Academy channel. We'll be back streaming on it probably next week. We're not streaming. We didn't intentionally stream for a week. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. All right. Everybody should be getting online. I'm just waiting for the. Okay. We're good. So we are on the King Academics channel though. Anyway, chat. Welcome today, man. Welcome. All right. Um, man, a very tough and conflicted day for me. Um, you know, anytime when any rapper of any notoriety loses their life, it's very tough. I remember when I used to just do those, those videos I used to love. It's which I could. I used to be kind of like floored doing them. Like I hated doing them, especially the RIP videos. Man, it's really hard talking about the passing of a rapper. Obviously, there's the humanity side of it. Obviously, is understanding what they might be into that maybe you're not co-sign or agree with, but that's what they're into. But the tragic, untimely passing of any rapper is always very sad. Okay, if you guys don't know, Fulio was killed today. For me, it's like weird and it's surreal. I want to just jump into the topic like really quickly. I don't want to just jump into the topic really quickly. I'll tell you this though, and I hope you don't think I'm trying to make this is definitely not about me. I want to send my prayers to the family of Fulio. But I like it, the reason. One of the reasons I'm fucked up about it is because when I woke up this morning, I felt I was lucid dreaming. So like I seen like the reports come into my phone, but I was like, no, this is a dream. And I'm gonna tell you why I thought it was a dream. And this is the oddest part of it, and I don't know how to explain it. I was thinking about it like for half of the day today. So last night, and I follow Fulio on my personal and also on my main page. But for the most part, I'm always on my personal page. And last night, I see him posting a series of stories. Yo, I'm celebrating my birthday. Yo, if y'all want the Addy, hit up my booking Instagram this and third. And I remember even I clicked on the booking Instagram. I was like, all right, let me see what's going on here. And I remember just saying, okay, he's having a good time, but I'm like, this is Fulio we're talking about. And I promise you, chat, in real time, last night before I went to sleep, I said, damn, he must really feel safe. Like, this isn't something I would expect him to do. Because he's saying, if you want my address, holla at me, DM me, I'll give it to you. And I'm like, I don't know if that's the thing to do. I also thought, I'm like, all right, he's probably with so many niggas. He knows what this comes with, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's one thing someone accidentally finding out where you at. It's another thing if you had some like, all right, you texting a few people and somebody who knows somebody got a text, now they got an addy. So was the case in Pop Smoke. It's another thing if you're saying strangers, I'm out of town and I feel so safe out of town. Hit my DM and I'll give you the address of where I'm going to be at. It was also surprising. And I'm telling you, this is in real time. I'm watching it last night. I'm like, I hope that's the party Airbnb, not the Airbnb they're staying. Because he's also saying, yo, we're going to give you the address to the Airbnb. And I'm like, you're not staying at our Airbnb, right? I hope you're just trying to use some random Airbnb as a party spot. But even then, this is where it gets a little bit odd. And I thought I had deja vu and I thought I was dreaming this morning when I saw the confirmed reports and even the news reporters and the police chief or investigator talk about it on the news. I often tell y'all, uh, most of my life is kind of generally around not only covering hip hop, but being in, like, like this is all I consume daily. Like, this is, what I mean? We're probably two different people. Whatever makes you happy don't make me happy. What makes me happy is a great day in hip hop. I would pick that over any vacation. I'd pick that over anything in life. That's just what makes me happy. So I consume all that stuff. I say that to say, I not only live it, I dream it. So when I go to sleep, I dream about all type of weird shit. You know what I mean? And last night, I had a dream, literally, that this happened. This is why it's odd to me. Again, I don't want to. This isn't about me, 100%. I had a dream last night that it didn't showcase a death or nothing, but it was just like I was like somehow hovering around the vicinity of where he was dropping the address, and people pulled up. That's all that it kind of said. And I was like, all right, whatever. So that's why when I woke up, but I actually woke up, I lucid dream a lot. When I woke up and I saw that he died, I'm like, oh, I'm in a dream. That's the ending of the dream because I'd never seen anything happen. All I know was people pulled up. That's why it was odd to me. But honestly, and truth be told, I think I went to sleep thinking this is a really fucking bad idea and kind of like thinking about this a lot. I didn't message him or anything like that. I was like, yo, why is he? Well, I mean, you got to be safe as fuck. All right, cool. Coming to find out, wake up in the morning, he's dead. We're gonna get into it. There's a lot to unpack here. I just want to send condolences to his family, first and foremost. I want to send condolences to his family. We're gonna get on what we normally do. We got some leads. And I'm going to tell y'all this right now. For all y'all super thugs, don't ever come to Akademiks stream after somebody died, because we liable to damn near solve a murder, just to let you know. So, please, I'm going to unpack a couple of things. We're going to go through some stuff that was put out. We will identify the people who were around him. I don't know if we do it at the top of the stream or maybe in the middle of it. Again, I'll say this. Me and Fulio were cordial. Definitely wouldn't say we were friends, but we were cordial. He's one of the artists that I was so cognizant about the type of music he made, the threats that were on his life, the fact that people might want to harm him. I'll give you a quick story. I remember, so he did Off the Record. And when he came up to do Off the Record, I remember speaking with everyone around me, everyone who was going to be there, and I have very strict rules. Whether they didn't know him or not, because of what he was involved in, and I personally, like where my headquarters is at, it's at a place that is a public place. I wanted it to be very discreet that he came in that building. Why? I personally do feel liable if a guest comes into my building and something happens to them on the way coming in, on the way going out. I personally do feel that. So, when I feel there is potential for threats, I try to take precautions. I remember when he's one of the people, when he came in, I wanted to make sure nobody posted on Instagram. Nobody dropped the location. Nobody announced anything, posted a picture. Nobody made it known. And I think I even instructed the people around me. I said, we're not putting anything up about this at least until like 6 hours till everybody is evacuated this building. Why? Taking precaution. Obviously, where we film is pretty much right next to New York. It's very far from Jacksonville, which he seems to have all his issues there, but it felt like we shouldn't take it for granted, okay? I say that to say I'm still a little bit in shock that where all this happened, if you don't know, it happened in Tampa, Florida. Tampa is 3 hours driving from Jacksonville. 3 hours, 10 minutes or so. You could look it up. I'm accurate. He had a show in Tampa. His birthday was 2 days ago on the 21st. So it was basically the day after his birthday, yesterday. So he shows up to Tampa. Everybody knows he's in town. Why? Fulio isn't the biggest artist. So what happens, like, these guys are hustling. You know, they're going to get a little bag from the club. Then there's a bunch of small businesses who are trying to appeal to the younger urban demographic that he probably has a in with. They're paying him for promo. So he's popping up to this spot, this store, that store. They're probably hitting him off with a little 2 bands. He does a little video for them. They probably give him some free shit. He's doing several videos in town. I'm saying that to say people knew clearly he was there for hours. We're watching him. But also he's having a good time. I might have to turn that off, like the sound. But also they're watching him. They're watching him. It's his birthday too. And sometimes you lower your guard when it's those times where you're having fun. And honestly, if I could use any personal experience of mine, it's always when you say, you know what, a lot of times, and I don't want y'all to think these rappers or most people who are generally in this life are just idiots. Most of the time, these guys are really paranoid, are really usually taking precautions. But this is why the moments when you do try to unwind or take a break or celebrate something that should be a positive day, your birthday, those are the times that people try to do something to you. Because why? Now you feel it's cool to just get drunk. Now you feel it's cool to link with random strangers that you would probably have your mans and your other mans vet. And even then, they're not coming to the main spot. Even if they come to the main spot, y'all got all type of straps and y'all got all type of other things to, you know. Fulio was enjoying his birthday, and you know, the good thing about the life of being a rapper, yeah, you might be in town to do an appearance or do some shit, but you can still have fun. Actually, most of that shit is fun. However, ultimately, it appeared to culminate with people who, we're going to say for now, we don't know who, but for what we know, his issues are within Jacksonville. Looked like somebody or some individuals came to cash in on their issues with him. They shot up a car he was in. From what I could see, looked like he was outside of a Holiday Inn, and I don't know, they were sitting in a car in a parking spot. Looked like, you never know, his mans may have been booking a hotel. Apparently they had just gotten kicked out of the Airbnb. That Airbnb we were talking about, apparently they went there. That was a spot looked like there was partying at, right? Shit got too wild. Probably the owner got a little ring camera outside. Seemed like mad people going in. He's, of course, on Instagram Live showing that there's mad people. The Airbnb kicks them out. They go to the show. Keep in mind, the Airbnb, there's so many women, so many people, somebody got the drop somewhere, somehow. We're going to break everything down, and I want you guys to just give me a little bit of time. He goes to the show. After the show, can't go back to the Airbnb, decide to go check in a hotel. Who knows? What I personally think, he probably texted a couple of hoes that was at the Airbnb earlier. Probably like, yo, I'm gonna text. Oh, this bitch and her friend, she probably gonna come through. Oh, they gonna fuck us all. All right, bet. Yo, I'm gonna tell. Yo, we gonna be at the Holiday Inn. Blah blah. Yo, you and your friend slide through in an hour. They're trying to check in or trying to book something. They're in the parking lot. They're still in the car, or maybe they smoking before they try to get in the room or whatever. People pull up at that point. Clearly, whoever pulled up knew what car they were in. I don't know if it's a rental. There's so much to unpack. And I will also tell y'all this now: if you've never watched an academic stream when shit like this happen, if you're on some like little fake gangster shit, you should probably also leave. I don't want to hear nobody talking about Fed shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you doing police work? Y'all could just leave, okay? But we're going to break down this whole situation. I don't want to get lost in all this. There are other things happening in hip hop. Obviously, one of the reasons as well that not only do I have like a slight relationship with Fulio, it's like, man, Jacksonville. I remember when y'all was like, yo, I was past that era though, like the war in Chirac. Y'all was like, yo, you gotta do war in Jacksonville, and I said, nah, bro. You know, and shit, Fulio himself even was like, yo, you should cover us a little bit more, and I'm like, kind of been there and done that. And days like today, you feel like shit. Right? Okay. Anyway, we're gonna break this down. And I have a lot of leads, so we're gonna really be tapped in, breaking down all this stuff. I hate to break up the somber mood. I know some of y'all do care a little bit. But Kendrick shot a video. Kendrick shot the Not Like Us video. And apparently these are the main scenes. I'm hearing that there's going to be B-roll used from the show, but he did shoot the Not Like Us video in Nickerson Gardens, okay? Now, let me also be kind of clear and obvious. I think everybody know. I think everybody knows what I'm about to break down, and if you don't know what I'm about to break down, okay. Anyway, so Kendrick Lamar came out in TDE, Top Dog Entertainment, right? Now you hear Top Dog Entertainment, you hear about someone called Top Dog. His literal name is Top Dog. This was a guy who was seen sitting in the section with Whitney when Kendrick was on stage. To give you the cliff notes of why we're explaining all this is that Top Dog, from what I've been told or what I know, is that he's a bounty hunter blood. Okay, he wears red all the time. He's a bounty hunter blood. Okay, if you don't know, Top Dog Entertainment (TDE) is basically a label that is pretty much kind of like a bounty hunter blood type thing. Bounty hunter bloods come from, I believe their home base is like Nickerson Gardens, right? Which is exactly where Kendrick shot the video. Okay? It's rumored that Kendrick's a blood. Didn't know? Yeah, well, that might make a little bit more sense to you other than you just connecting him wearing red to Tupac. Yeah. Now, Kendrick's smart. He's not like fucking throwing up signs and doing all that shit, but it's been rumored. It is what it is. And it would make sense. If you came up in TDE, their bloods, and by the way, not everybody in TDE's bloods, obviously, Schoolboy Q, exactly. I'm not here to break down, I'm not no jumper, so I'm not here to break down all this gang fuckery, right? I'm just here to kind of give you a backdrop of what's going on, right? From what I know, so that's one of the reasons this video shoot takes place in Nickerson Gardens. while I was asking my little gang encyclopedia affiliate people, like, all right, A, B, and C, and they were trying to break it down to me too. Uh, they kind of explained some slight politics. Like, for example, while we were watching the whole, the pop out show and everybody and their mama came out, right? One of the people who I was kind of interested in and kind of saying, why did this person not come out, was a person named O3 Greedo. I thought he's West Coast, he's free. Like, this guy's super lit, got a huge buzz, didn't come out. I get to find out the Bounty Hunter Bloods, and again, this isn't like the personal stuff, this is just sets. Again, sorry, I'm just breaking it down. The Bounty Hunter Bloods, which Top Dog is, and by the way, remember when I had said something about TD and I said, I was getting these weird calls? Niggas was like, the Bounty Hunter Bloods are mad at you. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Come to find out, I know now, okay? So anyway, no, I said something about SZA. It was SZA. So apparently, the Bounty Hunter Bloods protects, or like, they're like the overlords of TDE, right? Now, if you watch the pop out, the reason why I hear O3 Greedo doesn't get invited to that, which, by the way, it's so crazy that everybody's like, oh, this pop out thing is just like some Drake dance on his grave type of thing. That was a gang unification. I think everybody knows this, right? It was like a gang unification, which to me, I just feel like that's more West Coast centric, because I don't think nobody outside of the West Coast know what the fuck is going on, right? So anyway, the reason why a nigga like him don't come out, apparently he's in a gang. I don't want to necessarily shout at his gang. But his gang beefs with the bounty hunters. So that's one of the reasons, allegedly, he doesn't come out. I don't know. That's what I'm being told. Okay? If you're into West Coast bullshit, and let me not say bullshit because somebody from the West might get mad. If you're into West Coast and all that type of stuff, and if you watch No Jumper and see the gangs all doing the gang stuff on No Jumper, you probably know what's going on. But what I'm saying is O3 Greedo is in one gang. TDE guys and Top Dog is bounty hunters. O3 Greedo's gang and their gang don't see eye to eye. I'm not saying O3 Greedo. It's not about personal shit. It's about gangs and rivals and shit. Anyway, yeah. So pretty much that happens. Of course, then it makes sense that when Kendrick goes to shoot the video, where do you go to shoot the video at? We could just Google this shit. And by the way, for the people who think this is not snitching or nothing like that, all of this shit is Googleable, okay? I'll show you right now. Bounty Hunter Bloods. You just Google it. The Bounty Hunter Watts Bloods. Nigga, it's literally on Wikipedia. The Bounty Hunter Watts Bloods, also known as the Bounty Hunter Bloods, is a predominantly African-American street gang located or situated in Nickerson Gardens public housing in Watts, Los Angeles. Again, it makes sense. Kendrick, who's rumored to be either in that gang or affiliated with that gang. By the way, if you now want to connect a little bit more dots, it's a reason why Drake didn't randomly say on Family Matters, who I really know, all right, here we go. He says, you know who really bang and set my nigga YG? He's basically saying that, yo, Kendrick, I think you really think you one of the guys. You're not one of the guys, right? Now, it's been a whole, at least for the people outside of that, because Kendrick really doesn't wear it on his sleeve. He's not really throwing up signs. Like, you see him with people, but affiliation or being around him doesn't mean that you are that, right? So that's why I personally think Drake starts off this song by saying, you know who really bang a set? He's basically saying, he literally says, nigga, you're a civilian, right? He says right here, you're a civilian in real life, so keep it PC, right? But some people feel like, no, Kendrick, because of TDE and whoever, he's part of this Bounty Hunter Bloods too, okay? Now, they're situated in Nickerson Gardens, and of course, it makes sense why Kendrick will go back to Nickerson Gardens. So let's watch a little bit of it. We'll see Heavy Red, obviously, that's the Bounty Hunter Bloods like spot. I think this is Top Dog right here too. Could be tripping, but this looks like Top Dog, don't it? Now, I don't know if this was intended, but 100%, it leaked through TMZ and other outlets that they were shooting this video. So it's kind of odd because there's heavy amount of gang members who are there, but then you have fans who are there. So you have a lot of gang members who that's really their hood. And then you have fans, and then you have security, and then they start moving around, and then you also have police, right? So it's a lot of things going on, but hey, such is the case, right? Let's keep it going. Oh, a bunch of Cullinans. See if okay. Yeah, this is Top Dog. Somebody say he's from West Side Piru. Okay, I might be wrong. Let me Google that. West Side Piru. By the way, I don't know if you're right. I'm just, hey, listen, who cares? First of all, you can just Google this shit, right? West Side Piru, Kendrick Lamar. Like, you can just Google this shit. I don't even know why. This says West Side Piru. Okay, all right. So I know TDE is like bounty hunters. Okay, but he might be West Side Piru. Okay, but again, I think both of these are like blood gang sets. Like, I hate speaking on gang shit because I don't know nothing about it. I only know what I've seen and what people explain to me. Okay, so more proof that Kendrick was actually active. Okay. Oh, so Kendrick. Oh, okay. So he's a West Side Pirate. Okay. Well, anyway, clearly, I guess what I'm trying to say is the mere fact that he's in Nickerson Gardens is because of his TDE connections. Okay. Top Dog, who's a bounty hunter blood, he's there because of that. He's shooting the video, and I'm just kind of creating a scene. Everybody's there, and shit. From what I've heard, I don't know if any like skirmishes broke out, but it looked like shit went on good, right? Now, this is another thing too, right? And I'm gonna get to some of the commentary about like this whole like, quote unquote issue or beef between like supposedly Drake and Kendrick. Like, it's so funny. I'm watching all these media personalities and everybody else just flat out blatantly lie. They're like, yo, Kendrick is uniting the West. He's uniting gangs. Like, not uniting the West Coast as like just a culture. He's uniting gangs. Like, we could say what it is, but I'm watching all these disingenuous people just make up bullshit. No, motherfucker. Like, y'all heard some people, what we seen on stage especially was cultural. Yeah, you saw gang culture come back into the fucking forefront of hip hop, nigga. That's what the fuck you saw. You know what I mean? Not saying it's a bad thing or not. I don't care. Who cares? But if like people are like trying to add a cherry on top of what the real shit is. Trust me, I'm gonna get to Fulio, chat. Just let me rock out with this, right? This isn't hating, chat. Like, I'm literally telling you what it is. And by the way, I'm not saying this isn't important. I think this is important. What he did is really dope. But we're acting like there isn't like a taboo in actually saying what it is. The biggest thing that has came from this Not Like Us record is that people of different affiliated gangs have decided that this is a moment for unity. So fuck what Drake got going on. This is more of a gang unity. And everybody keeps acting like it's a culture unity. The majority of us is not in gangs. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Okay? Yeah, fans like the song. It's a hit record, but this is a gang unity song. Okay?
Wait, you heard that?
Yeah. Okay. Now, also, I will tell you, I think this is powerful. I don't know why y'all keep saying I'm hating. Bro, there's nothing wrong with what I said. This song y'all just gotta stop lying to yourself. This song is a gang unity song. I'm just calling it what it is. There's nothing bad about that though, because if these factions or sets been either had tension or whatever, to have something to bring people together or just even gangs together, nigga, that is a good thing. Y'all just hate me calling it what it is. You get what I'm saying? Okay. All right, so here we go. Get your hand down. Party at the party, playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pathbound. No, it is crazy. From what I've heard about Nickerson Gardens, it is crazy to even see this. Cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the album? Bird niggas and bird bitches gone. The other natural option. Alright, so hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, it looks dope. There are a few more other videos. Don't necessarily want to bore y'all. I could just go to my Instagram real quick. It'll showcase some of, like, you know, the places that they shot the video at. For example, YG, DeMar DeRozan, and even Roddy Ricch, they were in the video. So we got YG, DeMar DeRozan. Does DeMar DeRozan claim a set? He were in blue over here, right?
I got it too.
And then obviously Roddy Ricch. And you got Mustard right here. I think that's dope. Let me see. What else? Okay. They're shooting at some place. You get Mustard here, who has on a Toronto Blue Jays hat, which ironically has red and blue on the hat. And he's wearing both colors. Again, I'm just pointing out obvious signs that this is a unity, but it's not a unity of just people. It's more of a unity of, you know, and I'm not gonna say that's not part of hip hop culture, but gang culture. Like that's kind of more what it is, right? A little bit more. Is this like a lowrider or something? By the way, police are there. Like, clearly they had all the permits. The police was holding it down. Look like this looked like it was a cleaner. It was a clean look. It was a clean video. Okay, dope. Oh, here's more. Not gonna lie though, Kendrick do got a lot of rhythm. Like, yo, Kendrick got that cookout rhythm. I'm gonna keep it a bean. My boy do got that cookout rhythm. You know what I mean? His steps, like, he's like, he don't kind of move like no awkward, non-coordinated dude. He kind of got that cookout, like, yo, I'm chilling type of energy. Got to give him credit, right? Step that way, bitch. Step this way. Step that way. Low key, I thought he was gonna make up a Not Like Us dance, which I think he could easily do, right? Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Bitch, step this way. Step that way. Bitch, step this way. Step that way. Okay. Yeah. They not like us. 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 Wow. Pretty huge production. I think this video is gonna go crazy. 1 billion views, definitely for show. Eventually, over time. Some confusing parts of this whole thing, I'll tell you. YG invited Bobby Althoff to the fucker colonizer video shoot. Like, you like, this is just a hot take of mine. I just believe that this song, it is a Drake diss song, and it did what it needed to do to effectively put Kendrick, if you're gonna think about the battling, we're gonna get to that in a bit, where it's kind of so confusing. Even I'm hearing like the media people talk about it. Um, I don't think we're at the point of just like saying who won this battle. Like everybody's now opinion is just so much, or how they're carrying is like so much, right? Okay, even if you want to say Kendrick won, we'll get to actually. Let me just play this with Bobby Althoff in Bompton.
Bobby and Bompton with the members. What's bracket? You gotta say what's bracket. Hey, y'all gonna scare her away, blood. Y'all gonna scare her away. Bobby and Bompton. My dog.
Bobby, say what's bragging, Bobby. Say what's bragging, Bobby.
You know what's kind of so funny? And by the way, I also acknowledge that no matter what I say, y'all gonna be like, yo, act, yo, you're dick riding or whatever. I'm pointing out, to me, objective truths. If I'm saying anything wrong, I would love to have an intellectual conversation with y'all about this. Let me lay down a few thoughts of mine about this whole thing. I think Kendrick versus Drake, Kendrick did a phenomenal job during the whole battle. I think also Kendrick did a good way on how to get out the battle in terms of people saying you won and him dropping Not Like Us. Okay, that's the battle, right? I've also said I think this song is taking a life that is bigger than Drake. This isn't necessarily about these people aren't showing up. Gangs aren't reuniting or linking up or putting their issues aside over Drake. Again, I'm telling you what the unification is. The unification is a moment where people feel like the West Coast, who honestly just haven't been up in hip hop in a while, they almost took back their place because of Kendrick's perceived win over Drake. Which, I get that. And that's good. Now, there are people who still are trying to conflate it like all of this just means Drake is dead, he's out of here. I'm telling you, this song at this point ain't even really, I mean, of course, the lines are about Drake. But the movement behind Not Like Us, I don't think it's about Drake at this point. Because I don't think these niggas have any problem with Drake. Like, whether it's YG or anybody else, right? Like, I think they realize it's a moment for the West. Because if you don't think that, this would be very hypocritical. For example, like, and let me point it out. You can't call Drake the colonizer and the culture vulture, and then you bring Bobby Althoff to the video. Like, I think Drake was getting more criticisms of being a culture vulture when he did an interview with her, which is the premiere interview that kind of brought her on the scene. Because people said, yo, she's like a colonizer and a culture vulture. So when you then platform, or you're happy to be around her, but then you're not, if your thing is fuck Drake, that looks weird. Again, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't think it's necessarily about Drake anymore. I think you have a hit song. That song is fire. I don't care how much y'all get mad about me saying it. I like the song, right? It's so funny. Like, you have so many of these media outlets now. They're just trying to paint me like I've never said anything good about Kendrick. They're like, either that or they're like, you're switching sides. Or you're switching sides. And it's so funny because everybody's now taking this whole thing. The battle is done, brother. Let me just break the news to all of y'all. Yeah, Drake gonna keep dissing that nigga. That nigga keep going dissing Drake. But the back and forth in the midst of the fire battle is over. What Kendrick goes on to do is going to be what Kendrick goes on to do. It's not going to be incumbent on Drake. And what Drake goes on to do is going to be what he does. Some people just can't get it. And I was listening to Adam 22 today, so I got to give him his credit. You know, from time to time, and you know, that nigga might luck up and say some shit that actually not make sense. He always makes sense. But I really agree with what he said. He said a lot of people at least how they're taking this battle in terms of how personal they're taking it, is that they're looking at it like sports. Like, yo, I was Team Kendrick and we won. So fuck y'all niggas. Y'all were Team Drake. Y'all lost. Because to a lot of fans, it's unfathomable that Drake could be my favorite artist, but I could still not like us. And I actually even say Euphoria. I've been bumping that shit like it's going out of style. They either say you're switching sides, or they're like, you're fake, you're lying, you're just trying to be over here. So that's one thing I've kind of noticed. Anyway, I guess I'm showing Bobby out though, because if you thought this was part of us going championing this song is because Kendrick has pointed out clearly the shit that's for the culture and the shit that are culture vultures and anti the culture. If you believe that's what this is, you can't champion this move of Bobby Althoff being in Compton. Like, it just doesn't make sense, right? Anyway, I say all that to say this video is gonna be phenomenal. Probably gonna be one of the most authentic, dopest videos of this year. The energy outside is clearly apparent, right? And also I'll address like some Drake fans. For the Drake fans, I still and I forget, sometimes I forget because I do hip hop media that people lack nuance. This is why people clickbait y'all. Like, it doesn't sound good if you're going to be nuanced. Basically, you know what nuanced is. Like, all right, yeah, some of these things are true, but also some of these things. The only way to capture the normal, stupid hip-hop fan is to completely just be one-sided. Like, for example, here's a nuanced opinion that's actually true. Did Kendrick use bots? Yes. Does it matter? And are people outside loving this song? Yes. Like, nigga, you see the people outside. Like, you could use bots and also have everybody outside loving a record. The stands or these other type of people, they're either one or the other. They're like, no, it's either all bots. So the Drake fans are going to say it's all bots, or the Kendrick fans are going to be like, there's no bots. It's just all people outside. Both could be true. And that's why I realize, and of course I know this as a fact because I make money off hip hop media. Like if I put out a headline that is completely one-sided, it would gain more of a visceral response than something that's nuanced, right? Again, I say that to say I think this video is going to be one of the best videos of the year. One of the best videos, clearly. Like, I'm pretty sure there's going to have some B-roll. I'm pretty sure, shit, it might even have an intro. It might have a skit. Who knows? Like, I know Kendrick takes this is art for him still. No matter how much everybody's turning up to it, this is art for him. And I give him a lot of credit for that. All right. By the way, for the people who are tuning in and want us to get to Fulio, we are going to get to Fulio in a bit. Don't you worry. We're just kind of recapping this whole Not Like Us video, which, what I've heard about the video. Everyone's telling me that the video is supposedly about to drop, or allegedly Kendrick's team is eyeing the date of Michael Jackson's death. Which, whatever you might think about that, which Michael Jackson death date, which is June 25th. And that would be 2 days from now, which is Tuesday. So people are saying Kendrick might drop it on Tuesday, which is hey, Michael Jackson died on June 25th. Obviously, the things they've said about Mike and the rumors or allegations, but also the whole theme of Drake and Kendrick going back and forth, which is, yo, you think you're Michael Jackson, you know what I mean? And he says, well, listen, you think you're Prince. Well, remember, Prince is the name of Michael Jackson's son. So anyway, this is the rumored release date. If I'm not sure if it will drop then, but from what I've heard from the people who claim they're in the know, who claim they're around that camp, they're saying that's the date they were trying to fast track it forward. Now, to be honest, a 2-day turnaround is pretty hard. It's like that would be a very hard turnaround for the scale of video that Kendrick did, right? You know, I know obviously like if you have the young boys, NBA young boys or Tekashi 6ix9ine, they'll shoot a video and drop like hours later. But this looked like it was an extravagant production. So if it did drop, if it got shot yesterday and it drops 3 days later, wow, that means Kendrick is really keen on sending a very stern message with the dates. Okay? All right. Now, real quick, I do want to respond to something too, because I seen it. I seen it a few places. I seen Double XL post it. And it's actually a video of my man Joe Budden. And Joe Budden had a message. And let's see if we can hear what he says. Let's actually play it. We'll react to this, okay, chat? The headline says, Joe thinks Akademiks should stop reporting news on Drake because it comes off as a mission sent from Drizzy.
Also, Ak, you got to know that any Drake news coming from you looks away now.
Yeah, it looks suspect.
Yeah.
Ak is the one on stream during the NBA Finals with the hacker dude on the thing, explaining to him, showing him the invoice. He's dropping names. Like, good journalistic shit you was doing, Ak, but you got to know that any Drake news coming from you is viewed through a different type of eye. Even if you just working off your own speculation, even if Drake didn't tell you shit, it comes off as a mission sent from Drake. And that could come off like somebody somewhere is trying to get ahead of the Not Like Us video and concert. It's back to my earlier point about letting people have their moments. Just get out of the way of that moment. Even if you feel like you didn't lose the buys, this nigga, fuck this nigga, he's weak, I could get him again, I'm coming back with a track. Let the moment of the forum and the video pass. It's too much to fight. You're gonna look away.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say on the matter. I don't care about the bot situation.
Do you think Drake does anything during this?
Well, then Ak is saying new Drake music coming soon.
Yeah, Drake put the post up about shout out to everybody that came out to film the video, and
I don't even see nothing that Drake posts no more. It's like Ak is the mouthpiece for certain things.
Was that
and even if I'm a Drake fan, as a Drake fan, I want Ak to stop announcing things about Drake. The Ak announcements come with a certain level of expectation, so you either meet it or don't, and then the harsh criticism coming and you're not built for that. Like, the Drake releases are much better as a surprise. Nobody knows I'm him. Here's a jam to vibe to real quick.
Agreed.
Anything with Ak reporting it, it just looks away. And that's my man. I hope he knows that. But he wouldn't care because it's a brand builder for him.
For sure.
of course.
No, it's good business for him.
Yeah, it's great
Yeah.
business.
Okay. I'll respond to this real quick. And Joe is my man. I completely understand what he was saying. Let me be abundantly clear and very straight with what I'm saying. And I understand everything is happening, but I also know how I play a part in this whole rap ecosphere. And I've never apologized for any allegiance I've had, any friendships, or any perceived biases based on maybe my own personal music taste. Let's lay a few things down. Akademiks has always reported about the biggest artists in the world. Of course, ever since we went through that 2017 wave where the mumble rappers that everybody used to think were underground became mainstream, I've always reported about mainstream artists. I've always reported about that. So if you think I'm going to stop reporting about the biggest artists in the world, you're wrong. Okay? Secondly, I will say this. And this is to like everybody in hip hop media. And I don't know if there's like a consortium, and I don't know if there is some type of conspiracy, and I don't know if maybe I'm left out the group chat that everybody seems to be on code with. Me, myself, personally, I have zero problem with Rolling Stone Elliott Wilson, Joe Budden, any other person, I don't care who, even fans. And I think as time goes on, I don't care if y'all say Drake lost. It's fine. That's not the thing. What I've realized is that this ain't even about the battle now. When I hear this from Joe, he's echoing what I hear a lot of people are saying to me, but they're not saying stop reporting about. They want me to stop saying anything positive about Drake. I understand there is an entire now eco-structure of people saying, let's now push the narrative that this guy who, let's say he lost the rap battle, but he's done. He's done. He's a culture vulture. He's washed up. We have a new king. He's going to be the best ever. Drake is going to go away. I understand that's a thing that a lot of people want me to echo. I'm sorry. I just listen to Kendrick Lamar like once a month. I listen to Drake every day. I'm sorry. I just can't repeat what y'all be saying. So when it's not about, I'm not personally getting back on here trying to have or rehash conversations of the battle. By the way, the whole thing with the person who was y'all want to know the truth? I won't call the name. I'll tell you the truth though. The dude who came on to expose Kendrick had nothing to do with Drake. That person got referred to me by people who worked with Kendrick. 100% fact, I don't swear to nothing, but trust me. Those people who put me on with that guy, I talked to all parties. They said, please don't mention our name because we do good business with Kendrick. We don't want no problems. I said, I will make sure. I said, that guy won't say y'all name and I won't say y'all name. They work with Kendrick. They don't work with Drake. Now, I get it. Some people might believe that's a play that Drake put in place, or I'm doing that for Drake. I'm sorry. To keep it real, that timing probably didn't behoove Drake or whatever shit got going on because people are going to think it's from him. But I'm sorry. If anybody wants to come, hey, let me just send this little smoke signal to everybody. If you want to come expose the game in terms of people rigging their streams, rigging their concert tickets, rigging anything, you could do that anytime on my stream. I'm at this point the person who I like to knock the lid off of anything. So if you got some real, and by the way, the guy who came on, I had people vet him. People who are in the same business as him. Keep in mind, who did I tell you put me with the guy? Anyway, so beyond that, here's my thing. I'm not trying to rehash this battle between Kendrick and Drake. Everybody's going to think what they want to think. You don't even hear me over here running to say, yo, Drake won. I think abundantly, and most people have said that Drake has lost his battle. Okay. Cool. I'll accept public opinion. It's fine. Here's where now I look at it and shit don't look right. Because it's not that they're just saying Drake lost a rap battle. Now feels like the time that every media nigga that Drake done fucked over, Drake that done talk shit to, Drake done diss publicly, Drake skipped out on an interview, they're trying to purport the narrative that Drake is in a very fucked up place where like his career is done. And I'm like, okay, congrats to Kendrick. I like the song. Keep shooting the music video. Pop Out was dope. But Drake's still a guy. What's the problem? I can't do that. Or I got to say, I guarantee if I got on here, which this is what they want. Which I just don't know why people need me to say, yo, Drake's career is done. I don't think his career is done. I think even if it's going to be accepted in the history of the lexicon of time that Drake has lost this battle and he did lose, which I've said he lost the battle versus Pusha T, I still don't think that does anything to the guy. What I've seen, and this is my personal belief, honestly, I believe that we're in a time right now that's desperate for a regime change. And I understand it. I'll give you a quick story. When me and 6ix9ine were 1 and 2, I'm the media guy, 6ix9ine's most viral person every day. There were so many people that was just waiting for that era to be over. Like, just, hey, yo, these niggas getting all the attention. They're getting all the clicks. They're getting all the promo. Really, more with 6ix9ine because they don't care about media like that. And I remember seeing that. Like, I remember other artists approach. I remember that. What I believe is happening right now with Drake is people want the regime change. And I'm going to even, if Drake ever hears this, I'll give him some harsh realities too. Drake, a half of these niggas feel like you've used them, you've lied to them, you're a fuck nigga, they're ready to get you out. This is the dethroning. And here's the thing. Kendrick is the most successful person at handing you a hip-hop L, not a gossip L, a hip-hop L. That now the narrative has to be that you are no longer the guy. You have been dethroned and you're out of here. It's a regime change. That's what I keep hearing. Now, me personally, I always tell y'all, I'm a huge fan of Drake. Music. Yeah, I'm cool with him. Huge fan of his music. I don't think that he's dethroned musically, and I don't think that we're having a regime change. Why don't I think that? I don't think in 6 months Kendrick will be doing a goddamn thing. That nigga will be somewhere on the Himalayan mountains just like chilling, like doing some type of hike. I just don't think he's present enough. I just don't think he has what it takes to continually run hip-hop as how someone like Drake did. He's an amazing artist. Clearly, we've just seen with the battle, he could go toe-to-toe, band for band, bars for bars with anybody in the world. He's a fucking genius. But I think people in hip-hop, and I watch them, I feel like they're trying to push like this like narrative, and they want everybody to echo it. Well, I'm just sorry to say. Here's the thing. I've always announced, if I've gotten an inkling, I've always announced, oh, Drake might do this, Drake might do that. I'm just not going to stop now. I'm like, again, if I knew anything, I've always said it. I've been saying new Cardi on the way for the last year. Why? Yo, he'll tell me like, yo, Ak, I'm about to drop before this. Okay, cool. All right, man, I'm going to put that out. I talk to his labels. I say, yo, y'all got to give me a date. You got to give me a date. His fans is on my ass. They be like, yo, is the album coming before then? I tweet that out. Now what I'm realizing is that the rest of the hip-hop media, I don't know what Drake did to y'all, but I've had a good time. And by the way, I don't have no problem with Kendrick. You know why? This is another thing when it comes to media. Don't y'all realize that I already won? Both of these niggas mentioned me. I don't care. The point is this. I'm making a good prediction on my behalf. And my prediction is that Kendrick is having a phenomenal moment. He's going to dominate right now. I just don't think Drake's career is done. So when people say I should either stop talking positively about Drake, I should stop making an announcement about Drake, no. No, what the fuck? The hell? I personally think, and this is my reverse analysis, is that the majority of the media that is purporting, it's nothing wrong with saying Kendrick is the king and Kendrick is the guy. There's nothing wrong. Like, who cares? Like, yo, he's having this moment. It's another thing where it's like, yo, if a nigga ain't saying that Drake is done, oh, that nigga look like he biased. Drake ain't done. The fuck are we talking about? I think those people have had personal issues with Drake. And this is one of the reasons I'm glad I never met the nigga. Because I've cussed him out. He cussed me out. Well, I've told you the ups and downs I have with the nigga. I don't know the nigga. I've told y'all I like Drake the musician. I don't know Drake the man. I don't take it that personal. I love his music, but I don't take it that personal. So whatever he got with y'all that y'all are now pushing forth y'all agendas through whatever y'all want to say, I just don't feel the same, man. I'm also not a nigga who does the, yo, this artist, and actually, let me bring that up. I guess this is what I want to say, because I seen another artist say that. No, I see 21 say this. If y'all know me, you see when Lil Baby slighted me, I didn't wait till Lil Baby is getting jumped by the whole industry to now try to, nigga, I put my narrative out now. Nigga, I don't got time for that. That's why I can't respect a lot of the Drake shit. Man, Drake done violated all these motherfuckers, and all of them kept quiet until it was a collective jumping. Nigga, Lil Baby dissed me at the height of his career, nigga, and immediately, fuck that nigga. I was on it. I'm not playing around. I don't need to do no 20v1s. Nigga, as soon as I seen that, I said the next 18 months gonna be healthy, Lil Baby. I promise you. I don't need all these other niggas to nigga, I make narratives, nigga. I don't need these niggas to help me. So again, respectfully, I don't want to be a part of y'all Drake is over campaign. I still think the guy is good, and I can't wait for what he finna drop very soon. I'm sorry. Like, I can't wait. Get mad at me if you want. I don't do the whole jumping thing with the media shit. Come on now. Okay. All right. Anyway, that's my response for that. We're about to get to Fulio. Why is Meek trending? Holy shit. What's this? Wait, why is Meek trending? I have no idea why Meek is trending. He's trending though. Does anybody know? Meek blocked me from Twitter, so it's like I don't know what's going on with him these days. You know a nigga irrelevant when like the nigga blocked me, nigga, I'm not even going out of my way to go look whatever he's putting up. I know that nigga's he's basking in irrelevance. Oh, Nika is trending? All right, I don't know. Y'all know why? No, yeah, I don't want to show the full thing on screen because I don't want to, I don't know if that, Twitter be filled with mad porn. I don't want to like inadvertently show some porn. Hold on. It's a Diddy video? What? Bruh, just stop. Okay. All right. Somebody says Kendrick is milking his beef. Drake changed that brother's life. Somebody else says Drake couldn't shut up about what he did to Meek after their beef, and the stands were loving it. Now he lost to Kendrick. Apparently a music video is doing too much. I don't think, me personally, I don't think that Kendrick is doing too much. I think Kendrick keeping it light. Personally, I think that Kendrick's keeping it light. What I've just said is that I believe that people are mistaken what this song is turned into. This song, like, I know they're dancing to lyrics about him being a quote-unquote pedophile, but, like, this song is a unifier for gangs. Which, again, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying this song is turned, like, Back to Back never became bigger than the Meek Mill diss song. Like, if Back to Back became a song that everybody in Houston, like, but no, like, Back to Back was just a diss song. Not Like Us is a way bigger record than a diss song right now. Like, my nigga, yes, is he dissing? Yes. But the shit we're seeing is not, like, and that's what, like, I'll even check Drake fans because they'll be like, yo, damn, look how many people are uniting because of one man. No. YG, Roddy Rich, DeRozan, and all them other niggas who are ganged up, they're not all linking up because of Drake. The song is turned into a unifier or a unification song for the West Coast. And that is important. So we could admit that. So I don't, you know what I mean? The only thing is that I think some people are conflating the two. They're conflating what's happening now The reason why they're shooting a video in Nickerson Gardens, of course he's gonna have these jabs at Drake. He should. The fuck? Nigga, look at this. Yo, this nigga, Drake was killing Meek.
You gon' make me buy bottles of champagne. You gon' make me go out of my fucking
Nigga, this might have been in Philly.
way. I waited 4 days, nigga, where y'all at?
Oh, this is the OVO face, never mind.
I drove here in the rain, I'm not sure what it was.
Yeah, so you won't catch me saying Kendrick is doing too much. But I do believe that the record is just bigger than a diss song. And, that's why I disagree with people when they're acting like this is the end of Drake. Yeah, Drake got dissed on the song. I think it ended that battle, but it started a unification wave. Two things could be true if you understand what I'm saying, right? Cool. All right, is that the only reason why Meek is... Somebody said, niggas forget when Drake was above Meek's room at the hotel blasting back-to-back all night. He had Will Smith at OVO Fest laughing at Meek memes on stage, and he went to Philly. I remember I went to that. And performed back-to-back. He was wildin'. Somebody said, Drake stomped on Meek from 2015 to 2017, and nobody cared about Meek hate. Drake is stomped on for about 2 months, or niggas are losing it. Please tell me what is about that dude that got y'all acting like this. Hey, listen. I don't know what Drake fans are saying, or other Drake fans. Let me just say this. I am not the guy who's saying Kendrick is going overboard. I love all this shit. To keep it real, I'm actually slightly disappointed because I think that the song is now turned into something else. It ain't about Drake no more. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if I'm Kendrick, nigga, I'm not shooting no video in Nickerson Gardens, nigga. I'm shooting this shit at a daycare, nigga. Nigga, I'm calling you a pedophile, nigga. I'm shooting this shit in an elementary school, nigga. I'm gonna really get at you, nigga. I'm gonna have an Adonis lookalike in that bit. Like, that's just me. So, I'm just telling you, I don't mind what Kendrick doing. Y'all know I like all that shit. Y'all know I like all that shit. I do love the fuck shit. So, I just want people to call it what it is. Right now, the way this song is moving is because it's giving pulse to a coast that's been kind of like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, like, yo, this is what people are not gonna admit. Bro, Nickerson Gardens and a bunch of gang members linking up got nothing to do with Drake. It got nothing to do with Drake. Drake wasn't there when y'all mans was killing each other. No, Drake was not there. If this was solely about Drake, nigga, you'd have a Canadian flag in the background, a nigga in a wheelchair like Wheelchair Jimmy trying to holler at a toddler. Like, nigga, that's how you really get at that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. So, it is what it is. Okay, cool.
I know that you gotta be a thug for it. This ain't what she meant when she
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Drake, you kind of gotta hold it right now, bro. Pause.
told you to open
Nah, this was devious.
up more. Yeah, trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers.
Oh, nah, you gotta die. He was wilding, though. He was wilding that nigga Meek.
Yeah, you getting bodied by a singing nigga.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Drake beef with Meek killed his career and brought that nigga back. That nigga is now vegan, bro. That nigga is lactose intolerant. That nigga does, nigga, the closest thing he came to speaking on this battle was dropping some whack ass song called 5 a.m. in Philly. Like, no, nigga, we don't care what time it is in Philly, nigga. What time was it when Drake dissed you, nigga? Where were you at? Tell us about that time. Okay? So, Drake wilded on him and Kendrick, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Drake fans, can we just admit this? Bro, if Drake had killed, like, let's say Drake by popular vote, right? Because I'll admit, I think by popular vote at this point, people are saying that Drake didn't win, right? If Drake won by popular vote, oh my sweet Jesus, nigga, you know that Drake is the pettiest motherfucker alive, nigga. That nigga would have tried to buy Kendrick Lamar's childhood house. He would have probably sent like Whitney's sister like $30,000. Like, Drake is petty as fuck. Nigga, Drake would have dragged this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Drake would have definitely not been like, oh, I'm done. No, Drake would have dragged this. So when Kendrick is dragging it, I'm like, All right, gang. Like, got to keep the same energy, people. We do got to keep the same energy. We got to keep the same energy. You don't think so? Yeah, I think my popular vote got it. All right, cool. We're about to talk about Fulio in like 1 second. Let me just read these donations. I am Baby Boy Jody says, actually gotta check your email, bro. I sent you something. If you want to help Drake, check it out. Please, not for me, for Drake. Yo, could y'all also stop saying this to me? Like, could y'all stop thinking that Drake is in like some crisis mode? That like Drake is just like sitting back, like, what could I do to stop this? Bro, I've told y'all what I honestly think already. I think Drake should just wait like 3 weeks or like a month. Drop like from a month from now. I think the way you get out of this is to make good music. That's always been the solution. Come with some good shit. I know he's dropping something with Camila Cabello very soon. But I don't care how hot that is. That ain't going to be the thing. Bro, just drop some good music. Get back popping your shit. That's it. Get something that we all singing again. Like if Drake had a Jimmy Cooks up his sleeve right now and he dropped that, I'm not saying you should drop right now because it feels like it's a response if you drop right now. You wait 3 weeks, a month, he drops a song like Jimmy Cooks, like bro, I'm telling you, niggas don't give a fuck. Like this is what I'm just watching. Like these niggas try to like make it. Like I just don't give a fuck how much DJ Head is over there like acting like this is some. My nigga, this absolutely means nothing, nigga. Right? Drake is going to be fine, and Kendrick is doing amazing. Also, Kendrick winning don't mean a West Coast one. You ain't winning either. Just like, yo, that's why when y'all tell me I lose, I'm like, nigga, I'm the biggest winner in the beef. Nigga, ain't nobody win more than me. The fuck are y'all talking about? The niggas be like, yo, y'all losing. Who? Nigga, I'm not losing. Nigga, I'm winning. The fuck are you talking about? Relax. This is not sports. The fuck? All right. So anyway, if you're like, yo, you gotta send something to Drake, no. Let that nigga take some time, drop his music. Like even right now, I don't even want to talk to the dude. I don't even want to talk to Drake. You know I want to talk to Drake? Bro, get your mind right, make some music. That's it. Like there's no strategizing no more. There's no fucking plans. Just bring some music. You make some hot music, drop it at the right time. Niggas forget about this. That's what always happens. Bruh, do y'all remember, like a few months ago, we were talking about like Meg Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj diss tracks against each other. Bruh, we actually forgot that shit even happened. It's okay. All right. Okay, all right. We don't need to be dragging it too much. Okay. We got to get to the Fulio stuff. Just give me 1 second. Anything else? Do we have to address anything about Kendrick? Oh, Drake did post something. I hate that I kind of got to put them kind of like juxtaposed to each other, right? But Drake wished Chubbs a happy birthday. He said, more life, capo. Plenty love in the family to go around, and just wait till that other shit comes back around, okay? I don't know what he's talking about, but wishing his man a happy birthday, all right? And I think that's about it. Wait, I think he had posted some other shit. Didn't he post some other shit after the pop-out thing? Yeah, he posted this picture, Summer League. Man, I don't even know why Drake being cryptic, bro. Like, I think Drake is trolling y'all because he definitely know what y'all gonna say, right? Like, bro, either you're in your feelings or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, the point is this. It's no surprise. Drake gonna drop music for the summer. Get over it. All right? If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you know when I actually have a reasonable conversation about all this? If whatever Drake is gonna drop in the next, let me just say, because I don't want to give y'all no time. Whatever Drake is gonna drop in the next, let's say, we're already at halfway of the year. For the rest of the year. Yes, good. Whatever Drake drops for the rest of the year, if none of them shits hit, if none of them shits resonate, if none of them shits make no noise, if none of them shits do what we normally see Drake do on the charts, we could have that conversation. I think that would be very reasonable to have that conversation. That hey, I think Drake's status in the game has been affected, right? I think that's a very valid point at that point. But until then, who knows? All right, cool. I think it might be time for us to go check out the Fulio situation. By the way, I did have a bunch of other topics that I did want to get to as well. Y'all tell me if I should just go to Fulio immediately, or let me kind of tell you a few topics I had going on. I guess this is Fulio, Asian doll Fulio. There's an Atlanta female judge who got arrested, and apparently she referenced the Young Thug trial while she was getting arrested, but she assaulted a cop or some shit. What else? There's a few other things. Give me 1 second, my people. Give me 1 second. I'm just reading you my other topics before we get into this, and I know y'all gonna be like, nah, fuck all them topics. Let's just get straight to the Fulio stuff. Okay. There's some streaming stuff, streaming data. Okay. I guess I'll address this since I'm technically still on this YG and Kendrick, Drake and Kendrick thing. So some people are saying to me that YG, who Drake shouts out in Family Matters, saying who really bang a set, my nigga YG, right? They have a song together that's and third. He brings Bobby Althoff to Bompton. He's of course seen in the video, the Not Like Us video, with DeRozan and a bunch of other people. So like he clearly was there. He's in full support clearly of Kendrick. People are saying, yo, is that a sign that he's turned his back on Drake? I'm gonna be very honest, and I think y'all fans are reading too much into this. I keep telling y'all, what y'all are seeing right now, I'm not saying niggas don't like Drake. Trust me, I know so many rappers who don't like him. From what I hear, is YG showed up to this, right? They might have their little gripes. I'm not saying they don't. But they showed up to this because it was a West Coast thing. This is a West Coast thing. It wasn't about Drake. So them being in this video, them showing their support, that's why he's wearing his little red thing on his head, whatever that is, his handkerchief. It's more about West Coast representation. This isn't about fuck Drake, right? That's why I keep telling y'all it's more of unification of gangs and that type of culture more than fuck Drake. So yeah, if that's what you thought, yeah. Cool. Let me see what else. All right. Well, I guess I could address this too real quick. Let me look. So apparently Funk Flex said something. We're gonna get to Vori as well. Damn, I guess I do got a bunch of shit to talk about that. So Funk Flex actually said something. Where did he say that? Funk Flex he said something about let me see if I can find it. Okay. So Funk Flex kind of asked a question. He says, I have a Drake and Kendrick question. Was it a lyrical competition or a marketing / career relaunch? I need to understand what the rules in a lyrical battle are. And I think that's a good and I think that's a decent and good question that he's asking. But I think we all have the answer to it. I think, by popular vote, people are still saying, even if it's just music, Kendrick won. Fuck it, right? Now, what he's commented on is what I've explained just now. What you're seeing right now in what people are calling the marketing / career relaunch, yes, the moment has turned into bigger than a diss song for Drake. Has turned into a unification for the West Coast and gang culture. And Kendrick is the face of that. So, of course, it's now marketing. So, again, I don't think that, Kendrick only did this. There was a time I was like, yo, is Kendrick going to wait till his album to respond? He didn't. So, I don't think that what Kendrick is doing now is just marketing. I think he realizes, okay, you won that battle, but then now the song represents so much more. You got to rock out, right? So, it's looking like marketing, but I don't think it's meant to be done. All right. I don't think that's it's too much that we got to delve into. Let me keep reading what I got on my list here. Charlemagne and Joe Budden says that K. Dot is the king of hip hop. Really? I don't have a problem with people saying that though. Like, bruh. Like, I just don't have a problem if you're in the mindset, or if your thought is that Kendrick is the king of hip hop and you felt he won the battle, like, what's the problem? Like, Kendrick, king of hip hop, king. Let me see, Charlemagne. By the way, I do want to say I'm very happy that Charlemagne, man, lead that politics shit for the white folks and the brilliant black folks. Okay, we love you for the nigga jokes, and we love you for talking about shit like this and clowning dumb people and keeping it on this level. Okay, when Charlemagne talks politics, I'm like, me personally, I want to hear it. When Charlemagne gets into some nigga shit, I like it. And it's just about what I think he's more entertaining at doing. But also, I just think when it comes to politics, like, the only people I could watch talk politics, I'll watch a PBD. I could watch a Jon Stewart. Like, you gotta tell me something I don't know. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like Charlemagne has kind of returned to hip hop a bit, which I do like. Anyway, let's play this.
Anyway, Kendrick did Not Like Us 5 times, and here's just one of them. Who is he?
Okay. Let's skip past it. Why y'all spamming L's? Somebody said I'm dragging this Kendrick topic. I feel like everybody's still talking about it though. I guess maybe I am dragging it too, right? Oh my God, why is this not working right now? Here we go.
Kendrick did Not Like Us 5 times, and here's just one of them.
Who is he? Who is he? I must have on a beat, help people, any rap here. Man down, color ember lambs, tell them people. Nella to the cross, he walk around like Tito. What's up with these brony? Yeah, they see talking, they industry get heavy. More like, how many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna smash on his body, I'm John Stockton.
Lord have mercy.
Beat your ass and hide the body.
Lord have mercy.
I haven't seen somebody do something like that where they perform 5 times and get the same energy every time.
Envy, I'm so disappointed that you said some dumb shit like this, and I respect you so much because you're a hip-hop aficionado, you're a DJ who's done so much. Yo, have you been to a Travis Scott show? That nigga performed Fiend, like 40 times. I remember being at the show, I'm like, wait, he don't perform no more songs? He performed that shit a million times. Niggas in Paris. That's kind of the thing, though. The popular thing, like, I could tell Envy must not have been going to some of these new concerts. When these niggas get a hit song, all they do is perform it over and over and over and over again. That's kind of like a thing.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Why do we say things
The only
like this?
other time I seen that was I seen 50 do it with
with N-words in Paris.
I don't remember.
Yo, but that's the craziest thing. The crowd,
We're about to get to Fulio. Just give me like 3 minutes.
nothing
Nothing at
like
all.
They kept singing it. They could have carried the whole song on their own.
Same energy for 5 times. That was dope.
I love it, man.
We actually got the audio of people singing it word for word.
How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. Finna pass on his body, yo.
Jess, I don't know who bought you that big tray of breakfast that you eating, but you eating the way Kendrick was eating last night. You hear me? Okay. Kendrick set the tone. He let us know that this was a victory lap, and he came there, the blood and crip walk on his enemy's head top. And to me, the show wasn't about Drake as much as it was about Kendrick Lamar becoming the undisputed heavyweight champion of hip hop. Like when it comes to this new generation, we've been watching over the last 15 years. Kendrick is the king of hip hop, and it's not even close. And I'm not talking about charts. I'm not talking about streaming records. I'm not talking about.
I don't think you could talk about that without leaving those things out.
Pop songs, singing on songs. I'm talking about bars, rap, hip hop, culture. Kendrick wears that crown, and it's not even close.
I agree. It was bigger than the Drake beef and all that. Just what he did for LA and the fact that he unified.
so if you ask me, I think that battle between Kendrick and Drake signified like, yo, who could rap better, right? So like whoever you want to say won, you'd be like, okay, that person raps better. But the king of hip hop has never been the best rapper. Like niggas don't, there's amazing rappers like Black Thought that could out rap everybody, but he ain't the king of hip hop with all due respect. So again, the king of hip hop to me counts everything Charlemagne's leaving out. Yeah, it does matter if you fucking sell records, if you got hit songs, if you are touring the world, if you're affecting the culture, verses, singles, features. Like, it kind of does matter. It's not just about rap skill, because if it was just about rap skill, the king of hip hop might be a nigga who's just unknown. It matter. And by the way, rapping ability, of course, right? But yeah, so again, I don't think that Drake got dethroned as being the king of hip hop. But if you came out of that battle saying that Kendrick raps better than Drake, okay, or outmaneuvered him in the battle, okay. The king of hip hop, I think he has to prove that. I think he could be possibly the king of hip hop in this year, because I think this is gonna be Kendrick years no matter what. I think if he drops a phenomenal album, I think we're gonna say Kendrick reigned as king for this year. But also, I look at the king of hip hop as something that's renewed every year. Right? So it's like, I've always said, I think 2017, Kendrick beat Drake out for that title of king that year. 2018, Drake got it back. 2019, he had it. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. Then it's 2024. I think Kendrick is pretty much like, he's up by 30. He's up by 30 right now, right? And if he drops an album, I pretty much think that's game, right? Who knows? Maybe Drake tries to drop 4 albums, right? But I don't think. I think the public has kind of said, yo, this guy's the guy right now, right? So it's all good. All right, and I'm not gonna go through find the Joe clip again. I'm not mad at anyone who calls Kendrick the king. That's another thing too. It's like, okay, like I could disagree and not like be in my feelings about it, right? If you think Kendrick's the king, he ain't the king of hip hop to me. But I do think what the battle did do for me, not lyrically, on a battling level, because I used to say Kendrick is not battle tested. I think he did a phenomenal job. And it made me realize that, shit, there is kind of like a boogeyman aspect to what that nigga got going on. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Because before I thought that nigga was just huffing and puffing. But the way he moved strategically, yeah. And I think Drake got kind of that too. But shit, in this altercation, Drake got to see him on the rematch. You feel me? You got to see that nigga on the rematch, round 2. We'll see. All right, cool. We should probably get into the Fulio thing. All right. Well, let me just finish reading through the topic list I had. Y'all love my tangents, don't y'all? Y'all hate them? Okay. Elliot Wilson says Kendrick called him a rat. Okay, I don't know what that means. Meg. Oh, Meg the Stallion. Oh, yeah. So Meg the Stallion, and this is kind of cool. Meg the Stallion, while performing in LA, decided to,
They not like y'all. They not like y'all.
Now, I knew a lot of people didn't like this. I keep telling you, I'm kind of like, hey, bro, I like this. This is the energy you're supposed to have. And I'm going to just be honest with you. I think if Drake is feeling hurt about this, nigga, he better get out his fucking feelings. He's not, though. I don't think so. I haven't asked him, but still. Bro, you dissed the girl. Nigga, any op that diss you supposed to return the favor. That's how it goes. Nigga, you talking about bitches lying about getting shot, but they still a stallion? All right, nigga. So now I'm going to sing the song that niggas is dissing you on. You should be, like, Drake should expect this. Meg, like, I think Meg is making it clear they're not, like, beefing like that, but, like, both of these people are on like, they don't fuck with each other. Clearly. You can't say Meg did nothing wrong right here. Like, To keep her, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think half y'all niggas be pussy, like, because in reality, I really think Kendrick is going soft. No Diddy. Bruh. Or, like, I know he definitely don't like Drake, but nigga, he ain't, or maybe he's just not trying to do the most, because he might look corny. Me, nigga, I'm jumping off the fucking, I'm jumping off the, of the balcony with this. Nigga, I would have had a look-alike of Drake in a video. Nigga, I would have had a bunch of pregnancy tests from strippers and IG. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, so if I'm Meg, nigga, you clown me by allegedly getting shot. Nigga, I'm playing the whole song, nigga. I'm rapping it too. Like, I'm gonna just keep it a being with y'all. Like, yo, y'all Drake fans, I don't know if y'all been like me. Like, you can't, yo, listen, don't ask for mercy when you could be merciful, you don't show mercy. I agree with that. And I don't never want Drake to show nobody no mercy. So I can't expect them to show him mercy. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Huh? Somebody say, oh, that footwork still work, huh? I thought she got shot. Yo, y'all niggas is hell. Okay, Snoop Dogg also said K-Dot is the king of the West. I thought he'd been the king of the West. Okay, we'll double back to these last three right here, or not last three, but these other topics here. Polo G mom shooting at her daughter. We'll talk about YSL Woody linking up with Charleston White. Also, we're gonna get into Charleston White because he said some things about Fulio and obviously Keefe D. Okay, cool. Let's get into this Fulio situation. So, guys, the news report came out early, and by the way, the news was really early on this. They didn't wait hours. It actually happened in the wee hours of the morning. So by the time they heard it, they got out there and they, asked the investigators to give a statement, which they got a statement. Okay, so here we go.
At this point, around 4:40 this morning, we received a 911 call about a shooting that happened here in the parking lot behind me on McKinley and Fowler. What we have learned, and again, this is all very early in the investigation, is that 2 cars were shot at. 4 people were shot in total as a result of this. 3 of them were transported to hospitals, and 1 was pronounced deceased here on the scene. So we are working to learn what led up to the shooting, motive. You can see behind me a lot of officers are here. They are talking with witnesses. They are looking for video as it pertains to this shooting. As far as the people that are at local hospitals, we are working to get an update on their condition. It seems like they will survive their injuries, but again, that's very early in the investigation. Those are really the details that I have at this point as we're unfolding and getting updates. I'll take a couple of questions for what I can't say.
Judy, were these guests at the hotel, do you know, that were staying here with some kind of beef or rivalry?
At this point, it's part of the investigation, but it seems that they might have been coming here to the hotel to get a room.
And can you say anything about the guests that were staying in the hotel? Did they have to be evacuated, or were they told to stay in place after the incident this morning?
Part of the investigation, I don't think so, because of what time it happened. At this point, guests are waking up and we're updating them and we are assisting them with anything that they need assistance with at this time. But it didn't happen inside the hotel. It was in the parking lot.
And so, do you know how many suspects there were? How many people had guns?
Part of the investigation, we're hoping to be able to figure that part out, as well as get a description of the suspects so that we can get that information out to you. But I can tell you that there are cameras here and our officers are working to view all of the cameras and talk with people, who might have seen anything or heard anything. And I think that's the biggest thing at this point. We always say it, but in cases like this, it really does make the difference. If you saw something, if you heard something, any little detail can help us figure out what happened here. We know at this point.
Okay. So, it's a brief explanation by a spokesperson from Tampa Police. Now, very important that we kind of, as we start this, and salute to y'all every time we unfortunately have to kind of like do a deep dive into one of these things. You guys are super helpful. So salute to my fellow detectives out there. We about to get it done. All right, first and foremost, let's do something real quick. Google.com. All right. Very interesting. All right. So we all know that Fulio is from Jacksonville. His issues are in Jacksonville. He's from one particular gang that's beefing with another rival gang. Notoriously, Young and Ace is connected and affiliated with that other gang. By the way, I'm saying Young and Ace's name, but I'm not in any way, shape, or form saying that Young and Ace is behind this. Please note that there's gang wars happening in Jacksonville. But we also know some of the back and forth through the music. Now, if you listen to, for example, Who I Smoke by Young and Ace, Spinner Benz, and what was it, Fast Money Goon, or whatever the case is, they're dissing a few people. Those people were connected to Fulio. Fulio drops a response song, When I See You. When he drops that song, he's dissing about 20 people. I remember reacting to that. So I've never seen. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, he dissed so many dead people. He dissed more dead people than I know close friends alive. Like, I don't got 20 friends. He dissed 20 dead people. That shit was crazy. Anyway, I'm saying all this to say there's been an ongoing back and forth. Now, apparently, Fulio's birthday was the 21st. Fulio birthday. So his birthday was June 21st. So he didn't die on his birthday. Okay? He died today, which is the 23rd. So his birthday was 2 days ago. And yes, he did turn 26. Very young. We're going to get into some of the attempts on his life. Apparently, there were 4 attempts already. I think this was the 5th. There's so much irony in this story. Fulio, in his When I See You song, he basically has like some lines that are eerie. Now that we see, went out to eat on his birthday, 4 shot, 3 dead in the worst way. Now, the reason why that's important is that Fulio died 2 days after his birthday while celebrating his birthday. And allegedly, 4 people were shot as well. Except there was 1 dead and 3 injured. Now, in this situation he's talking about Young and Ace. Young and Ace was a part of the group of people who went out for a particular person's birthday, and everybody else died but Young and Ace. He was the only one who survived. That's why they said 4 shot, 3 dead. The irony of this is, in this situation, 4 shot, 1 dead. In Young and Ace's situation, he was the only one that survived. In Fulio's situation, he was the only one that died. There's really eerie irony surrounding this whole thing. Okay. As we're looking stuff up, Tampa to Jacksonville. It's about 3 hours and 3 minutes. If you take I-75, you can see it right here. Jacksonville is up north. Tampa is right here. It's important that we point that out because we're probably, when I did interview Fulio, even though he had family and friends in Jacksonville, due to some of the cases he said, and also because he had a record deal, he tried to stay out of Jacksonville, but, there's a lot of people he knew there. Anyway, I don't know if he went to Tampa directly from Jacksonville, but it's important noting that even if he didn't travel from Jacksonville to Tampa, it is still within driving distance that he was at a place that the people in the place that don't like him could definitely make a drive. At this point, we're not putting out any theories of what happened, but we're just pointing out a few things that we should probably think about. Okay. Now, his Instagram is still up, and all the stories he posted that night are still up. From what we know, Okay, so here we go. So for what we know, he was advertising a birthday bash. Okay? Tampa, Florida. By the way, he posted this on June 14th. Tampa, Florida, my Airbnb pool party. June 21st, DM me for the address. And my official birthday party at Club Teasers. Here's the address. Multiple people beforehand, they were like, this shit getting shot up. Man, they gonna shoot the water out the pool. I'm staying home. Don't show up if you like living. This is what people were saying a week ago. There's nothing positive. They finna spray it up. Watch. Unless you got Secret Service with you, I am good. Don't get popped. These are all the top comments from a week ago. This shit wild. Wait, why does it say a week? I don't know if this person edited their comment. Did they edit their comment? Yeah, you finna get shot up if the ops comes. I want to see the aftermath. Bro, it's going to get shot up. This won't be safe. Ops gonna pop out. Security gonna be extra tight. They gonna check people ear holes between their toes, all for weapons. It's gonna be July 4th over there, fam. Chill out. It's finna go down. Y'all hear me? I hope you're not serious. This is a bad idea. Tampa's a wicked city. And I'm from Polk. Shit get real quick. Everybody better have their poll. Week ago. Cancel this shit. Jit finna get shot up again. 2 days ago. Do not go to this event. Week ago. Don't give the drop. Shaking my head. Week ago. Don't die, Fulio. Chris says, that nigga not gonna be there. Starboy says, this nigga dropped his low type shit. Somebody says, don't get set up, dude. Now, we're going to take some of these things into account. We're going to look into this event. We're going to... Just give us a second. Okay. Dropping your low a week before, them boys finna spin that shit. And yo drop the time. Man, ain't nobody trying to party with you and risk their lives. Just a result when you choose to be street. Now, that's a very, very interesting point. And let's take that point as we begin to dissect this whole thing, chat. Okay. That point is important because whether you know it or not, and let me give you the idea and the life behind these guys as rappers. Fulio, without a shadow of a doubt, is not a millionaire. Okay? He probably plays with hundreds of thousands, but he's not a millionaire. Fulio doesn't have huge hit records. He's not a huge touring act. He's also very violent, or was seen as a violent rapper. Doesn't do many shows. Have to move around with a lot of security or a lot of homies, a lot of overhead. You go to Tampa, you probably got 8 niggas with you. You got to go get at least 6 rooms. You're probably only going to get maybe 10 bands from the we're just doing math here, people. I'm just trying to show you something. The club give you 10 bands to come through. You got to get 4 or 5 hotels for 1 or 2 nights. That costs you like $1,500. By the way, we're not doing expensive hotels because those could cost $400 a night because we're talking about on a weekend. We're doing Hollywood, Holiday Inn. 100, 150. Get a bunch of those. Let's just say around $1,500. We rented some cars maybe, or we traveled. That's some money there. Food, weed, alcohol, Airbnb, like, because also they were there earlier too. The point what I'm trying to say is that we're not talking about someone who is. Let me say it again. The point of me saying that, I'm not putting them down, is to showcase why he was moving the way he was. I heard someone say, the Holiday Inn. Well, what do you expect him to go with a bunch of hood niggas that he probably think will deter these type of things from happening? Well, if I'm with the guys, who gonna try me? You ain't gonna bring all of them to the Ritz. Go to Holiday Inn. Now, let's say your overhead by the time you go do this, that 10 bands turn into you only leaving with like 6. You got to pay for mad miscellaneous shit. Well, this is why you would get these other videos. So while he was in town, he did a bunch of promo videos. These were the promo videos he did. So a week ago, right, June 14th, he posted this. The flyer. He gets to Tampa. Remember, now, I'm making this up, but let's say he's promised $10K at the club. Promised $10K at the club. He's trying to see how he could finesse it where he could bring, at least go home with $15K. So you want to make 20. All right, let me do a shout out for this local business. Let me go collab with this person. That nigga hit me up, say he want a feature type shit. All right, let me do some business. This is how a lot of gangster rappers kind of move around, whether you want to believe it or not. And everything I'm saying, chat, I'm giving you context. I'm not throwing no rapper under the bus. If you're wondering why why Boosie has a Fed case, Boosie is one of these niggas. Used to go around just getting bags. Give me 20 bands, I'll be there. He goes to some neighborhood in San Diego. It's some hood niggas who's giving him money, so he's gripped up, he's blicked up. And then he gets caught in a sting, or people are watching those gang members. They see him with a gun. They realize he's a felon. That's how he gets snapped, right? If he was going to a radio station or going to do a Vlad TV interview, he wouldn't have a gun on him, right? You would imagine. So I'm just telling you how some of these things happen. So Fulio gets to Tampa with his homies. He starts tapping in. He probably posting on stories, yo, if you want promo, blah, 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 tap in with me. Or holler at my mans who's going to do the business. He pulls up on these people, and he starts doing promo videos. Check these out. So this is a day ago, yesterday.
Hey, this Fulio, man. I'm in Tampa, Florida right now at J-Lo and Florida Ave, man. They got the best bombs, the best wigs, man. Come shop with my folks, man. They got everything you need, man. The best prices and all, bro. Just tell them the prices, man, on bro.
Alright, y'all ladies. So here at J-Lo in Florida, we got a 20-inch starting at $99, 24-inch at $129, 30-inch at $189, and our 34-inch at $249. And with any purchase of a wig or a set of bundles,
okay, so they're selling wigs.
Giving out free wig bands, spray bottles.
Yeah, so you got a little check for this. Like, you know, shit, I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe they gave him a band. You know what I mean? You know what this owner is probably thinking? Who going to come see Fulio at this club? Bunch of ratchet bitches who they're broke as fuck. They got 3 baby daddies, but they never have a fucked up lace front or a wig. All right, bet. Let me get him to do a video. I'm going to get more business.
Hair glue on the house.
Shout out to my people, man. Everything legit, everything stamped, man. Pull up, man. I'm telling you, it's verified, man. God.
Okay, cool.
And ladies, this deal is available at J-Lo on Florida Avenue, J-Lo Sarasota, J-Lo Bradenton, Snappies in Palmetto, and also on our website, jlohhairdepartment.co.
Okay, so got a little promo bag right there, but he's not done. He's running around town. Now, keep in mind, chat, he's already announced a week before he was going to be in town. So people are hitting him up, I'm going to tap in with you. But whoever don't like him knows a week before he was going to be in town. And it's not like he's in town and nobody doesn't see him. He's popping out to places. Okay? Keep this in mind.
Y'all already know where we at, man. Best in East Side, just like always. I don't want to keep saying it, but at 1202 East Martin King Jr. Boulevard, 33603. Y'all already know I pay top dollar for phones, iPads, PS5s, whatever electronics y'all got. Y'all make sure y'all push up on me. Whatever city you from, y'all make sure y'all push up on me, man. We showing love. Any repair, any phone purchase inside the store, we giving a free pair of AirPod Pros. Fulio, tell them what's going on.
Hey man, shout out my brothers at 10 Star, man. They just got me right for my birthday, man. They got everything you need. iPhone, iPad, game system, PS5, Xbox, all that, man. We in Tampa, Florida with it, man. Pull up with my brothers, man. Everything locked up and legit when they get it.
I know.
Good. Might have got, they might have gave that nigga like a free phone or something, $500, something like, who knows, right? Now, here's the thing. He's doing joint posts with people. That's very important. So he's doing joint posts. So people know where these places are at. Look, the address is right here. 1202 East Martin Luther King. First of all, I ain't going to lie to you. He's a bold man. I'm not going to Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard in no city. That's always the worst part of the city. For some way, somehow, they give the worst street. They're like, this place got the most killing, the dirtiest, the grimiest, stinkiest place. Let's call this street Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. I don't know what it is. In every motherfucking city, mark my goddamn words. I've never seen one where you're like, oh, this is where the tourists just hang out. This is where like everybody just wears sandals and chancletas and everybody just have top hats on and everybody just having a good old time. This is where you don't stop at red lights. There's garbage on the ground. Bitches selling pussy. Niggas is selling all type of narcotics out their house. Yo, this is where you get robbed at 100 million%. I don't know if that's how they made it. Or I don't know how it's always like that in every city, bro. But it is true. Okay, cool. By the way, this place has been frequented by other people. Okay, we'll get back to this for the record. All right. He does another one, which I don't know if they're also co-workers, but somebody else wants pretty much the same video.
Everybody's boy Palin, man, right here at 3010 East Louisville Avenue, boy. Fulio, man, tell me what's up.
Hey man, I'm at Selfit right now. They got the best prices in Tampa, Florida, man. I had to pull up on them and get right, man. Pull up on my brothers, man. We locked in everything official, man. Any phone you want, any iPad, anything, man. Everything locked in, man. Yeah,
Man, we paying top dollar, best prices, no competition, no little video at the corner store. Man, we smoking out a fucking 10-star pack, boy. Pay top dollar everywhere, everything.
Get it.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Palin, man.
Nothing makes me want to buy an iPad, an iPhone, or a motherfucking MacBook Pro other than seeing Julio Fulio promote the shit. You know what I mean? Like, tell me about all the packs I could smoke on. I could watch his music videos in 4K. Of course, I want to buy it. Anyway, it's important to know he did this video. He took a picture with this guy as well. Let's click on this guy's page. I'm going to open it and put in another tab. We'll get back to all this shit, chat. This is going to take a while. We're going to figure out a lot of shit today. Okay. Paying top dollars, blah, 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 blah. I'm looking for an address. Celifax, Brandon, Riverview. Let's see what he posted on his story. We're going to get to all the stories too. But we just want to see, are all these in Tampa? Okay, this is in Tampa. This is in Tampa. These are like, oh, you fix your phone. Okay, this is how you fix your phones. Okay, so this is a Tampa address here. Okay. Cellfix Hillsboro. And this is the address. We'll get to that. So we got this address he was at, Martin Luther King Boulevard, and also Hillsboro. Good. Okay. All right. So he's in town. It was edited. Fuck. I want to see the time of these postings. I know it's hard to keep up with his whereabouts. Here's the thing. If you're trying to figure out what happened, you got to almost chronologically catalog his day. Let's once again stay with me, y'all. Week before he says, which by the way, I didn't think he needed to say he was going to do a Airbnb pool party. He should have just said, just go to the club, right? But he announces, I'm doing an Airbnb pool party. Then I'm going to be at a club, right? He shows up. We don't know if he was there before yesterday, but it looks like he was there early that day, early enough to go by both these places. So we could probably let's see how far both these places are, because he's wearing the same outfit, right? He's wearing the same outfit in both of these. Yeah, he's wearing the same outfit. Okay. Let's see how far these places are from each other, chat. The reason why is, again, we're trying to chronologically figure out where he went, where he was driving around. Okay, here we go. So this is from one place to the other. I put it in. Okay, it's actually 7 minutes. So for both places, Cell Fix and the other place, they're 7 minutes away. Okay, so they're not that far away. Okay, let's see. What about the wig place? We got to think about him going to the wig place. All right. Okay, let's figure out the wig place. Their address is here. Let's figure out the wig place. All right. Let's just put one address and go to the other one. All right, here we go. That is 8 minutes. Look like never been to Tampa, but it looked like Tampa is not that. It looked like everything's kind of close. Is it? Anybody been to Tampa? Is Tampa like a really close city, like a small city? You could kind of like you just drive a few blocks, you get some other place. Really? Is that the vibe? I don't know. So I'm trying to get a semblance of how shit is even looking. You know what I mean? Okay, by the way, randomly, I think I also want to, this is the place he was at for one of these places. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I want to see how, this is the Martin Luther King Boulevard. Let's look at this spot. All right, looks kind of barren, but you know what I mean? It's Tampa. All right, can't really see much. I'm just trying to get the vibe of what's going on here. I'm wondering if this thing is in the middle of the hood. You know, that's pretty much what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like, is this nigga in the middle of the motherfucking hood where he should have, like, you ever go somewhere and you feel sketched the fuck out? That's what I'm trying to get that vibe, right? Okay. This is Florida. The thing with Florida, it's hard to know if, like, this is like a hood or this is just like, it's definitely not like a affluent area. There's a bus stop here. It doesn't really, don't look that dirty, but I'm pretty sure bullshit happens, right? Anyway, all right, cool. All right, so he does his 3 promos. I'm hoping he probably got like maybe 3 bands from the 3 promos. So he's adding up to the money that he's going to get at the club. But, the thing with hip hop too, you want to work and play. So he's having this pool party. He probably want to invite some bitches. I'm probably sure he's been texting some hoes from Tampa. His homie's been texting some hoes from Tampa. And they're probably linking up with those girls and probably some new girls, and they want to come to the pool party. So let's get into his stories. And by the way, we're going to have to find out the people he was with, what their Instagram is, what they posted, that we could further track. First of all, also, if somebody could help me out with this, there's 2 other individuals here. I don't know if this is a DJ. Oh, he tagged them. Perfect. There's 2 other people on this flyer. Project Youngin. This might be a rapper, though. And another guy. Project Youngin apparently is a rapper. And he did post about this. He said, some people ain't fuck with me for fucking with you and never met me. But I'll never let another man's opinion dictate how I view him. You show me nothing but real. And been since 100 since the day we met him. We've been coming up chasing this rap shit. I can't even lie, boy. You fucked me up with this one. Project 6. We got too many hits together. Get your rest, baby boy. I miss you. Okay. All right. Yeah, they have music in the past. Okay, so he's just a guy who was just looked like he was just at the, he was going to be at the show. Doesn't look like one of the homies that probably was with him. And JD8X, his account is private. I don't know if it was always private. But okay, all right, let's keep it going. So let's now get to his stories. Now, the full stories are online. I think now we're going to get past where some of them are expiring. This is how this shit just happened. So Fulio last IG stories. Let's go watch the video of them. Here we go, chat.
You must have a chaser.
Appreciate everybody popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying?
Happy birthday!
Everybody got their...
Now, what's important to note, and I remember seeing this. I gotta find something that has the full thing. He posted on his story. he posted on his story, yo, if you want to come to this pool party, reach out to this @ name. Let me see if I can find it, chat.
Got her, bro.
Here we go.
You got to add it. You got to add it, man. Push up. We just got to this bit. Tampa, Florida, man.
So he just got there. So that's definitely yesterday.
You already got to add it to the pool party. Push up at 5:30, man.
So this is after they gave out addies.
Push up at 5:30, man. We finna get.
So remember, he's saying push up at 5. So come through at 5:30. So remember, the sequence or schedule of events for the day is we're gonna hit the daytime pool party, then go to the club, and then probably do some after shit, right? We don't know what the after shit is, but we know the Airbnbs where the parties for the pool party is gonna be. Then the club, everybody knows the club. Then obviously the after shit didn't happen. He died.
Get everything right. Push up at 5:30, 6 o'clock, man.
So this was at 11 a.m. Somebody told me. Okay, so this is at 11 a.m. So I'm guessing he gets here early. Now, usually with Airbnbs, you can't check into a certain time, but for all we know now, looked like he got here this day.
It's me drinking, cuz.
Now, this is where his stories expire. So the last one expired, but everything else is here, so we could actually watch off his page. Now, this is important, chat. This story clearly tells everybody I am getting drunk and I am inebriated, and also my guard is probably being let down. Also, I want everybody to help me out here. Every female in this video, I need @ names. We need to go check out their stories as well. Okay? This girl. Let me turn the sound on.
Drink,
By the way, we're counting the different people. So we've seen 2 girls already. He says, I don't. This is also alarming. I don't even drink. This ain't me. What does it tell me? He probably gets drunk easily. A couple shots, he's probably acted unfamiliar. This seems like it's a bed, right? So they're on a bed, or he's sitting on a bed.
You're supposed to have a chaser.
Okay. Now, there's a couple Negroes in here, and this is like an hour afterwards. So there's a bunch of guys. I don't know if he came with these guys. He met them there. I don't know if some of them are the promoters. But, again, if you guys have any @ names, we need those. This guy's recording. Also, another thing that I see very alarming here. Because when you think about somebody getting your location, everybody usually assumes someone hits you up and you gave them the location, right? However, it could also happen from one of these. All right, and by the way, he was telling people to go here. Look, he was telling people, yo, DM this Instagram if you want. So by the way, if the police are, they're going to get warrants and everything, they got to check this Instagram. So this Instagram, like, I don't know why I don't have the screenshot. He was posting on his main page, yo, if you want to add it to the pool party, DM my booking Instagram for the Addy, right? So he's telling everybody, hit this Instagram if you want the address to the party, to the Airbnb, which also what we don't know yet, is that the Airbnb that they're just using for the pool party, or is he staying or was he supposed to stay at the Airbnb too? We'll figure it out. Anyway, also, okay, this is some old shit. Let me see this. Okay, most things on this page is old, it appears. Okay, yeah, most things on this page is old. All right, bet. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of females who DM this page. Anyway, let's go back. I'm going to pause this a lot because I'm trying to figure out who everybody is in these videos.
Appreciate everybody popping.
By the way, I'm going to frustrate the shit out of y'all.
Got me drinking, cuz.
Because I'm going to keep pausing it to see people's faces. Who is this nigga? Look at the glasses.
Appreciate everybody.
I see 3 girls here. Y'all gotta look what they wearing and shit. This nigga.
Now.
And then a whole bunch of other girls. This looked like the bad built section. These chicks built like me. Okay, so I gotta imagine these are the people who DM'd. Might have been one girl be like, hey, can I come to the pool party? I know I got 2 homegirls with me. They cute. You know, my friend bad. Can we come? All right, come through. Come through. All right, bet.
Birthday. Okay. You know what
I'm saying? Another girl here. Okay. Hey. By the way, an interesting thing, because, and we'll get to this later, his girlfriend, so Fulio's girlfriend's on Twitter saying, oh my God, y'all took my man from me, right? Like, she actually said that. I'll even, Fulio girlfriend. She's on, oh, shit. Okay, maybe I can click on this. Okay. Yeah, she says, y'all took my boyfriend from me. I hate y'all. I won't be the only one crying. Okay? That's supposedly, let me go to her page. We're going to come back to this. Blanco Mani 1. So this is his girlfriend. The only interesting thing about this is that how come if you his girlfriend and he's celebrating his birthday, he got all type of bitches at a goddamn pool party and you not there? I don't know. Like that seems like, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's not look too much into that right now. But how the girlfriend not there, or was she there? So is this girl there? Look at her face. See if you see her there. Okay. By the way, what the fuck? Monty loves Big Dick 6B. What the fuck is that? Okay. Anyway, let's keep it going, chat. Chat. Oh, you said what I'm trying to say? When a girl says she a nigga's girlfriend, sometimes they just fucking, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Like, how you not at the birthday party? And how does it matter random host? That's all I'm trying to say. But again, I don't know. I'm just being skeptical.
Everybody.
Now, this is concerning, chat. This is concerning. Now, let me just say this. I am not gangster. Everybody knows Ak is not gangster. He claims the Pussy Nigga organization. He loves calling the police, and he can't wait to testify. That is me. Now, I know some people don't like me, and I try to have some precautions because of that. Women on phones, usually a red flag. Sorry, especially women you don't know. What I start to realize in these videos, every girl is either recording him or maybe texting. Now, this is what I was thinking because somebody gave up the low. 100% somebody gave up the low. You don't know if maybe one of these chicks that asked for the Addy just slipped the Addy, or sometimes it could be, these bitches are like groupies. They're posting on their story too. It could be a nigga be like, wait, you ain't with Fully, are you? Like, you ever watch a girl around like a celebrity and you're just watching her story the whole night? You're like, damn, oh, were you with him? Now, I guarantee that nigga don't know who the hell is watching the fact that you're with her, but that's what I'm trying to say. He's recording, but everybody got their phone out too recording him. So you don't know if somebody gave up the low like on purpose or be like, oh shit, Ashley's with motherfucking Young and Ace, or not Young and Ace, sorry. Fulio, shit, I want to get up on that nigga, like, but let me not be too obvious with it. Let me just ask him, where you at? So the nigga gonna swipe up on that Instagram story, like, yo, where you at? And she'll be like, oh, nigga, I'm at this Airbnb, like they having this party. Yo, what's the Addy over there? Like, I don't know if they invite niggas, but shit, it's right by the. All right, bet. Say less. You get what I'm saying? I'm just like, we got to use some common sense. So, red flag. All the girls are recorded. This motherfucker got a flash on. Okay. Don Julio is flowing. Shout out to the Don Julio, man.
Everybody take this shit on.
Okay. Got some chicks over here.
3, man. 1, 2, 3. Got my brother.
Okay, he said he got his brother with him, and he tagged him. Let's go check out the brother. Let's finish playing this and we go check out the brother.
With me, he done popped out for me for my birthday. He done time there with lit. Oh God, yeah.
Okay, let's go check out the brother. This is the brother. You got his brother with him for his birthday. Is he from Jacksonville? Okay, this guy's kind of smart. All of his pictures says Cancun. This nigga forever on vacation. Okay. Orange Park, Florida. I'm looking at the locations of where he's been posting from. Is he from Jacksonville? I don't know. Camp Houston. Okay. All right. Let's look at his story.
With me, he done popped out for me for my birthday. He done time there with lit. Oh God, yeah.
All right, we can't show all of that. Yeah, I'll watch it for just for detective purposes, but just for detective purposes, Okay, just a lot of assets. Okay, now, I don't want to bring it back on camera. I don't want to get TOS and nothing like that. But this is clearly a strip club. Okay, you can see the girls. They're throwing money. Women they're in thongs or G-strings or whatever. Let's go back to Julio's Instagram where he put up the flyer and he talked about this. He says after the Airbnb pool party, DM him for the address. He says his official birthday party is going to be, the pool party was supposed to be the 21st. And then his birthday party was supposed to be yesterday. But it looked like he had the party yesterday, though, the pool party. All right. Anyway, was at Club Teasers. Let's see what Club Teasers is. Let's actually just Google it. Is that the strip club? Maybe that was the strip club that... Oh, shit, my bad. I keep bringing that up. Sorry. All right, let's Google the address. This is Teasers. Yes, it's a gentleman's club. You see it? So most likely, the shit I can't show, the little stripper shit, it's here. Okay. So I'm guessing after he's at the Airbnb with the girls, they take shots. He's kind of lit. He's with his brother. So we know one person he's with. He heads out to go to Teasers. One thing I don't like about most strip clubs, they're always in such weird, sketchy locations sometimes. Sometimes the strip club is almost like at a dead end. Or the place where no one else is around. It's like you never know if a nigga just laying in the cut over here just all night. You don't know what's going on. Strip clubs sometimes are odd. There's always something a little sketch about a strip club, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But this does look like a main road right here, right? Does look like a main road. This is US 41. Teasers. Okay. All right. By the way, this is Castle Court. What is this over here? Alf? This is, what is this? I don't know what that is. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, good. All right. Sorry, chat. And then afterwards, he posted a RP thing 2 hours ago. Who is this guy?
Yeah.
I don't need nobody. Who is that guy? Be very important to figure out who he is. Anyway, let's get back to Julio's story. We have Mizzle on another tab. That's his brother. Now, 21 hours ago, so let's think about what time that would be. 24 hours from ago would have been 11 p.m., which means 21 hours ago, or let's say 22, would have been 9. No, not was it 9 p.m.? No, 9. No. It would be 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. So it's 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., which means that that's after the club got shut down. They must have got shut down. No. What? Did they get to the club? I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. Police shut us down. This is 21 hours ago. Oh, well, I guess at a strip club, he probably wouldn't go to the strip club till like midnight, right? That would be about midnight. Midnight to 1. Now, I'm reading chat. What y'all say? Okay. All right. We found one of the girls who were there. Perfect. All right. Now, this is all we need to crack this motherfucker open. Yo, Tampa police. Y'all owe me a badge. So this is one of the girls who were there. Looked like a very fine, upstanding young woman. Yep. Perfect. Okay, great. Look at her story.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Okay, so she's a second light bright girl. There's 2 light bright girls. If you look at his story, I was taking notes.
My brother. Appreciate everybody.
She right here. She's right here. Got it. Bingo. Connect 1 dot already. So we know who one of the girls are. We could probably find all her friends. So that's good. All right? Cool. Now, I'm wondering if he knows her. I'm guessing she probably didn't. So I'm wondering how she got the address. But, could speculate later. Okay, cool. So she's recording, and then she tags 2 other people. Thank God. We got 2 more names. We'll open this another tab. This is the other girl. Say less. We got them all, chat. Let's watch. Happy birthday! Shadow clock!
1, 2, 3.
By the way, you see this girl here? She's on the other side of the table than this guy. All right. We'll figure out who it is.
Fuck.
This gotta be one of his guys right here. It looks like. Okay. She tagged her. She must have been there. Let's check it out. She reposted.
Happy birthday.
Whoa. Hold up now. Okay. So this is in a strip club. I can't show y'all because it's in a strip club. And then she posted a picture after he died. And she posted this video. She said, damn, man, what the fuck? Okay, all right. By the way, I'm not saying any of these girls have anything to do with anything. We're just trying to figure out who's there. We're just trying to follow anything we can. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, forgive me for all the ass y'all have seen. Forgive me. Okay. Probably got to take this off the screen, too. Anything with a strip club, I can't really show, chat.
Got me drinking, cuz.
Okay, all right. So those are 2 of the girls. They only show they were at the Airbnb, then they went to the club. If y'all have any more of the girls' at names, please send them over. Cool. All right, let's keep it going. So remember, if we the police and we ain't the police, everybody's a suspect till you're cleared. So anybody who knew the address, you're a suspect, even though there's a wider pool because they also posted it on social media, but they would have probably have to give the address out too. So everybody got to get cleared. Who's this nigga right here? Who this nigga? We'll figure it out.
Popping out for my birthday, you know what I'm saying?
Happy birthday. Happy
Okay.
Got my brother with me. He done popped out for me for my birthday. He done
Okay, he got a brother with him. Then he says, police shut us down and kicked us out Airbnb. Okay, so I guess this is before they get to the club. The police shut them down. They're probably making too much noise. People are jumping in the pool. Women are wilding because everybody's drinking now. Police shut them down. Right? Kick him out the Airbnb. That's what he puts on the story. Then I'm guessing he goes to the club, right? The same hour he says, best birthday ever. Appreciate everybody who pulled up. We turned up till we couldn't no more. We on the way to the show. Wow, this is another thing. He's kind of documenting what he's going to do. All right, we're done with the Airbnb. Let's go to the other address that I told you guys before. Okay, all right. So now, chat, let me see how good y'all are, because I know I'm good.
got me drinking.
Chat, this is what we need to do. I'm going to tell you what we need to do. We're going to figure this all out. We're going to figure this all out. Chat.
It's a clock, man.
Chat. This is what I want y'all to do real quick. I want to see, like, listen. This is for my top detectives. This is how we're going to figure it out. I want y'all to go to Airbnb. Go to Tampa, Florida. Pick a date 2 months out from now. That there'll probably be an available booking. And I want you to look at, this look like there's a lake or something right here, or a beach. I don't know, but there's some body of water in the background. I want y'all to try to find an Airbnb in Tampa, Florida that has these things. Pool, you're seeing the pool here. Water back here. Then, when you gotta look at the pictures. So you know how this is supposed to look. Then the bed and inside supposed to look like this. Now, I know Tampa isn't that small that you could just instantly find it. But what I'm trying to do is, if we get the address of the Airbnb and we know the address of the show, we know the most likely route they drove to the show. Now we could get a good grasp of, maybe they stop for food or liquor or whatever, or some roll up or something, but they're going to drive from the Airbnb to the show. Then from the show, they're going to go find a hotel because they can't go back to Airbnb because that got shut down. Then they're going to the Holiday Inn. We're going to get that mapped out anyway, regardless of anything. Okay? So chat, if anybody could figure that out, that would be good. That would be good. Okay.
Anyway. Drink.
Okay, perfect. All right, so he said we're going to the show.
We can't even fuck for my birthday, man.
Okay, here we go. Now, this one is very important.
We can't even fuck for my birthday, man.
Now, this looked like it was an old story that he was posting after he probably left the B&B. Because it looked like everybody's going upstairs, unless they went to somewhere else. Right?
Everybody coming up the stairs.
No, this can't be that original B&B, right? It can't be the original B&B. Why? Because the original B&B had a pool. So it's nowhere you're walking up mad steps to go to a pool, or a level where you could see a pool. You know what I'm saying? And that looked like it was a house. This looked like it might be like either some type of hotel or some type of, I don't know. Let's see what he says. And the timing says this will be after the show.
We can't even fuck for my birthday, man. Everybody coming up the stairs. No cap, man. You know what I'm saying?
Remember these faces over here.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Deep as hell.
Where is he walking to?
We deep as.
Ooh, we just seen something on the left. You seen something on the left right there? Maybe that's them going to no, where the fuck are they going? Hold on. Let me look at chat. I know chat gonna help me out. That's a Holiday Inn? Somebody says it's probably a club. It look like a bar. Yeah, that look like a bar. Y'all seeing something on the side? Look
We
right
can't
here.
do
Look
it
right
for
here.
my birthday, man.
Keep looking on the left right here. I'm gonna try to pause it that we could get it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Sorry. By the way, I want to find out who this guy in the white is. I don't know. Every time I see his face, I'm like, who is this nigga, man? Hold on. There's people in the parking lot, by the way, also. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. He zooms in on this guy. We should find out who that is too. Hold on. He said deep as hell. Okay. Right here. Look on the left. Look on the left right over here. I'm gonna try to pause it. Oh no, that is it. It just looked like neon lights. It didn't say a sign or something. I thought it said a sign. Oh, right here. See? Right here. Bingo. Bingo. Right here. You see right here, chat? Yeah. Right here. This looks like a bar or something. I don't know. They're saying Mizzle second post, the guy who he's saying is his brother. This is Mizzle. This is his second post. This is Mr. Vacation. He's with a guy named Backstreet K. Who is this guy? Let's go to Backstreet K. Who is? Oh, he's a musician. Does this guy know Fulio? This is an op. You're telling me that this is a guy who don't like Fulio. You sure? Well, he got 2 Glocks in his hands. Okay. Oh! Well, I guess he's with Young and Ace right here. And Young and Ace... Could somebody hang out with Young and Ace and Fulio? I don't think so, right? Okay. Oh, he's in another video with Young and Ace. Oh. Wait. Is this Queso? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Queso's like the top op for Fulio in terms of... Oh, the nigga even has ATK on his thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is bad, chat. Let's look at his story. Did he say RIP or no? The nigga say Beautiful Day. He played a song called Beautiful Day.
I'm back to bowling.
So that thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day.
Oh man, they ops. When niggas start putting up happy music, these niggas don't crack a smile for nothing. When they start putting up happy music the day somebody die, yeah, they're ops. Wow. So why did Fulio call this nigga his brother if he's hanging with the ops? Oh, and then okay, we're gonna get to Young and Ace's video too. Holy shit! All right, people, this is all right. Hey, so we're back to here. Somebody says, "Act." I don't think it's that serious. All these niggas used to be cool. All right, chat. We got to figure out where this is. We're just trying to figure out where he went. Look, fuck.
hell, 20 deep. Lit everywhere we go.
I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, and y'all tell me if y'all think I'm right. I think he thought the fact that he was around a lot of people was the protection, right? Because he's thinking, all right, if niggas gonna slide on me, nigga, they're not gonna slide when there's 20 people around me. They're gonna try to slide on me when I'm dolly, or like when I'm just with my like my two homies or whatever. But if I'm in a crowd of 20 people, they're not gonna try to do nothing. So he even says it. Yo, we 20 deep. 20 of us. Remember, 20. It's like he's almost saying it's a lot of people, and he's showing the people also to show there's women, there's, you know, like pretty much, again, I don't know what he was thinking, but perhaps he was thinking, all right, if y'all ops, yo, we got a lot of people who are bystanders around here, nigga, like, if I don't think they give a fuck like that, but still, like, kind of showing, I don't know. Does he look drunk?
We came deep and fuck for my birthday, man. Everybody coming out the stairs.
That nigga do got them little Dirk eyes. Them shits is wide.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We deep as hell. We deep as hell. 20 deep. Lit everywhere we go.
Okay. Then, apparently, they go find another spot, which is a birthday bash for some other people, and it's called Truth 18 Presents Bulk Wild Saturday. And he tags two of the people. One person who made their page private. And this is like an entertainment.
A place to spend my quiet night.
Sad for me to say this, but it's been confirmed. Julio Fulio was shot and killed this morning. Truth 18 sends the utmost condolences and blessings to his family and loved ones. We want no harm to come to any of our special guests, customers, and staff. Be safe, Tampa.
Yeah, man. We stopped the whole goddamn place for you, Draco. You believe what I'm saying? That can't even walk through. Put me like a Draco did.
Okay, Draco seems like another person. Okay, interesting. Gotta start connecting some dots now, chat. Okay. Let's figure a few things out. So it appears that they made some detours. Now, from what we understand, that large group of 20 followed them from the Airbnb, go to the club, look like they might have left the club, or maybe before they got to the club, they went to another spot. You know, the place that we think might be a bar, the one with the LED, we couldn't really see nothing. And then we were seeing this Truth 18 thing. Matter of fact, let me go look at the Truth 18 shit to see if we could find, let's look at the address for this. 418 East. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's look this one up, chat. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is it, chat. This looks like the Truth 18, right? Yup. They went up these steps. That shit looked like this is probably LED. It was saying hookah. The parking lot looked like this. Yeah, they went here. Oh, wow. So if he's posting this in real time. Now, do y'all think, chat, let me move this tab over here. Okay, are we getting some investigation? I hope y'all taking notes. We're getting this shit done. If we're thinking this in real time, you think he's like staggering? Like, even I know, like, certain places you don't post a story when you're there. You post it when you leave. Do you think he's posting this in real time?
We can't do before.
Like this. Once again.
My birthday, man. Everybody coming out the stairs. Yeah.
Once again, we believe here is here. Yeah. I think we're right. Let's look across the street. What is this over here? You see this? Let's look across the street. Don't look like it. Is there another angle? It's probably another angle. Can we go this angle? Actually, the cars over here is blocking this. Maybe this angle? Maybe they went up these steps. And he was showing this angle back here. No, I think this is a spot though. By the way, the last capture of image on this is December 2022. So this is 2024. They could have built something else. So this last time a car, this Google car that captures these images was 2 years ago. So yeah, it's probably here and they built something or whatever. So whatever we're not seeing in the background, because it 100% is this stairway, bro. Look, 100%, right? And even this, it's the second floor, and this is 2 floors, right? One, two.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We deep as hell. We deep as hell. 20 deep, lit. Everywhere we go.
Yeah. Okay. So he essentially gives out the address to the spot. It looks like it's a hookah lounge, right? It says exotic entertainers welcome hookah and an in-house kitchen. Tight security, no parking lot, even though they did. No parking lot loitering. Now, what's important, chat? Check this out. So somebody tell this guy that the cam is flipped and it's the right stairwell. You're right, chat. You're right. Hold on. Check this out, though. Check this out. Oh, my God. Come on. Stop playing with me. Look. Chat. This says June 22nd, 2:30 to 6:30. So this is an after-hour spot. Right? This is a after-hour spot. This is an after-hour spot. So yeah, it's this hookah lounge. And I think it's this right stairwell they come up. Somebody says flipped. No, wait, what? No, yeah, there's a stairwell right here. There's a stairwell right here. They come up here. That's what we see this angle. And then they walk down here. Okay, anyway, fuck it. Who cares how they walk? Nigga, they go to this hookah lounge, okay? I'm over here getting like OCD type shit. Okay, let me see what's... it's a restaurant, a tattoo spot, this other place. Okay, all right. Anyway, so they go to this hookah lounge, and he just drops the address to it. That's kind of wild. Does anybody know, was this girl's page always private? Was her page always private? Give me a second. Figure this shit out. Okay. Ooh. All right. I'm going to be careful with this chat because anytime we start digging into, stuff, people are bloodthirsty in trying to figure out who did what, and we don't know. They're saying on Twitter that young woman was posting addresses. They're saying they were accusing the woman of setting the rapper up. We don't know if she did. So while at the Truth 18 lounge, apparently this is her. She was posting pictures, but he's on live too. It's hard to say like this motherfucker. He's getting set up. Like this nigga look like he's on live the whole time. I guess she had posted, "So what's up? Come to Truth 18. We're open till 6." So she was trying to get him to pull up, and he pulls up. Right? Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. All right. Anyway. It appears that this might have been the last place that he was seen alive, right? So let's actually figure out a few things. And this would be the very important part. We're going to check into everybody in a second, but let's look into this once again. Okay, so he was here. Now let's find Holiday Inn Tampa. That's all we got to find. Holiday Inn in Tampa. We just need to find the address. It was 11. Okay, we got the address right here. Tampa. Okay. Now let's see how far that is from here. Tampa. Right. 4819 East Bush 2. Okay, so it was 7 minutes away. So this is where the club is. This is where the Holiday Inn is. And the street view of this is, this is a parking lot. Is it a Holiday Inn? I think the Holiday Inn is close to it. But it's like two hotels. It's a cluster of hotels, I believe. What the fuck? Because this is is Home 2 Holiday Inn? Oh, nice. Yeah. See, here's a Holiday Inn. You see it? This is a Holiday Inn. Where was his car parked at? Fulio. There's some really graphic videos I'm trying not to show as well. Give me 1 second. Okay, I don't think there's no dead body in this. Okay, supposedly this is the video of the car. Trigger warning, by the way. Trigger warning, please. This is someone passing by and showing the car. Apparently this is the car. Yeah. Yeah. And this is the main road. Yeah, the car was parked like right here. Right here. Yeah. Let me make sure. Yeah, it was facing, yeah. It was parked like right here. Which is probably so ironic and sad these dudes are, obviously they're trying to have a good time. They're getting paid probably a little bit too because they went to the party. They get kicked out of the Airbnb. They have nowhere to go. Has anyone ever tried, whether you're trying to get some pussy or whatever, like 4 a.m., you're trying to get a hotel? It's the worst thing ever. First of all, you never know. Some of these hotels that look like they're never sold out, they're always sold out a weekend, 4 a.m. So who knows if they're bouncing around from place to place, or maybe they just know a bunch of hotels are here. They're in the parking lot on their phones just trying to book something, see if it's available or whatever, or niggas is smoking before they get in the room. So look like they were just sitting ducks in a car just parked here. So maybe it's two, I'm guessing it's two different cars, right? So they're just sitting in the car, probably either booking something or probably they're texting the hoes like, yo, slide through. Like, yo, we just got to the telly, blah, 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 blah. Whatever the case is. According to the police, they were trying to get a room. So maybe they were just on their phones in the car trying to get a room. You know what I mean? And all of this is really kind of caused because they got kicked out of the Airbnb. They're just kind of bouncing all over the place, having fun. But now it's 4 a.m. They're trying to get a room. They're in this parking lot, sitting in the car. I'm guessing whoever who did the hit was probably following them. But I also think about this. Chat, let's go back to this thing. And we could go, let's look at layers. Terrain. Come on. Yeah. It doesn't really show too much. So this is where they drove from here, right? They drove from here all the way down and drove here to go here. And that's where the hotels are. This is where the hookah lounge was. Now, I'm only bringing this up to say this to y'all, chat. Have y'all ever thought y'all were being followed? Right? Like, have you ever thought y'all been followed? Like, I know me particularly, right? Especially, and I think anybody does it. You ever been driving home and you usually know everybody who lives around where you live at, and just say randomly off the main road, like the main road, your next two turns, a car behind you turn, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? Like, you automatically like, wait, a nigga follow me? Like, what's going on, right? Like, usually you don't see the car right behind you or even like right behind the car right behind you follow you. And then what do y'all do? I'll tell you what I do. Oh, I start driving crazy. Like, first of all, I start just making rights. I'm definitely not going home at that point. Hell no. If I think you're following me, I'm not going to be like, all right, let's just drive to the crib. No. All right. I need to start making irrational turns to see if you're really following me. Because if I then deem you are really following me, it's NASCAR, nigga. I'm driving this motherfucker like I got to get to the police station, nigga. Trust me. Somebody said, no, I'm not paranoid. No, nigga, you just sit inside and probably don't got a license or a car, nigga. Of course, nobody's following you. Like, nigga, this is regular shit. Either that or you're just not aware of your surroundings. I'm not saying someone is following you. I'm just saying it's natural that if you're driving and you are aware of your surroundings. Now, keep in mind, these guys are inebriated. They're drunk. I gotta imagine to a certain extent. It don't look like they were belligerently drunk. I'm looking at the mannerisms of Fulio. I'm looking at his eyes, paws. It don't look like he's like about to pass out drunk, but he probably look a little bit lit, right? So I'm using that as a barometer as, do I think he would notice his surroundings if he had to make, or if his homies had to make a 7-minute drive to the hotel spot from the club, because everybody's here. They shared the location to here. The only people that would know the hotel location got to be everybody who's about to go to the hotel to try to check in, right? That's the homies. And maybe bitches. Like, you'll be like, yo, we about to go check in this hotel, slide on us in an hour, bring 2 of your girls from earlier type shit. You get what I'm saying? So that's only way they would have got the address to the McKinley Drive, which is where the Holiday Inn is at, or if someone followed them. So a lot of people are here. Who knows if somebody followed them? Right? But also, it could be something where somebody followed him. Think about, obviously, this guy's not that popular when it comes to like what I'm about to compare it to, but like think about Tupac and Vase. They're leaving an MGM or whatever. There's fans following. You know what I mean? People are following behind this procession of cars. I gotta imagine if Julio's saying I'm rolling with 20 people, and he pops up to the last spot with 20 people, and he's like, "Yo, yeah, we about to get a few tellies. Just come link us over there." Maybe they knew people were following him, and they were like, "All right, cool. It's just bitches, right? It's just some bitches following us, right? Who knows?" Somebody said, "Bruh, anybody could have been following them. It was right down the street." My nigga, the reason why I show it on the map, bro, this is 2.7 miles, 7 minutes. If a nigga make 2 turns with me, I'm wondering what's up. Nigga, by the time I go out here and I hit the first left, whoop, and I hit this next left, this next right, whoop, and that nigga do both of them with me, I'm looking in my rear view like, who the fuck is this? Now, obviously, by the time we get up here, I guess this is a thing you got to do a U-turn. U-turn, you come in here. So you can kind of see the street. Yeah, you do a U-turn here. And then you come in here. This is where all the hotels are at. Yeah, if I see another car turn up in here, you never know, though. They might think that's the cars of the girls. They probably don't know the girls. They probably don't even know the girls. So they don't even know really what cars they drive, who's carpooling, who whatever. So they probably can't really use the judgment that I'm trying to say a normal person, not saying they're not normal, but most people use because you're in a different town that those people live in. You don't know their cars. You don't know whatever. Interesting. Now, the reason why I'm saying they're in their cars booking some shit, I don't know what car this is, but according to the police, they are pointing out this to be the car. Is this car look parked, don't it? Does it look parked, or does it look, to me, it look like it might be in a spot. Does it look parked, or does it look like it's at like the little intersection thingy? I can't tell. It might have been here. Yeah, something around here. For sure. All right. Now, the hard thing about this is that there's so many people that knew where this nigga was at, and obviously he has enemies, that I'm pretty sure it's not like the Takeoff situation where you're like, whoever who shot Takeoff is somewhere going to be in one of these like one of these videos that contains everybody at the scene. The person who probably did this probably was just waiting in a car outside and maybe just following him from spot to spot. Check whose Instagram? It says Holiday Inn, 5-star hotel. Love them Holiday Inn. I'm on this bitch all day.
Oh, that's a dead guy trying to take a pussy nigga soul.
Okay, I guess he don't like Fulio, right? All I do is chase checks. I don't know nothing about nothing for real.
Biden has been through it. Fuck, only call him.
Okay. Now,
Biden has been.
We're gonna get back into kind of like figuring out some of the people around him, and if we can figure out exact routes and stuff like that, we will. Young and Ace did drop a video. Do y'all think it's an ironic timing that Young and Ace dropped a video, or do you think that he's on some like, man, fuck that nigga shit? He says, "Do It" is out now.
On has been through it. Fuck. Only call him by his name. I call him niggas, look, do it. Bitches called the phone, said they got the low. I told him, do it. I ain't spam shit at his own site if we into it. He with his baby, do it. He with his bitch.
Damn.
Do it.
He with his baby, do it. Really? He with his chick, do it?
With his mama, do it.
What? He with his mama, do it?
This money make a nigga do it. Do it. 7 days a week. Got a bite on, has been through it. Fuck. Only call.
Oh, wow. Let me see this. Dude. Oh, wow.
These niggas be trying it. These niggas be these niggas be hey, fuck you saying? Hey. Let me go. Every car, man, these bitches tenant. Hey.
By the way, before I even play this too, this is why you're conflicted with this music. And that's why, if you're wondering why I played Who I Smoke and When I See You to start this stream, the reason why these guys are popular is because they make music that's making fun of the dead. Like, they've promoted their career by laughing at the demise and death of others. So it's kind of hard when all their music is about said subject to come on here today and be like, oh my God, yo, I can't, let's not play Fulio's songs today. No, all he was rapping about was murder. So I might as well play his slapper, right?
Solos and random choppers and killers in it. Catch his ass and do his ass, you know he finished. Flip his ass and smoke his ass, we spend on business. All my niggas get at me, jump the car, we all in trap. Spin the block, we bitch and shit, it's like we playing mad. Mad as fucker through the Drake away, got a bite on this, been through it. Fuck. Only call him by his name, I call him niggas, look, do it. Bitches called the phone, said they got the low, I told them, do it. I ain't spam shit.
Ooh. It's so crazy that this is probably a random line, but it just seems so applicable.
Bitches called the phone, said they got the low, I told them, do it. I ain't spam shit at his own site.
What the fuck? Yo, you know what's so crazy about this too with Young and Ace? You know Young and Ace got shot up, right? Like, y'all remember like that freestyle he did like right after he got shot? Like, I'm surprised that he still embraced. I wonder if he's just only, right? He embraced like some of this murder shit so much. Yo, nothing looks sadder to me than Young and Ace freestyle right after he just got out of the hospital when everybody else died in that car. Freestyle after being shot. Y'all remember this? Where is it at? And I think he was like bandaged up or something like that. I can't remember. Nah. There's so much death with this. Like, look at that.
I swear to God, boy.
It said Fulio seen carrying Mitch casket at the funeral.
2013.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot I interviewed both of them. I interviewed Young and Ace and Fulio. He did a freestyle. Where's that freestyle? Y'all know what freestyle I'm talking about. Oh, I think he just got out of jail. Nice. Oh yeah, this one right here.
Laying in the hospital bed, they shots to my body and on my mind and my brothers. They say, them three didn't make it. Tears full of pain, no other way I can take it. Heartbroken, body filled with wounds, the jail ain't giving my medication. Stuck in confinement, wondering where the hell is my destination. Seeing my mama cry, my motivation. I know I'm blessed, God here to save me. Some say, I'm a walking miracle. Laying in the hospital bed, they shots to my body and on my mind.
Man, I would think going through that would just change your life, man. I'll become a gospel rapper or something like that. Wow. Anyway.
Been through it. Fuck. Only call him by his name. I call him niggas look do it. Bitches call the phone, said they got the low. I told him do it. I ain't spam shit at his own site if we into it. He with his baby, do it. He with his bitch, do it. With his mama, do it. This money make a nigga do it. 7 days a week, around this bitch is spinning. Any day this week, I bet nigga come up missing. Nigga better stay on point. You better not be out here slipping. Hey, this call, let me make sure this bitch up here. Hey, nigga be trying to shit. Nigga be dying and shit. Tell her gon' free that hoe for till he gon' blame the bitch. Yeah, it was mad little bro, we don't need much play that shit. I was be laughing, this making it diss on this thing, they know they was bearing the bitch. We be laughing, nigga, but this shit serious. When we in the city, we all them on the mirrors. Fuck them niggas in packs, them niggas ain't really on shit. They gon' go to my park, take a picture and shit. Like, what, nigga? They no business when you see me. Shots fired, he paralyzed, he couldn't walk, he couldn't believe it. Hey, trouble. You in trouble. This close, you a lucky motherfucker. Hey, I'm fully this bitch stutter. Hey, you niggas better watch your move. Hold on. I watch what I say. Fuck that. Hold on. Fuck it, go ahead. Hey, I'm go back in. Knock his niggas down like they a bowling pin. Devil child, God know I sin. He hide in the house, we coming in. Niggas know we spin for real. The way they down.
Yo, I'm wondering if all this shit is worth it, bro. The queso dude is in jail for murder. His father is snitching on him. Young and Ace lost his brother and got shot himself. Man, I guess the timing was right. He dropped it today. It's number 2 trending for music. 613. I'm guessing for him, he's probably like, man, fuck that nigga, man. I could go viral today. He probably had this music video in the tuck. He's like, fuck that, drop it today.
Niggas know we care for real. Ain't no room for dying. Hey, blood calling. Get back to the money. Souls calling. Pack gone, gotta put the bread on something. Every car, man, these bitches tenant. Hey, stolos and rental choppers and killers in it. Catch his ass and do his ass, you know he finished. Flip his ass and smoke his ass, we stay on business. All my niggas get active, jump the car, we all in trap. Been the block, we bitch the shit, it's like we playing mad. Mad as fucker through the Drake away, got a bite on this, been through it. Only call him by his name, I call them niggas look do it. Bitches call the phone, said they got the low, I told them do it. I ain't spam shit at his own site if we into it. He with his baby, do it. He with his bitch, do it.
Yo, you know, I realized, if you think about all of the people that we know and love who survived the worst of the worst, but ultimately lost their life through a night of going to a club or partying. King Von, Dex Osama. I mean, now we got to add to the list Fulio. Now, obviously, some were going for work and shit like that. Something like this looks like Fulio was just trying to turn up, bro. Yo, going to the club is dangerous these days. You know what the safest thing to do? I figured out a new fly way how to like have some fun, man. Man, fly out the chicks outside the country, man. Get a villa. You know none of your ops ain't around. And you could safely at least kick back. If your ops is getting a stamp on their passport to come kill you, you are doing something really wrong. But a 3-hour drive, them niggas will do that. A 3-hour drive, these niggas will do it. If them niggas fly out to St. Thomas just to kill you, shit.
With his mama, do it. All this money make a nigga do it.
Wow. I'm gonna be honest with you. There was something about Fulio that was like, yo, he gotta be protected a bit. You know what I mean? So when I interviewed him, this nigga told me about a shootout he was back in. So if you guys don't know, so Fulio apparently survived 4 shootouts. Like, this sounds crazy. He survived 4 shootouts. Listen to this. Here, what the fuck are you doing in Jacksonville? Yo, I seen this fucking video.
Oh.
I seen this video of you basically after a shootout. Nigga, it's the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen. Okay, let me show you the video. Fulio shootout. Oh. He basically had the gun in his hand. I remember that video. Does anybody remember it? I'll find it. It's probably one of these. Oh, by the way, yeah, let's watch Tonight Jake.
All right, so here's what we know at this point.
Okay.
By local
become known for not only dissing the dead, but coming up with disses that would turn into TikToks where people unknowingly mocked an 18-year-old whose remains were found in the woods.
The murder of an 18-year-old Jacksonville man becomes the center of a nationwide TikTok trend.
Corbin got kidnapped, they found his bones, he was right.
Johnson's mother, Melissa Jackson, reported her son missing in 2018. His remains found in a wooded area in 2019. His death ruled a murder. Over the past few weeks, Jackson received dozens of condolences from strangers on social media.
And I didn't understand where it was coming from.
She was surprised to learn the hashtag Where's Corbin reached up to 3.9 million views on TikTok. The song used in the TikToks was released last year. It's called Beatbox Remix Bibby Flow by local rapper Julio Fulio.
Corbin got kidnapped, they found his bones, he was right.
Sources say Fulio is linked to a violent rap group named KTA. Other murder victims are mentioned in his songs.
Fulio would remix Fantasia's When I See You as he rapped about rival Jacksonville rapper Youngin Ace and the quadruple shooting that Ace barely survived after leaving a friend's birthday dinner.
Dante Bullard, known as Youngin Ace, is the sole survivor of a quadruple shooting not far from the St. John's Town Center. His three teenage friends, Trayvon Bullard, Royale Devon Smith Jr., and Jacoby Deshad Grover, were killed. Police say the shooter or shooters pulled up in a car next to the victims at the 295 and Town Center Parkway stoplight before opening fire. Last night we showed you one side of the Chevy sedan full of bullet holes.
Yo, if y'all are gangsters, man, y'all gotta invest in a Cybertruck, man. Shit. Yo, y'all gotta invest in a Cybertruck, bro.
This video from the survivor's Instagram, just hours before the attack. Action News Jack's law and safety expert Dale Carson tells me this activity on social media allows groups to more easily target each other.
They post stuff on Instagram or Facebook showing where they are.
Well, it was your brother's birthday. How old did he turn that day?
He had turned 18. When I'm getting shot, I'm coming out the car, I'm out the car, I can hear him like, ugh. My little brother, 23, my best friend, he really on the ground, like calling for me, like it's a picture. Somebody take a picture. It's a real picture. Like he reaching for me, like calling my name, like Keontae.
18-year-old Royal Smith, who went by the name 23, was the one celebrating his birthday, and the one Fulio would famously say he was smoking.
Went out to eat on his birthday, 4 shot, 3 dead in the worst way. Damn. He kept dissing on me. What happened? Now we smoking 23.
Things have now come back full circle as Fulio has been killed after celebrating his birthday on the 23rd day of the month. Fulio had posted an Instagram on July 14th that he'd be in Tampa to celebrate his birthday on the 21st and would even drop the name and address of the club. The very first comment on the post would read, "That shit getting shot up." Fulio would let it be known he was in Tampa. He'd again post a flyer to the club with the address as if he was trying to set a record for most locations dropped in a weekend. It was 4:40 in the morning when gunfire erupted in the parking lot of a Holiday Inn. The hotel was only 8 minutes away from the club and sat right across the street from the University of South Florida. 2 cars would be hit, one left with multiple bullet holes in the windshield.
God damn.
The club shield.
By the way, also, one of the reasons I think that they were parked, usually if a car is in motion or even if like it's in drive, but your foot is on the brake, if something happens, the car's going to roll to a stop and crash into something. Do you get what I'm saying? The mere fact that that car didn't move tells me it was in park. Do you get what I'm saying? It was in park. Does that make sense?
Be hit, one left with multiple bullet holes in the windshield. It looked as if they were pulling into the hotel looking for parking when they were ambushed. Clearly, whoever was with Fulio didn't know the city well, as anyone from Tampa knows the area around USF has always been dangerous and right down the street from.
Oh, you think they were backing into the spot? Yeah, but it still had to be in park, because if the car's in drive or reverse, it would continue to roll. That's how you know if a car is in motion. If the car, like for example, that's why one of the reasons with the whole X video, I was always shocked. Like with XXXTentacion, like he's going out of the thing and he's about to turn and a car blocks him in. I know it's an I-8. I don't know if that works differently from a regular car. Did X put the car in park? Because he's also fighting with the guys on both sides and he's holding the bag. Like, bro, like if the car's in drive, this nigga press the gas or something. I don't know. Maybe his car was in park too, right? Or perhaps you know those cars? Chat. You ever hear the story? And I'm gonna age some of y'all out. You ever hear the story of how Cam got shot? They say one of the very early features that was on a Lamborghini is the reason why he got shot. So, you know, these days, you ever see this feature on the cars? It's the A with a circle around it. The A with the circle around it. It shuts off. It shuts off. Like when your foot's on the brake for too long, it kind of like shuts off. Like it's meant for you to be at the light, and when you're at the light, it'll shut off. And then when you take your foot off the brake, it then turns back on. But it's called, what is it called? Auto hold. It's called auto hold brake. What? It's not called auto start. Y'all niggas just saying anything now. You ever hear the story of how Cameron got shot? Basically, they try to rob him, and he says he goes to I'll see if I can get to the story real quick. Auto Cameron robbed DC. Look. And look, let me see, Lambert. I forgot who told the story. It was basically saying he said that the Lamborghini, when I probably don't find the thing. You know, I don't want to like get too much off topic. I don't want to get too much off topic neither. All right, never mind. Anyway, shit, I'm talking about some random feature on a car, which I'm wondering maybe the car wasn't stopped or it wasn't in park, but the nigga foot was on the brake, so it kind of looked like it was in it was parked, right? Anyway, let me keep watching the video. Sorry.
Twitter saying, "Y'all took my boyfriend from me. I hate y'all, and I won't be the only one crying." Back in 2020, Fulio was shot in Houston, Texas. Spinner Benz, Young and Ace, Whopper with the Chopper, and Fast Money Goon would drop one of the most viral diss songs in history, titled Who I Smoke. Lyrics within the song would seemingly hint at the Houston shooting, stating, "I tote the rocket when I travel, I'm pistol packing at Houston. I was lurking on this page, I caught him lacking."
Hold on, by the way, I did find something about it. The feature is called Auto Start Stop. And let me see if we can get a quick explanation. Nothing too much. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. One of my cars goes into that mode automatically. I hate it being on because your car takes an extra second when you're at a complete stop to start moving because it kind of cuts the engine off. Like literally, like I hear my car restart. Like it has to start back up again. It's like it starts back up again, which I'm like, nigga, if some random nigga's running down, you want to be able to just press the gas and just be out, nigga. You don't want to hear. Let me hear this nigga.
What is it, and how does it work?
Here we go.
Have it on 2/3 of their F-150. Auto start stop or auto stop start, whatever you want to call it. Since Toyota have to the engine, stop the engine.
Yeah.
They do that. And let's be very clear. Here's what it does. I come to a stop in traffic, and the electronics that run the engine stop the engine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen, I never want my engine to stop. I'm not trying to save no economy, no motherfucking climate. No, nigga, let my fumes go in the atmosphere, nigga, from my motherfucking exhaust. I never want my car to be turned off. What the fuck? I'm not driving this shit for no trying to save a penny. Hell nah. I turn that feature the fuck off.
Do that.
I want to throttle. Like, let my shit be throttling at the motherfucking light.
Just the engine, by the way, by turning off the spark to the ignition and turning off the fuel flow to the cylinder.
Yeah, you know what that sound like? Nigga, you're a sitting duck.
Then when I lift off the brake, those are instantly restored and the engine is restarted by its starter motor to hopefully instantly come back to life.
Hopefully instantly. Yeah, all right, nigga.
Now, ideally, that transition from off to on to off to on takes place in just an instant, almost imperceptibly. But allowing a car to do that requires much more than you can do just...
Okay, fuck all that. Anyway.
In Houston, we let off shots, he got shot and went live. I was thinking like, fuck man, that bitch ain't died.
Bitch nigga shot me but they didn't kill me. I'm Kendrick.
Hey, is 1090 Jake here? Somebody told me 1090 Jake was here. Yo, Jake, if you're here, my bad. I'm watching a video. If you're here, join me on Discord. I'm in my room on Discord. All right, only Jake, please, only Jake. If somebody told me Jake was in the YouTube chat, so Jake, if you're here, you could pop on Discord.
You fucking stupid.
Fulio will be grazed in a drive-by shootout a year later in 2021, where he'd yet again go live, mocking the shooters, saying they missed 100 shots.
Hold on, yeah.
Hey, stop saying on the police post that. Listen, how you turn it down? Yeah. Listen, on trading my gun and register, I shot back in self-defense. Y'all dumb.
Chat, y'all remember this? I found the video. This is the video. I remember seeing this and I said, nigga, this look like a movie.
I got grades in the leg. Stop playing. On trading, nigga. I got my whole clip, nigga. Stop playing. I ain't get hit. I got grades in the leg. Stop playing.
Nigga, minutes after a shootout, the dude wanted to let people know I emptied my whole clip. This shit was crazy.
You nigga not no shooters. I emptied my whole clip.
He's the dude's trying to kill him. So he's clowning them. And I guess like, you know, the police had to come and shit like that. So, but he's filming his gun on the ground. Yo, I emptied my whole clip. And I'm like, what?
My daddy, stop playing with me, nigga. And I ain't get hit. I got grades in the leg. Stop playing. On trading, nigga. I emptied my whole clip, nigga. Stop. You nigga not no shooters. I emptied my...
Yo, those are like the infamous words, man. Yo, y'all niggas not no shooters. Y'all remember when there was a rapper named Young Mozzie? Was it Young Mozzie or Mozzie or something like that? I remember him being in the hospital clowning the niggas who shot me. Say, y'all niggas is bitches. Y'all leg shooters. Y'all niggas y'all can't catch bodies. Y'all leg shooters. Nigga, they shot him like 50 times the next time he died. Like, right, I don't think there's any reason to be fucking, you know what I mean, clowning the people who are shooting you.
Back in self-defense. You don't think if I did something illegal, I would be in jail? The police put me in the back of the car, type of shit. Nigga did miss a whole 100 shots though. You know they sick right now. Whoever did it, they sick. One nigga. Nigga had 2 choppers, 1 me. I'm blowing back. I'm trading.
In 2023, Fulio will be ambushed early in the morning, driving himself to the hospital after his car was lit up and a viral picture made its way to social media of the hole left in his foot after being himself to the hospital.
Don't tell me this is the same car. This ain't the same fucking car, is it? Wait. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Wait. Is this the same car? Ain't no fucking way.
After his car was lit up, and a viral picture made its way to social media of the hole left in his foot after being shot by a rifle. Bones would be blown out, and Fulio would do an interview with Say Cheese, speaking on what happened with pins in his foot. It was no secret people wanted him dead, and it's hard to find sympathy knowing all the dead he dissed throughout his career. The friends he lost along the way left him unapologetic, and he understood.
Bro, there's no way he had the same car, bro. Like, that sounds crazy. So here's the video of him explaining.
Let me tell y'all something. Boom. Let me give y'all a perfect example of the situation, right? I got guns in my name. Like, I got a lot of registered guns, right, in my name. I'm in the studio finishing my mixtape for y'all, you know what I'm trying to finish my mixtape for y'all, you get what I'm saying? I'm trying to record a song. I ended up finishing the mixtape though in the studio before the shooting happened though. So boom. Anytime I walk out the studio, like, I'm already on beat, like, you know what I mean? But it's like when I walk out the studio, I just feel it in the air, like, you know what I'm saying? You know how you could just feel something in the air? I just feel it in the air.
I ain't gonna lie, man. For whatever reason, I felt like Fulio should have invested in a home studio. There's certain things, when you start getting into certain type of activities, you start becoming a person that people don't like. Nigga, I think you need a home studio. It don't. All you need is one of them little Apollo, the little small ones. You get a mic, you get a computer, and nigga, that's it.
Yeah, on game.
And some headphones.
So I walk like out the driveway of the studio. Like I'm in the driveway of the studio now. I'm gonna walk down the driveway, walking towards my car. I hit the unlock button. Bro, I'm looking to the left. I see like cars over there in the cut, but I ain't even thinking. I'm like, them probably be right there. So I unlock my car. Like by the time I get to the car, I'm still looking over there though. I'm looking, but I ain't thinking nothing of it because I'm looking around. Because there's a lot of cars parked.
Yo, it's crazy. This thing is dead right now. Bro, this is crazy, bro.
Around that I seen before I pulled up. So when I get in my car door, I open the car door. I sit down in the car seat for like 1-2 seconds. Oh, bro, 1 or 2 seconds. Wow. Up to my that's boy. I don't know what that, but it sounded like I can't even explain what it sounded like. That sounded like some more unexplainable Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. I don't know what it sounded like. Crazy. As I'm getting shot at, I go to shooting back. I under my whole clip though. I shoot my whole clip. Goof ass nigga, I don't know who the nigga is. He dropped his clip on the scene. I'm hitting at his ass. He dropped his whole clip on the scene. I was on the news to say they found the clip on the scene, whatnot. So boom, they skirt off, they pull off. After that shit, I hop out the car. I got one slide on. I look down on my foot. I see him bleeding, but I'm like, I see the front. See, I ain't show y'all the back side of my ankle. The front and the back side of my ankle, like, they bleeding and shit. I'm like, damn, I think I got hit. I turned on my flashlight on my phone. I put it all over the car. The car wet up, like, Car wet up. So boom, I walked back toward the studio. A white man come out of his house. He like, hey man. He like, hey man, what just happened, man? You good? He got a gun in his hand, though. I'm like, man, I think he finna shoot me. But he's like, nah, man, come here real quick, man. Come in the house, man. You good? You? I'm like, yeah, man. I like, shit, I just got in the shootout. I'm like, I just got in the shootout, man. I got to call the police because I got registered guns. I can't leave the scene, you know what I'm saying? Because these guns, all the guns, they linked to me. They going to come back to me. So either way I go, the police they going to come to me. Like, these my shit. So the police get there and shit. The police finally get there. I'm talking about the police walked up with 2 of y'all already pointed at me, but I already know, like, when I went to my gun class, with my gun license, you know, you got to go to a class for your gun license and all that. When I went to my gun license class, they told me, before the policeman pull up, sit your gun down, make sure your gun separate, everything good, sit your gun down, let them know where the gun at, and then just explain to them what just happened. I want to see them. So that's why I said I gave a statement, because I told them what happened on the scene. I got shot at and I shot back. I hit the car. So that's like we're in a situation. Like if you got a gun license or a gun registered gun on that, you know what I'm talking about. Like if you know about Florida laws or gun laws, period, you cannot just shoot no, like say okay, I'm in the house right now, right? Some niggas kicking my door right now. They breaking my house. A nigga kicking my door, breaking my house. I shoot them right there on scene. I can't just leave. I can't just leave the scene. I can't do none of that. Then I go to jail. They'll feel like I tamper with evidence. Like, that's a part of it. You gotta wait for the police and shit and tell them, like, oh, I just shot him with this. This my registered gun. I just shot him with this. You gotta tell them how many times you shot. All type of shit like that. My registered gun, though. But basically, this shit like free bodies type shit.
By the way, remember that girl we were looking at? Apparently, she put out like a statement or something. She said I had nothing to do with Fulio's death. There was no setup. There was no nothing. So I guess she had made a video saying, what's up? Come to Truth 18, Fulio. Open. That's her filming the parking lot.
But now, I'm gonna talk to Jim and stuff about it. Oh, that's a big head.
So she posts when he gets there. So we only shared a story post that we was approved to post by he himself for us to share. The post of our flyer that we were tagged in a post too, that the artist himself posted. The whole night went perfect. No bad vibes, no negative energy. This was completely unexpected. Being how well the night went. Please stop with the fake rumors and posts which are entirely inaccurate and false. Okay. He says straight D&D. Stop calling me. I'm okay, bro. Leave me alone.
Okay, y'all really got me out of bed because at this point I'm getting death threats. I'm getting phone calls. I'm getting text messages. And I just gotta let y'all know what it is. Like, I had nothing to do with Fulio's death. Me and Fulio was texting. He came to my event. He popped out. He was in a section. He had him a bottle. And then he dipped. We did not know where he was going after that. At the club, it was good vibes, nothing negative. So, we didn't assume nothing after.
Yo, somebody was in that fucking parking lot, man. Somebody was in that fucking parking lot. Somebody was in that motherfucking parking lot knowing that he was in there and waited to see where he was finna go. Either that or we got to figure out what time he left the club and how long he was in that Holiday Inn parking lot.
But all this texting my team, texting me, it just don't sit right with me. Like, I don't even feel comfortable walking out of my own house right now, because of this whole situation. Cause I just feel like, y'all fans are being hotheads or whatever the situation may be. And the only reason I'm really talking about it right now is because, me and my team were receiving all these nasty messages, especially, from people that don't know what happened, don't know the situation. At our event, it was good vibes, nothing negative. And that's what, that's what we can say. We're sending our heart out to his.
I believe her. I don't think she got nothing to do with it. Bro, you have to realize, if she has something to do with it, Bro, like, it's so easily traceable back to her. You're texting the dude. Your name is on the event. Like, this is your shit. He tags you. Like, bro, you're basically just walking in a jail cell. I think it's one of them girls. I think it's one of them girls that was around. And I'm not saying they may have done it deliberately. It could have been, yo, you with Fulio right now? Like, somebody just swipe up. You with Fulio right now? Yeah, yo, he turned. Yo, he lit. Be like, yo, where y'all at? Oh, shit, they just kicked us out of this Airbnb, but we about to go by this club. What club? Oh, we going to Truth 18. I bet. Niggas just like, all right, let's slide. Nigga, like, all right, the nigga at Truth 18. Nigga, let's slide. We not about to go in there. And I believe her, there was all positive vibes in there. Whoever was trying to kill him wasn't going to go in there. They probably was just in the car like, all right, we're going to catch him when he gets out of there. So that would make sense. Yeah, of course. Your ops is not going to come in while you're drinking and whatever, because they don't want to, you know, these guys are stupid, but like, they're not that stupid. They're hoping they don't get caught. So they're not going to go kill you inside the club. They're going to try to follow you and kill you after the club.
His family and his friends, especially the other 3 people who got shot as well. And we just not, you know, we're going to keep it at that. We ain't had nothing to do with it. There was no setup. There was no nothing.
You right in the chat. He for sure was not hiding. Now people are blaming him because they feel like they're blaming her because they feel like she's the one who invited him. I actually don't think she's the one to be blamed. No. I do not think so at all. Interesting.
A lot of rappers talk crazy in the booth, but never really live that life. But Fulio is the opposite. He sparked one of the deadliest wars in rap history and survived 4 shootouts. But most fans have no idea how wild his story really is. Today we're breaking it all down and diving into why his ops are terrified. Fulio came up on the north side of Jacksonville in one of the most active areas of the city called 6 Block. He told Camp Capone News that he lost his first homie at just 15 years old. And by the time he was 20 years old, he already lost 15 of his friends to the streets. After he got kicked out of school in 9th grade, Fulio got sent to an alternative school in op territory, and that's when some crazy stuff went down. On the first day of school, someone from the op hood got killed waiting for the bus, and Fulio started dissing them all over social media. A lot of people at school thought Fulio had something to do with the hit, and he ended up getting into a fight over it. Throwing hands is one thing, but after the last bell rang, the situation took a wild turn. Fulio hopped on the bus, but the ops was following him. And while he was walking down the street, someone started letting off shots at him and his homies. A bullet hit Fulio in the leg and knocked his hip out of place, so he had to crawl away while the shooter was still busting shots. Fulio made it to the front yard of a woman who lived in the neighborhood and asked for help, but she just told him to get off her property and wouldn't do anything for him. Fulio passed out and woke up to the cops and EMT surrounding him. Then he blacked out again and woke up in the hospital. The ops wasn't the only ones who thought he was involved with the murder that went down that morning, and the police started questioning him over the situation. Eventually, Fulio proved that he was just going to school that morning and didn't catch the body. But after that day, his whole life took a brutal turn. Fulio actually tried working a normal job in a factory for a little while, but it only lasted a few months and he went right back to his street activities. Fulio went deeper into the streets and started rapping at the same time. At first, it was just something he was doing on the side, but after a couple of his early tracks started popping off, he realized that it could be his ticket out of the trenches. Around the same time Fulio was getting a buzz in the city, another rapper named Young and Ace was laying down tracks and trying to get his name popping. But instead of linking up and putting on for Jacksonville together, they split the city in half and dozens of bodies have dropped on both sides. Everything allegedly started with Fulio's cousin Zion Brown getting killed in 2017. Zion was at his crib when a dude named DeAndre Thomas threw a brick through the window and started letting off shots. 2 girls in the house got hit and survived, but Zion tragically didn't make it out alive. Ace and Thomas was tight, and in 2018, they both got hit with charges for allegedly robbing a weed dealer and letting off shots. Ace skated on the case, but a few months later, he suffered a brutal loss that took his beef with Fulio to the next level. Ace, his brother, and 2 of his best friends went out to eat and celebrate his homie's birthday. And when they left the spot, a shooter rode up on them and dumped a clip into their car. Ace got hit 8 times, but he was the only one who wasn't killed. After it went down, Fulio sent some shots on social media, and he told Say Cheese TV that he ain't feel bad about it because he knew they'd do the same thing if he was the one who got killed. Even though he was dissing Ace's dead homies, Fulio said the beef wasn't that deep, but what happened next proved that wasn't the case. In January 2019, a rapper named Boss Goon was shot and killed in Jacksonville outside a nightclub. He had just been released from prison after serving a decade behind bars, and his own dad got hit up in the same shooting that killed him. Boss Goon was the older brother of Ace's homie K-So, who's allegedly one of the top shooters in Ace's ATK crew. K-So already had a rep in the streets, but after his brother died, he allegedly clapped back and killed one of Fulio's best friends. Lil Bibby was always hanging around Fulio, even though his homie K Shorty warned him to stay away. Fulio was already one of the most hated dudes in the city, and K Shorty knew that Bibby could get caught up in all the drama and have a target on his back too. Unfortunately, Bibby ain't listen, and in February 2019, a shooter walked him down outside his apartment building and started letting off shots. He tried to get away, but the shooter ran up and killed him in broad daylight. Ace's side started dissing Bibby like crazy, and K-So dropped the track K-So bitch and rapped, "And you know we smoke Lil Bibby bitch, K-So bitch, Glocks and Rugers we be hitting shit, we slipping shit, don't run we chase you down, we blitzing shit, we blitzing shit, don't be Bibbied out, we hitting shit, and shots a Lil bitch, Bibbied out." Now K-So is facing a murder charge for killing Bibby. Plus, he's fighting another case for allegedly killing another one of Fulio's homies named Lil Buck. Then Fulio's side allegedly clapped back by taking out Ace's homie, Leaky. Leaky was one of Fulio's biggest ops, and Leaky allegedly even shot his girlfriend's finger off. In April 2020, Fulio's girlfriend Bubin was driving his whip when a shooter rode through and started letting off shots at her and her friend. Bubin tried to drive off and duck away from the bullets, but she ended up getting hit in the head, knee, and even lost a finger. Rumors said that Leaky was the one who pulled up on them, and his homie spin a Benz dissed Fulio over it on the track I Don't Smoke Kendre and rapped, "This nigga mama got shot and he's still tweaking. This nigga bitch got shot. Cool, I know she leaving. They shot that whole finger off, she couldn't even tweet it." A month after Bubin got hit, Leaky allegedly kills another dude from 6th block named 3-5. 3-5 was just posted on the block with some homies when the shooter hopped out of a whip and hit all of them. 3-5's homie survived, but unfortunately, he didn't make it out. According to some people, Leaky was one of the most active dudes in the city, and he allegedly took out another op 1 month after 3-5 died. A rapper named Jump Out Squeeze had just dropped a diss track against Leaky and some of his homies. Then 10 days later, he was murdered while trying to apply.
Jump Out Squeeze? What?
Homie survived, but unfortunately, he didn't make it out. According to some people, Leaky was one of the most active dudes in the city, and he allegedly took out another op 1 month after 3-5 died. A rapper named Jump Out Squeeze had just dropped a diss track against Leaky and some of his homies. Then 10 days later, he was murdered while trying to apply for a job at an Amazon warehouse. Leaky was putting on crazy pressure in the street, and in September 2020, it all caught up to him when he was killed sitting right next to Spin the Benz. They was both in the whip with some other homies when another car pulled up and started letting off shots, and by the time they was finished, Leaky was dead. Nobody was ever booked for the murder, but Leaky's sister claims that Fulio was involved with the hit. After he died, Fulio hopped on Rod K's track all gas and rapped, "Shot my car up twice, then hit my bitch. Now Leaky, rest in peace." Then he named a song after Leaky and said, "100K, he'll shake the room. Sweep his block, we don't need no broom. They ask me how high I am, I'm Leaky high, I'm to the moon." Getting Leaky out of the picture was a big win for Fulio and 6th block, but then they suffered 2 more losses back to back. Fulio's homie Spaz 2 times was found shot to death at the Hilltop Village apartments where Bibby died. Then the very next day, Rod K was killed in the same place. After it went down, Spin and Vans dropped the track I Don't Smoke Kendre and raps, "Rod K died, he was spinning, guess he freezed up. Fuck his last words, cool, the last thing he seen was us." And Spaz 2 times got dropped, how he do that? Scrolling through his phone in Hilltop, thought you knew that. The violence in Jacksonville was getting crazier every day, but Fulio wasn't safe even when he left the city. In 2020, he was out in Houston when the ops pulled up and tried to take him out. They shot up his whip and grazed him in the neck, but Fulio hopped right back on social media to clown the ops for not finishing.
Wait, his ops was traveling to Houston to go find him? Wait. Jacksonville to Houston. Nigga, you gotta take a flight. Oh yeah, if I'm that nigga, I would have lived in Bali with motherfucking what's that nigga name? Russell Simmons, man. You telling me that your ops drove 12 hours or took a $300 flight to go try to kill you? Oh nah. This is getting out of hand.
Finishing the job.
Bitch nigga shot me but he didn't kill me. On Kendrick. You fucking stupid.
As soon as Fulio got hit up, rumors were flying that Ace and his crew was behind it. And when they dropped the track Who I Smoke, Fast Money Goon basically confirmed the rumor and rapped, I told the Rocket when I travel, I'm pistol packing in Houston. I was lurking on his page and caught him lacking in Houston. We let off shots, he got shot and went live. I was tweaking like, fuck man, that bitch ain't died. Who I Smoke took the war in Jacksonville to another level. It's one of the most savage diss tracks of all time. And after it popped off and went viral, more people started paying attention to what was going down in the city. Young and Ace, Spin a Benz, Whopper with the Chopper, and Fast Money Goon all took shots at Fulio and his dead homies. And even Fulio admitted that the track was cold. Fulio wasn't just gonna take the shots without responding though. And a few weeks later, he clapped back with the track When I See You and took the disrespect to another level. Fulio started off the video with a news report about the shooting that left Ace's brother and 2 homies dead. He also printed out a flyer with their pictures on it and danced in front of it while dissing them with lines like, Ace from the West, how he clicked up with the East Side. He ain't been the same since he seen the other 3 die. Bitch, I'm 2-3 high. Bitch, say your goodbye. Gave that boy the business like a suit and a bow tie. Light them boys block up like the 4th of July. They got caught lacking, the whole world wanna know why. 2021 was when the beef went viral, and Fulio took the chance to send all kinds of crazy shots at Ace and his homies. On his remix of the track Beatbox, Fulio and his homie Kojak dissed Queso's brother Boss Goon and rapped, Rolling dead ops, he called a headshot. Big Boss gone, we got him scared now. He was dissing in them songs, what he saying now? AR with the 50 round, knock his dread off. Then Fulio name dropped a bunch of dead ops and said, Prosper got shot, Tay got shot, Desi got dropped, Nate got popped, Leaky got shot, Spaz face hot, Corbin got kidnapped, they found his bones, he was rotten. Corbin Johnson was a dude affiliated with the same set as Lil Leaky. Just like Jump Out, who Leaky allegedly killed, one of the last places Corbin was seen alive was at the Amazon warehouse. He had an interview that day, but after he left his mom's crib around 9:30 that night, he was never seen again. They put a missing persons report out on him 2 days later, but nobody found him until the next year. Exactly 1 year after he disappeared, Corbin's body was found in the woods wrapped up in a plastic bag. Nobody knows who actually took him out, but Fulio's been dissing him ever since. Fulio kept the pressure up on the rap side when he dropped the track List of Dead Ops in October 2021. Everyone already knew that the disrespect in the Jacksonville drill scene was on another level, but Fulio took everything even further and dissed over 30 dead ops. He started it off by dissing a dude named Big Baby and some other ops. Big Baby's the one who got murdered on Fulio's first day at the new school, and on the track he rapped, 5 got hit in the head, he tried to swim at the pool. Big Baby got caught in the morning at the bus, was going to school. Quana died in the suburbs, remember that shit hit the news. Top got hit in his top, done, he should have had a tool. Back in 2016, Fulio's op Malcolm was killed in a shootout on 2nd Avenue in the northwest area of Jacksonville. He took a shot at him and Corbin on the same track and said, Malcolm died on 2nd, they taught his bitch ass a lesson. Hey, Corbin got kidnapped, how the fuck a grown man go missing? Then he aired out a dude named Eldridge who allegedly got ran down on for snitching on his homies and rapped, Eldridge died, he was snitching. Either way, he was gonna get it. Fulio wasn't gonna leave Ace out of it though, and he sent more shots with the line, can't forget 2-3, Quan, and 4 in the back seat. Hey, Ace only one survived. See, that nigga blessed if you ask me. If he's still trying to beef, remember, you lost 3. In 2015, Fulio's op Desi was found shot multiple times in the head and face. His dad was actually a retired cop, but Desi had all kinds of charges like carrying a concealed firearm, resisting arrest, and more. Fulio dissed him on the track, plus a dude named Freddie Patterson who had dissed Lil Bibby on a song in the past. After Freddie dropped the diss, someone knocked on his front door and murdered him when he answered it. Fulio clowned both of them and rapped, all the new ops gon' hate nigga, we be bucking shit, Tampa Bay. Desi ass tried to run, died in the yard, shoulda had his gun. Freddie said he's smoking Bibby, now his big dumb ass in my lungs. Fulio is already one of the most hated dudes in Jacksonville, but all the dissing made the target on his back even bigger. In 1 month after he dropped List of Dead Ops, 2 shooters caught him outside the studio and let off over 100 shots. Fulio told DJ Akademiks,
I walk out the studio, I'm walking down like the carport to my car. As soon as I get to sit down a little bit, niggas go blowing. Pop, 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 pop. Anytime I walk anywhere, I got my gun in my hand, walking wherever in Jacksonville. Like, that's just how you gotta be.
You have it in your hand or you have it on your person?
In my hand. So I lean back, up my gun, go to shooting back. I shoot my whole clip and shit.
Both of the other shooters ran off and Fulio shot back. And after they left, he hopped right on social media.
You nigga not no shooters. I ended my whole clip on my daddy. Stop playing with me, nigga. And I ain't get hit. I got grazed in the leg. Stop playing. On tradie, nigga. I ended my whole clip, nigga.
Fulio's ops in Jacksonville ain't the only dudes he has to worry about, though. A video came out showing a random guy trying to press Fulio in the mall and make him crash out on camera. But Fulio kept it cool and didn't react. Around the same time, a viral clip came out where Fulio allegedly tried to run up on NBA Youngboy for not checking in. Fulio and his crew rode up on Youngboy's hotel and the situation got tense. Luckily, nothing serious went down, but fans were worried that Youngboy was gonna get wrapped up in the war in Jacksonville too. It turns out that the whole thing was just a misunderstanding though. Youngboy was saying Fulio in his tracks, and fans tagged Fulio and said Youngboy was dissing. Fulio is just a slang term where Youngboy comes from though, and he wasn't even talking about Fulio. Fulio went on No Jumper.
He had a show in Jacksonville, bro. And I wasn't pulling up on some old check-in. The internet made that check-in shit, bro. So when I pulled up on him, I'm pulling up on him to see, like, what do Fulio mean? Like, that's what we trying to ask him.
He also talked about the mall video and said they had the dudes recording him outnumbered and could have handled it easily if they really wanted smoke.
It's 2 of them.
I never seen that mall video. Let me see this. Fulio Mall. Actually, let me use another one. Shit, man.
All around you. That shit all around you. You believe it? Bro, you so quiet, huh? Why you so quiet, bro? I'm gonna terrorize you little niggas today, bro. Dang, bro. That's your shit dead, bro. That shit hit your shit right now. You're a beast, bro. Load it, bro. Big man. Big man, this ain't it. We good. I just want to talk to you, bro. I'm saying though, all that trust shit, that what's up, cuz? You come to the city, that ain't it, cuz. They see who you really is. They see who you really is in real life. They see who you really is in real life right here.
What? So what? I do too.
This is after he got shot in the mall.
Crazy situation.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
No, not in the mall. This is when he got shot in his foot, I mean.
You know, I had to hit your line. A lot of people, you know, they've been dying to hear from you. A lot of people were concerned. A lot of people were confused. There's so many questions going on, as usual, with your name. But, I mean, we all know you got shot in the foot, you know, last week. And, you know, you don't have to tell us too many details. But, you know, we pretty much know, you know, you were driving, correct?
Yeah, I was driving.
Is this daytime, nighttime?
This shit was like 5, 6 in the morning, probably 6:30, some shit like that.
In the morning. So you didn't go to sleep?
It was still dark.
Wait, 6:30 in the morning?
Yeah.
So, I mean, did you wake up early? Did you not sleep that night?
Nah, I was up. I was up the whole night type shit. My dumb ass, I'm nicking. I wanted to go get a vape from the stove. So I hopped in the car and I guess I got ambushed. Somebody was waiting on me when I pulled out the driveway and shit. And I saw the car, like I saw a little glimpse of the car. But by the time I got to the stop sign, they hopped out and went to shooting and shit. They shot the car. Then I just went to hitting. I went to driving type shit.
And you're by yourself?
Oh yeah, I was dolo.
And do you think they noticed the car, or when you went into the store, they seen you?
Nah, I ain't even never make it to the store.
I ain't
Okay,
even
you
made it
didn't
to
even
the
get
store.
out the car.
Hell no, I walked out the house, got in the car, crunked that bitch up, backed out. By the time I got to the stop sign, I got a glimpse of a car. Like when I got to the corner, they busted up, they went to shooting. And I went to driving type shit when I went to hearing the shots hitting the car and shit.
So, I mean, a lot of people think, because we posted this shit like 3 times, keeping the fans updated, a lot of people think you shot yourself.
Yeah.
You know, they're saying if he's driving, how does he get shot in the foot?
Yeah.
Like, how does that happen?
Shit, the car got shot up. Shit, ain't no way. I ain't have my gun on me. Shit, ain't no way I could have shot myself. Shit, if you look at the car, that bit was hit up from the bottom to the top window to the front. All that shit was shot up, and I just luckily caught a foot shot. Shit, that's better than none.
So basically, the bullet went through the car and hit your foot.
Yeah, it went through like the bottom, like door type shit.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, so the picture floated around on the internet. Can you confirm that was a real picture?
Yeah, that was a real picture.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was.
Yo,
I broke like 5 or 6 bones in my foot.
Oh my God, man. What bullet? Did they tell you what bullet that was?
I think it was like an AR bullet or some shit. An AR bullet.
Oh my God, man. So I mean, when you go into the hospital, was the hole in your foot originally that big?
Hell yeah. I wasn't even paying attention to it till they sat me down on a little surgery table to try to pop my bones back in place and shit. I was like, hell no, what the fuck? I'm sitting up looking down at this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? But my adrenaline was rushing so hard, I wasn't even thinking about this, like thinking about the pain of the shit.
Yeah. So on your way to the hospital, you didn't even, I mean, do you see the hole in your foot while you're driving to the hospital?
Nah, actually, before I even got to the hospital, like after I stopped hearing the shots, I got to another stop sign and I busted right and I stopped. I tried to hop out. I hopped out the car and I couldn't like use both of my feet. I fell straight to the ground and I crawled behind the car. When I crawled behind this car, I'm like, what the fuck? I think my foot, bro. I got hit in the foot. So I get up, I walk to the house I pulled to. I don't even know them from a can of paint, but I could see through the window. It's a nigga sitting on the fucking couch. I don't know if he watching TV, porn, what the fuck he doing. I'm banging on his door like, hey, help, I need help, like on shot type shit. And I'm hitting this little door ring type shit, the little doorbell shit. He ain't come to the door, so I had to hop back to the car and drive to the hospital after that.
I mean, what is he doing? Did he run in the room or something when you're knocking on the window?
Hell no, man. He would just sit on the couch like he was just dumb. I don't know if he had AirPods in, but I saw him looking down at his phone and his TV was on. I'm like, man, I'm bamming on that bit like, bro, I'm shot type shit.
And he's not hearing nothing. So you get back in the car and that's.
Let me go grab a Red Bull real quick, Chad.
I hit it. I was in a scat pack. I did like 120. I think I put that bit in sports mode. I was sliding that bit.
Man, glad you made it safe because you could have passed out all the blood you was losing.
Yeah, that what they were. The doctor was telling me, they were like, I was losing a lot of blood and shit.
Were you wearing sneakers when you got shot?
Nah, I had on some Gucci slides, some black Gucci slides.
That makes sense now. Oh man, so I mean, what do they tell you? Do you fear that, you know, at the time you would have probably had to get your foot cut off?
Nah, cause I could still, like, it's like I felt half of my foot, but I could still wiggle my toes type shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So they were like, can you move your toes? Can you feel your toes? But that shit was painful as fuck. When I was wiggling, they were like, okay, you good. Then they went to pressing down on my toes. They were like, okay, you got blood flowing still through your toes, so you good and shit.
Right. And I mean, what was the pain like?
Bruh, that shit was like, I can't even explain. That shit was like, for everybody who got shot, that shit like unexplainable, but that shit like was excruciating pain. And then they tried to pop my bone in place while I was awake. I was screaming like a bitch, bro.
Oh,
I
they
was
popped
screaming
it?
loud as fuck. Yeah, that shit an unbearable pain though, man.
Yeah, you know, in the comments, a lot of people said that you know, people were sharing stories about being shot in the foot and how their foot will forever have like a funny smell. Is that something that they told you will possibly happen with you?
Yeah, cause after this shit I got on my leg right now, I got rods on my leg. They're gonna have to put a cast on, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a little smell, but I keep myself up though. I ain't really worried about that.
Yeah. And I mean, would you have to learn how to walk again?
Yeah, I'm going through therapy right now. Like right now I'm on crutches and I got a walker. So I just can't put pressure on my foot right now. But yeah, I'm going through therapy right now.
Yeah. I know it's kind of been you've been, your mind's all over the place. Like, how did somebody spot you, or did you I've even seen on YouTube, I think you said somebody dropped the location, or was it a cousin or something like that?
Man, I was hearing so much shit through my ear. But it could have been that. It could have been I walked outside with no hoodie on, nigga saw me. It could have been a female dropped my load, a cut, like anything. Like Jacksonville, the shit so slimy in Jacksonville. That shit like, who the biggest snake? Who could slime you out? Who the biggest snake? You know what I'm saying? So It could have been multiple ways. That shit. All right, somebody got my location.
I mean, is this a wake up call for you? Like, is this something you're either going to turn down, get out the streets, or turn up and like, is this a wake up call for you?
I ain't gonna count. This shit happen like often. Like I ain't new to this shit, so I ain't gonna say it's a wake up call, but it definitely like showing me I don't need to be in Jacksonville like that no more. I don't need to be chilling down there no more. I need to I got a whole house out of town, big ass house. I don't even be at my shit. I've been in fucking Jacksonville so much. So I think I just need to chill out for a minute, get back on my music shit.
Yeah, because this is like your fourth time, escaping, shootouts and shit. Well, I seen fourth time in 8 years?
Yep. It was this year, last year, I think 2 years before that, and then when I got shot when I was before that, yep.
I mean, shit, bruh.
This shit a movie.
It seems like everybody else in all the Jacksonville rappers who have a name are no longer in Jacksonville but you. All the other rappers that got a name, the Nardo Wicks, the Youngin Aces, the J. Breezes, the Spot'em Gott'ems, everybody who has some type of motion is not in Jacksonville, but it seems like you just decide to stay.
Yeah.
I mean, is that legal issues? Is that because you love the city? Is it females?
After I got out house arrest this year and probation and shit, it just be like when I be out of town, it's like I just.
Yo, Chad, if I was this guy, and you're fortunate enough to say that people tried 4 times to kill you, I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. Let me see. I'd probably live in Seattle, Montana, South Dakota. You probably have to catch me somewhere like in Wyoming. Like, nigga, you're gonna have to go. You're gonna catch me like in Ontario. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you're not gonna catch me 3 hours away. You're gonna have to really catch me, nigga.
Just be missing. Like, I be thinking about my dead homeboys. I be thinking about some of my brothers that can't leave the city because they leave the situations. Like, it's just so much shit I be thinking about. I would probably, let's say, like, it's home sickness. I don't know. It's just like I know how to. I ain't gonna say I know how to move in my city. I just love my city, but that'd be like people biggest downfall type shit.
Hey, chat, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm hoping I'm being respectful. I'm hoping I'm being respectful. So let me just start out by saying, with all due respect, when I watched this video, it gives me 2 different vibes. It either comes across as super arrogant. Yeah, these pussy niggas, they ain't gonna do nothing anyway, nigga. I'm not ducking shit, nigga. I'm not hiding. I'm not hiding. I'm not like a fucking rat in a rat hole. I'm not hiding. That's one likely maybe feeling that he had. I don't know which one is true. But the other feeling I get, and I'm hoping that this one obviously isn't true. I wish neither was true, but I obviously hope this one wasn't true either. It kind of also felt like a nigga that was like just tired of running. Like just tired of, and when I mean running, just tired of living the life that he had to take the precautions that he needed to take to survive. Kind of felt like it was a nigga saying, fuck it, come get me, bro. And I hope I'm being respectful by even saying that. The first option is you're being arrogant, like, man, if these niggas was about to go do something, they would have been done it. Fuck that shit, nigga. I'm doing what I want to do out here. I'm having it my way. Fuck it. But the other, I ain't gonna lie, it kind of feels like somebody that was just like, man, fuck it, bro. Like, again, I'm not saying he wanted this to happen. But it felt like somebody who was just like, because honestly, chat, when you're one of those people, like, let me ask you a question. And I'm hoping y'all don't have no ops like that. But say y'all go somewhere, you go to the mall, you see something, or like you're recording in real time. You guys probably don't have to, hopefully, don't have to worry about some of these things. So you're not thinking about all these precautions. Like, even when he was doing an interview with me, Fulio said, when I walk outside, I usually have my gun in my hand. I usually have it in my hand. That is for a reason. That is a reaction to the threat level that has been placed upon you. It feels like in these videos, he was just, I don't want to say he was ever running or hiding, but it's like, bro, I'm tired of doing the most, nigga. I want to just enjoy myself, bro. I'm with mad people. I'm about to just enjoy myself. I'm not doing all that shit right now. And maybe you could say the alcohol facilitated that. Chad, I'm still trying to find out who the people he was with. So he was with a group of individuals. Who are those people? Who are his friends that got shot? I want to know them. I want to know who they are, because I want to go look at their stories as well. Does anybody? Zero says he looked out of it for sure. If you know the at name of any of the friends that were injured, please let me know.
Yeah. I seen your snippet. I seen you go live, man, and you preview.
Drill says Fulio says he normally doesn't drink. Oh wow. Yeah, if you normally don't drink, you don't want to start drinking out of town. You don't want to start drinking in unfamiliar circumstances, and you don't want to start drinking when your safety is probably in. Hey, you know, I've always talked about that homie security shit, right? Or like, you know, you're with a couple of guys and you're like, yo, man, nobody gonna fuck with me. I'm with them. Man, your homie's just as drunk as you, and they're just as thirsty as you. So y'all all in the car. Everybody on their phone. Your other man's right here. He texting a bitch. You told your guy in the back who's kind of like a fake manager. He's just your buddy. Yo, nigga, book the hotel that we could go in, nigga. Already, you know it's unprofessional because you're a sitting duck waiting for your homie to book the hotel. So he trying to book it, but it's 4 a.m. and it's like, all right, well, you can't. Yo, that's another thing I was trying to say about people who, like, you've been trying to fuck a bitch and you got to book a hotel, but it's 4 a.m. Here's the thing. When you do it online, you can't, the hotel you book, because it's a new day, so I'm going to say check in at 3, but you trying to bust a nut now. So really, sometimes you got to call in. You got to call in to be like, hey, I want to book a hotel, but I need it right now. They'd be like, all right, but you gotta get out at 11 because technically it's gonna be for the day before. Blah, blah, blah. You get what I'm saying? One of them ones. So you can tell he's a little bit disorganized. Man's probably in the back trying to get the hotel right. Other man's probably texting some hoes. You get what I'm saying? He's probably texting. So again, that's the thing when you got homie, like everybody's occupied. That's another thing too when you're around your friends during your birthday. What I've learned is that when you're trying to have fun, that's the time you need real professionals around you. Because when you try to have fun, your friends trying to have fun with you. Your friends just as bad as you. Your friends ain't trying to be extra serious while you having all the fun. That's why you got to pay niggas not to have fun. They have audio of the shooting on Twitter. I'm not gonna.
You previewed like 2 or 3 records that sounded pretty good, bro. Like that, man. Like the snippets was actually fire.
Yeah,
and yeah, but it just seems like the cycle doesn't stop. You're mentioning certain names, and the fans are getting what they want. The fans don't really love y'all, bro. We see it all the time. Rappers die, and then in 3 days they move on. They're not saying rest in peace to their favorite rapper. So that's why I'm like, it just the fans, they keep it going, but they don't really love y'all for real.
Yeah,
they say y'all fell off, and then they move on to the next.
Sean Cotton's making a very important point. The point here is this. I'll give you an example. So Fulio, I've worked with Fulio's label before, and when they dropped songs where he was disrespecting the dead, this and third, they didn't need to work with any agency, or they didn't need to work with the media, because they're like, y'all niggas is gonna pick it up anyway. He's dissing so-and-so, and that of course worked. If you make a diss song about somebody who's dead, everybody's gonna post it this and third. Anyways, label comes to me, and the label says, hey, all right, we do wanna, we wanna promote him taking a different path. So he was putting out a song that wasn't about smoking on his dead ops. It wasn't about laughing at people dying. And I guess they must have had an internal meeting where the label was saying, hey, we're going to put some money behind this positive song. This is a song that's not about that other shit. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find the song. I'll tell you exactly what song if I find it. And I want to see how it did compared to the rest of his songs. Because the conversation I had with his label seemed like he was going to go that path and try to get out of the when I see you lane, except it felt like he kind of fell back into that a bit. Oh, am I clicking on my own stream? Fulio. Can we look at new video shows Aftermath? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. You see this right here. Hold on. Where's his music video at? Fulio music video. Cool. Just look at his. All right, here's his page. I'm gonna see if I can show you the video. How long ago was it?
The free the bullet gang ain't kiss. The tailgate for him, so I hope it ain't too late. I wanna throw Batman some money, but he stole from me. Damn.
I can't remember what song it was. I could probably look it up in my phone, but I don't want to get all into it like that. Anyway, let's look at his last couple. Yeah, he's been trying, I guess. I guess he's still kind of continuing on that wave. These don't look like diss songs at dead people, right? I Don't Need Love.
I'ma die, my mama called you son. Trying to run from all my thoughts, scared to face my lies. I keep losing all my brothers, this shit suicide. Trying to smile in front of you, but you.
Wow, looked like he was kind of trying to make that switch, man. He's making music. Looked like he went from, yo, I'm smoking on this guy that I'm beefing with that I'm gonna go kill, to now rapping about his own trauma, right? Because if he's making songs like Pain, I Don't Need Love, God Don't Know, those kind of look like maybe he was trying to go a different route. But I do agree with Sean Cotton. The fans that kind of eat up some of this music, they look at these artists as playable characters that when they get tired of, they want to see die. And I'm not saying that like the fans are like, die already, but they don't care if you die. And actually, they know when you die, it gives another chapter or saga to what they've been tuned into. It's like bloodthirsty sport. They know now people are going to make hit songs smoking on you. They know Yo Guys is going to go shoot up some of the guys who's going to be making songs smoking on you. There's going to be new people, new things, new blood. And again, we can't blame the fans though. We can't blame the fans because again, you know, as Sean Cotton is saying to Foolio, the fans don't care about you. He knows the benefits. Well, I get paid better by being a pawn. I get paid better by continuing the cycle of violence and dissing people because that's what they want to hear. But when I do what they want to hear and what they want, it gets me booked more. I get paid more. I live a better lifestyle. So you can't necessarily blame the fans. Anyway, let me keep playing this. It looked like he's kind of understood that concept here.
This nigga, like, you know what I'm saying though?
Yeah, that shit be. I feel like it been like that for a little minute though. I feel like it be like that for a little minute though. That's just what it is. What we signed up for when we started rapping and getting these big ass checks and shit like that. Once you dead, shit is over with.
Yeah. But yeah, the snippets are fire. You're mentioning certain names.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like you're responding because I mean, when you got shot, a lot of people did. You know, a lot of people were trolling.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just seems like you're responding to certain individuals.
Yeah.
I mean, but you do the same thing though. When people get shot, you do the same thing. You're not innocent.
Yeah, you can say that. I know what I signed up for, so yeah, you can say that.
Now, one thing I'll say about Foolio. If you ask me, chat, when I've met rappers, the ones that I've thought there was something, I'll say unsettling, or it kind of felt a little bit eerie or scary. And call me pussy if you want to. Foolio was one of them. Youngboy was definitely another too. I'll tell you that thing about them. The thing about both of them, definitely Youngboy, was that he was so ready to die. He accepted the fate of dying. As if it was just only a matter of moments, seconds, minutes, hours, days, or weeks, could even be years. But they weren't struggling with the concept of death. And they weren't struggling with the idea of them dying. They were saying, yeah, it's going to happen. And I've already thought about this. And those people, I'm a little terrified of. Because you got to be terrified of a nigga who's living life with the backdrop of, yeah, my time coming soon. That's a scary person. I think Foolio was kind of even on that wave. Even with him getting into, well, I guess like this kind of, you know why Asian Doll who posted like that cigarette today, right? You know why that happened, right? Basically, Foolio warned people like, yo, hey, if I die, and this was 3 years ago, 2021, June 18th.
Alright, so this just happened. Look, so with King Von's longtime on and off again girlfriend Asian Doll claiming that she was Queen Von following his tragic 2020 death, she's been taking heat from King Von's baby mama and his sister as well. Foolio also thinks she's doing too much, and he let his opinion fly on Wednesday, June 16th.
If something ever happened to me, bro, don't be an Asian dog, bro. If you know what we was on, bro, we ain't talk like that, bro. Don't be extra, bro. Like, for real, bro. Don't be on that Asian. That's like shit fake, bro. Y'all gotta stop that fake, man. Bro.
Earlier this week, Von's sister Kayla shared that the fallen Chicago native had gotten another girl pregnant prior to his death and has a kid on the way. She claimed King Von was actually single at the time that he died and suggested that he moved from Chicago to Atlanta because he didn't trust Asian Doll. Wow, you really be cap on this internet, Kayla wrote. Ain't no Queen Von because Von was single. Live a whole fucking lie and messy as hiding their hand. Asian Doll seemingly responded to all of the shots sent her way in a series of tweets on Thursday morning, June 17th. As long as Von in the situation, I'ma always be respectful, cause I'm not finna be out here looking slow, gang. He can't speak for himself, and I ain't finna speak for him. Be safe out here, y'all, she said. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you agree with Fulio that it's really all cap? That Asian Doll really wasn't as close to King Von?
Okay. So, you know what I mean? I think he's spoken about, and if you listen to him on live a lot, he always spoke about the possibility of him dying a long time ago. He didn't seem like, you know, there's certain people who they're in like this, and I hate to call it like this, but this death Olympics. And they usually believe that they are exempt from being hurt. But then you see some people, and you can even see sometimes in their eyes, they're basically saying, I'm riding this out until it's my turn to kick the can, which I think those people are terrifying. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now, I think your brother, what's his name? I don't want to get his name wrong. Is it Jake Jit?
Jake Jit, yeah.
Yeah, he recently, is that your blood brother?
Nah, that's not really like that's my blood like cousin, but you know what I'm saying? Brother is what we all say, but that's my blood like cousin.
Okay. And he recently passed away on the highway.
Yeah.
I mean, that's I know that was that hit close to home for you. That was I think a month ago. I mean, who was he? What was, you know, who was he to you?
I ain't gonna count. Jit was funny as fuck, childish as fuck. Like, he had that energy, he had an attitude problem, like always arguing. Like you around him, you always gonna argue with him. I ain't gonna count. He knew how to get money, he knew how to rap, like he was just versatile when it come to like the shit that we do. Like he was just all around. He was a good person though, bro. He was a good kid.
I mean, have you became numb to all these people that you're close to? You're losing people damn near every year.
Yeah.
You damn near, you know, it's been a lot of times where you damn near died. You know, are you becoming numb to this?
I've been numb. I don't cry like that. I don't really cry no more. Type shit about death, that shit just, yeah, what it is. Like, I don't cry no more. Like, it just shit. I realized a long time ago, people gotta die. That's just how this shit set up. You're gonna lose, like, people closer to you to jail, death, to them, like, moving on, being more mature. Like, that's just what it is. Like, that's just how this shit set up. There ain't nothing you can change to do about it.
Wow. That's such a crazy way to think. Charleston White chimed in. Did y'all see what he said?
Got that black ass boy. I say they done got that Julio boy. I told him they would go get him. Yeah, nah, well, I didn't tell him they would go get him. I just knew they would go get him. Because the boy works hard to get got. Nah, that nigga works hard to get shot on. Man, they shot his foot off last year, give him that pirate nub. Man, that nigga supposed to still, nigga got his foot shot off, ain't supposed to be bouncing around on his birthday. Man, get somewhere and sit down and rest that foot and work your hips, nigga. Nigga supposed to be fucking. And then I'm thinking, at the Holiday Inn, what the fuck? Man, nigga ain't no protection on a nigga at the Holiday Inn. They ain't got valet parking. No, man, shit, no, man, that's why I go, man, the Holiday Inn. Man.
By the way, let's not hotel shame. For all of y'all big ballers, and trust me, I do like a nice hotel. This shit happened in the parking lot, man. Okay? It don't matter where you at. You could be at the motherfucking Ritz-Carlton. They're not going to protect you from dying in the parking lot. And when you got crash outs that's willing to go do what they got to do anywhere, they don't care if it's a Holiday Inn parking lot or a Ritz-Carlton. It's not like the nigga was in the room and at the Holiday Inn, they'll let anybody up to your room or whatever, and the Ritz won't. This happened in the parking lot.
And I guess when you got an entourage of niggas rolling around, you can't go get one of them high dollar rooms. Nigga, you got to go, yeah. And everybody saying, man, what you think about this? Well, all I'm gonna say is, man, that nigga works hard to die. Shit, he earned this here. Shit, nigga, and goddamn it, should nobody be sad? Way that nigga lived and talk gangster, should nobody be sad what done happened to Julio Fulio? One thing we know about it, he didn't go to heaven.
That same cut, what's name?
Yeah, now one thing about it, he ain't in heaven. Nah, wait, that boy, he had all the time in the world to apologize to them people. He was going to the graveyard, rapping at the graveyard. Man, that nigga making people mama cry. So shit, it's some people relieved, wiping their forehead saying, "Ooh, Lord, thank you." And then there's some people crying, said, "Oh, we gonna miss one leg, one foot." Oh, that's what the Indians would call him. The Indians give you a name, Blackfoot, Lightfoot. The Indians come up with, pale skin. So we go, I don't know, nigga, 1 foot. Yeah, they got 1 foot, and then they know he can't run. Yeah, they know nigga can't sprint with that motherfucking platter foot. Yeah, nigga got that platter foot. Nigga can't just take off running and pivot and so they got him. And it ain't funny, but nigga, it ain't no dishonor in death at all. And I'm just saying, if just so happen I die, I give everybody to make fun of me. I give everybody permission right now to make fun of me. Guess what? I ain't gonna hear it. I'm only gonna be fucked up if I hear it. If I be fucked up, I can die and hear people laughing at me. Y'all, they done got that black ass.
Oh, man. Yeah, there is an angle of how do us as fans mourn the death of someone who perpetuated more violence or celebrated other people's deaths? It's a very it makes you you got to stop and think, right? It's like we mourned King Von's death, but while King Von was alive, all he did was celebrate the fact that other niggas was dying and that he allegedly killed people. It then kind of throws everything for a loop. So that's the inherent issue with drill, because, if this was like an actual war, like for example, if this is World War II and America goes to war with whoever, we're gonna, of course, we don't mind other people dying. We just don't want our soldiers to die, because there's like clear sizes and third. But for the most part, you see, I think fans are so detached from the people that these guys are dissing. Like for example, like drill music sounds better, or Chicago drill sounds better, when you don't realize that Tuka was like an underage kid that got killed, right? Like Smoking on Tuka sounds fitting in a song until you realize it was a child that died, right? And when you find out it's a child that died, you're like, oh, you don't feel too good. But then if the people who were saying they were smoking on Tuka died, you feel bad for them too, even though their whole life they were saying and celebrating and hyping up the fact that they were smoking on his dead kid. So it's a hard one, bro. It's hard. Anyway. Apparently this is a shooting aftermath. Let me see. Hopefully we're not going to see nothing too crazy. TMZ put out a shooting aftermath of the Fulio situation.
Added 24 on scene for Gunner.
Oh, wow. If they had time to tape off and rope off all this area and the person is still in the car, shot up, are they really trying to fucking save this person's life, or they're just trying to get this guy to the morgue and to the medical examiner's office? This don't seem like this is urgency right here.
46 off school 10-4.
Oh, wow. This is victims. Hold on, let me see. Julio, blah, blah, blah. Victims taken off in the stretchers. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we don't know who is. There's a blurred out person. We don't know who it is, and I'm hoping it's not Julio because I just don't want to. Now, we're gonna have to figure out who got hurt, and then we got to figure out if these people did make it, because it appears that looked like Julio was probably the person that was pronounced deceased on the scene. And actually, if y'all are right, which I do think y'all are right, let's go back to the video of the car. Oh, shit, let me close this. Go back to the video of the car. If it is that vehicle, give me 1 second, chat. Oh, no, I gotta go to. If it is that same vehicle that people are saying, oh my God, hopefully I don't see nothing too crazy. Okay, all right, cool. If it is that vehicle and everyone's saying this is Fulio's car, number one, if it's his car, it would make sense that he did drive from Jacksonville to here because it's his car. Second of all, it appears that he's most likely the driver then. Look at the bullet spread. You see 2 bullets here. I mean, we could zoom in, right? The majority of the bullets are going here that would apparently hit the driver and maybe whoever is behind the driver. But the driver for sure, 100,000,000% is getting completely like obliterated with this bullet spread right here. Do you get what I'm saying? So it would make sense if this is his car and if he's the driver, he probably got killed if he was sitting in the driver's seat. So the other people got shot as well, and you know, obviously for their own protection, the police aren't going to tell you who got rushed to the hospital and who got injured. They're going to conceal it for their own protection. But I would like to know who he was with, and if you could figure out who did get shot, that would be important. Wait. Oh, wow. Look at this fucking car, bro. Y'all see this? Chat, this looks like the car's in a different position, though. This looks like... I'm sorry. This looks like it's in a different position from this video, right? Am I tripping? Sorry. Oh, no. I gotta do X. Yeah. It looks like it's in a different position from this, right? You don't think so? The door open is on this side. Yeah, the driver's side door is here, and you see the sidewalk. Sorry. You see the sidewalk. Look here. The driver's side door is here. Where's the sidewalk? I don't see the sidewalk. Not in the, maybe. Oh, never mind. Maybe here. Right here and here, right? Maybe it is the same video. It's just a different angle. Shit. Holy shit. Here we go.
Was shot in Tampa. Charles Jones, whose stage name is Julio Fulio, was shot outside of a hotel this morning. His attorneys call it an ambush. News4Jax reporter Alicia Hatcher joins us live in studio. Alicia, Jones was celebrating his birthday.
Yes, Stacey, he was celebrating his 26th birthday. He had been posting on social media about it, along with his location. Fulio has had an ongoing public dispute with another group in Jacksonville for years. I asked our crime and safety expert about the shooting and the next steps in the investigation. Charles Jones, who went by the rap name Julio Fulio, is dead, and 3 others are in stable condition after a shooting in a Tampa hotel parking lot. Hours before the shooting, Fulio posted on social media about a pool party at an Airbnb. He then posted saying the police shut the party down and kicked them out. That's when he went to the Holiday Inn, where his lawyers say he was ambushed. Video shows crime scene tape covering the hotel entrance as investigators.
Chat, who is this? Who is this woman right here? She could have just been staying at the hotel, but was she in that? Was she in any of those videos we watched? Remember this outfit?
As investigators canvassed the area for evidence. The shooting happened right before 5 in the morning when 2 cars were shot at, according to the Tampa Police Department. Fulio died at the scene. This wasn't the first time Fulio was shot at. In 2021, Fulio was grazed in the ankle by a bullet during a drive-by shooting outside a Riverside home. He told police he heard gunshots when he walked outside, so he grabbed 2 guns and started shooting back. He went on Instagram Live hours after to explain what happened.
I shot back in self-defense.
Last October, he was shot again, this time in the foot. I sat down with our crime and safety analyst, Tom Hackney, who is a retired JSO director, to talk about what goes into an investigation like this. Is there a chance that the suspects are from this area or from down south in Tampa?
Doing this for so long, I would tend to think this is more of a Jacksonville-based regional kind of beef between 2 groups. Maybe took advantage of a foolish posting that was out there saying where he was, and that's the downside of that.
Are there any concerns with violence increasing here in the city with him being such a high-profile person?
Yeah, I tend to think so. And when you look a little historically back at him and some of the incidents that he's had just in the last 12 months, you have to make some assumptions that based on that, this is going to be a back and forth kind of thing, and that's the downside of this.
Hey, I also just realized, chat, they got to look into the promoters at the club Teaser. So the reason that he's in Tampa is for this club hosting that I'm guessing that's where he's going to get the bulk of the money. He's getting it from Club Teaser. I know this might sound crazy to you, but they'll book you for a show in some sketchy area, and that'll be what lures you there to give the drop up to the people that have been looking for you for a long time. So that is a possibility. That's 100% a possibility. And, if you think about, there's actually some stories with, there's a female rapper who got booked for a fake show, but then her ops showed up and they put her in her cage and all that type of stuff. People will do that type of stuff. So again, if you're the police, you got to be thinking of every possible option of how these guys could have gotten the drop on Fulio.
This is it doesn't stop. So his murder comes and somebody from a rival group is now going to get out there and need to be retaliated against in their eyes for his murder, and then that just keeps going.
Anyone who knows any information related to this shooting is asked to call the Tampa Police Department. In the
Wow. Wow.
At 11, a Jacksonville rapper who made new celebrating his 26th birthday. On your side, Zach Wilcox joins us live now. And Zach, Fulio had a large following here in Jacksonville.
Yeah, Riley, millions of views on dozens of different videos on YouTube, 45 million views on one video in particular, and he was also a frequent face on our newscast due to his connection with the violence that we've seen over the past couple of years in Jacksonville. So I talked with our First Coast News crime and safety expert about what Fulio's death means for crime in Jacksonville moving forward.
That's how, once you get in that culture and that lifestyle, kind of difficult to get out.
Fulio started gaining attention in 2019 when his brother, another Jacksonville rapper who went by Bibby, was killed at an apartment complex in Moncrief. In July 2020, the rapper was shot in Houston, famously posting during his recovery stating, "Y'all miss 100 shots." In November 2021, Fulio was shot in Riverside while getting out of a car.
So he started gaining notoriety.
By the way, did y'all see that Whopper with the Chopper? Obviously a person that was on a song with Young and Ace, Who I Smoke. He changed his PFP, so his like profile picture, to Jordan winning a championship. Look at this look. Then he's posting crazy on his story. He posted King Von tweet saying, "Game over. We won, stupid ass." Posted that 10 hours ago. Then he posted, "Shout out to Holiday Inn. It's a holiday for show." Wow. Then he says, 187 boys, 5L, RIP them members. Then he puts, God damn, what is this? Like he's having a party. Is this liquor? He's popping champagne. He says, Don Julio. Oh my God. He got some kids, I guess.
Hard to get guy. No, that nigga work.
He posts Charleston White, and he says, "Yeah, that boy works hard to get got."
Works hard to get shot on. Man, they shot his foot off last year, give him that pirate nub. Man, that nigga supposed to still nigga got his foot shot off, ain't supposed to be bouncing around on his birthday. Man.
Then he posts up, "My mama called me, I guess. Is he a blood? Okay, called me and said some real shit. So no more jokes from me today, because that's somebody's child, just like I am to her. So no more jokes, just caskets." Oh my God, Jesus Christ. These guys this is some evil shit. But anyway, free the bros. Fuck the ones that told. Post another song. He says, "Gravedigger tomorrow." Says, "Prayers and blessings to all the families affected by violence." He's having
niggas acting like they want to see the cinema.
Yo, he's having a great old time today. Oh my God. Who else was on that song, Who I Smoke? Let me see. So Whopper with the Chopper, he's how does he look? Oh, he's this guy right here. Whopper with the Chopper. What about Fast Money Goon? Is he around still? Yeah, he is. This is the one that said he caught the guy lacking it at Amazon. Yeah, this is an evil guy right here. You know why? Bro, who the hell goes to an Amazon distribution center to shoot your op? Like, come on, my nigga. If you ever hear any story about Amazon, they work niggas to death. Nigga, your op might just die by work exhaustion. Why the hell you showing up to shoot him? Nigga, if your op get a job at Amazon, consider the job done. Jeff Bezos finna get that nigga killed. You don't gotta even get him killed. Nigga, you're literally about to, you don't gotta get no case, no nothing. Jeff Bezos is gonna work that nigga to death. Let's see what he's saying today. Oh, you post a laughing thing. Oh man.
Hey man, it's a beautiful day outside today, man. Got a public service announcement, man. If you drinking today, you gotta be Don Julio. You gotta take all your shots to the head. Ain't no chasing today.
Why they keep saying Don Julio? I got some Don Julio upstairs, but is that a diss? I don't want to diss nobody. Or is it because they had Don Julio in Fulio was drinking? Or Fulio was drinking Don Julio. It's like they're acknowledging, like, yeah, nigga, you was drunk and we caught you lacking. Oh my God. No way. Fulio Instagram. Jesus. Can't type. Fulio Instagram. Let's see. Let's find a video. Look.
Everybody take this shit on birthday, you know what I'm saying? Happy birthday! Everybody got their sock, put their socks in the air, man. Okay, Dave.
Oh, the Don Julio bottle.
Everybody got their sock, put their socks in the air, man. Okay.
Oh. It's the big version of this, chat. Oh my God.
Hey, David. Everybody take this shit on 3, man.
I don't even drink, cut. This ain't me.
5:30, 6 o'clock, man. It's up. Me drinking, cuz. I don't even drink, cuz.
Did y'all find out any of these other girls' at names? Please, please, I need them. I need them. All right, chat, man. Like, I forgot. Y'all like baby detectives, man. What's up? What's up with y'all, man? Do I gotta do all the work myself? We got 25,000 people in here, man. We supposed to be solving all type of murders, bro. Hold on, I got y'all. I'm about to solve some shit right now. I ain't even playing. Okay, got that. Cool. I'm gonna find. See, I'm on my phone. You see, when I get my phone, it's devious. Hold on, I'm gonna get this shit right now. Here we go. Okay, we got it. Hold on, John. Hold on, I'm doing some homework right now. Don't you worry. I'll be honest. Don't you worry. I'm figuring some shit out right now. What about this right here? Bingo. Got one. Got one. Got one. Yeah, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, y'all fell off. Look, I'm on my phone for 2 seconds. I found some shit out. Come on, man.
Man,
Chat. 2 seconds. And this ain't no tip from y'all neither. This is just me, nigga.
3.
Found Shorty right here. Yo, chat. This how fucking quick I work, gang. Did that my damn self, nigga. I got you right now. This is her at name. Got her. I bet. She deleted all her shit. She got a little backup page. We on that too. Say less. Okay, nah, all right, we got it. Might be hopefully ain't no nudity. Oh, all right. This is 40 minutes, or this is 20 minutes before he died.
They knocked his ass off. John acted fool till they walked his ass down. Dive in the ground. Curtis felt around.
Isn't that Fulio? That's Fulio's music, right? Is that Fulio's music? Seven Banks, you ain't send me shit, nigga. I'm on this. Anyway, this is Fulio, right? Oh shit!
They found his bones. He was rock. Meet you on the boss. They knocked his ass off. John acted fool till they walked his ass down. Dive in the ground. Curtis felt around. Carter got in that louse. Got his ass.
This is 20 minutes, 30 minutes before his death right here. So it looks like he was at this spot. Either they're playing his music or he's on the mic. Hold on. Who said they sent me something on Instagram? This is an hour? When did they say that happened? Did it happen at 4:40? Or I thought they said just after 4. Yeah, if y'all sending me something, y'all gotta make sure I send it to the right place type shit. Y'all gotta send it to I always gotta send it to my personal Instagram at I am Akademiks type shit, no? Okay, so this is an hour before he died. I guess they're in the club. They got to be in the club or be in the hookah lot, wherever, with the dude, with Fulio. Okay, and then we don't see nothing else. And then she says, "Y'all loud and wrong." She's basically saying, I guess people are accusing her like she did some shit. She's like, I ain't do nothing. So, okay.
What the?
No matter what happened, man, you know, she probably getting hella traction and hella motion to her IG stories. Nigga, even with a nigga at the morgue going through rigor mortis stiff as fuck, getting the liquid sucked out of his body, getting ready to get put in a casket. You know what she said? It's time to show off my ass for the new niggas who's looking at my page. Yo, these bitches ain't shit, bro. These hoes ain't shit, bro. She went from one slide ago. I ain't got nothing to do with the murder. Y'all loud and y'all wrong and weird. All right, but fuck all that. Check out my ass, though. Yo, these bitches ain't shit, bro. These fucking bitches ain't shit, bro. These bitches ain't shit. He said, check out the Ms. Dude's Instagram. What he do? He put something there? We did that already. Yeah, these chicks ain't nothing, man. You know what she's saying? Yeah, that nigga dead. He can't come back. I gotta go find a new nigga now to be in the club with. Yo, these chicks is something motherfucking else, bro. How you with a nigga that died literally probably 8-10 hours after this and you post an ass picture, bro? This is crazy. Did y'all find somebody else? Who y'all found? All right. Okay. You said go to who? Tay Shots? Who the fuck is Tay Shots? Is it a cameraman? Tay Shots. Who's that? Who the hell's Tay Shots? Tay Shots. Instagram. Let's see if we can find. Oh, Tay Shots? Who the hell is this? See what he talking about. What the hell?
No Chick-fil-A, no Chick-fil-A, no Chick-fil-A, no Chick-fil-A, no Chick-fil-A, no Chick-fil-A,
What the hell?
no Chick-fil-A, no Chick-fil-A. I want it.
They got a boot on this nigga? Nigga, is this AI?
Some niggas, his son, I'm hanging with killers, we breaking.
Are these the other two dudes who got shot?
They really don't mean.
What the fuck? Damn, 6, you put me on to this flavor. Too bad you can't puff on them no more. Wait, in the interview we watching, is that the flavor he's smoking?
Yeah. Do you feel like you got money on your head?
I done heard a few rumors in the streets, but
Hold on. Is that flavor right there?
Well, it seems like Jacksonville, but it seems like you just.
It is. Their references say cheese interview. Bro, there's something cold about looking into his eyes, bro.
Shit. I mean, cause niggas will do shit for free, bro. So if I
Let's see what else this guy said. Who's Tay Shots? Says I'm dropping at 3 today. Be ready. Oh, he dropped a song with the dude that the guy that the person said was his brother. Oh nah, this is nasty work. This is nasty work. I know we thinking about a girl backdooring, but nigga, it might have been his brother that backdoored him. What the fuck? The guy who we call brother was with this guy. Then he dies, and this guy and the guy who his brother was with dropped this song or a song kind of aiming or poking fun at his death. What? No way.
Hey, look though, who done pissed off a nigga named?
What?
Damn, Foolie.
Foolie, why you shoot?
What?
Wow. Backstreet K. Is that the guy's name? Oh, let me see if I can find his name. Okay, let's look on let's look for the Backstreet guy. Backstreet. What is he posting on his story? Beautiful day. Oh yeah, we played this already. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. It probably not a girl that backdoored him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If his brother is friends with this nigga right here, this nigga is glad he died. Your brother should not be cool with a nigga who's gonna be celebrating your death. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
I'm hearing niggas got money on my head, I'm definitely moving out of town.
yeah, you're right. But yeah, I feel like it's about how you play, how you move, who you trust, who the people you got around you, surround you.
Yeah. Now you also spoke about YK Osiris, and he didn't he wasn't too happy about that.
Yeah.
You went live. I think you were doing like a story time video just reflecting on, you know, past events. You said Wakel Cyrus gave out the room number or address or something like that, and he wasn't really feeling that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, he basically saying, why me? Why you mentioning my name? That's not true. Why you throwing me in this beef?
It ain't like I was on live, right? And I was answering like all the little questions and the little question bar, and the young boy situation just popped back up magically. It like started back going viral from the security guard. They asked me to explain the full story, and I explained it from top to bottom. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he got mad. I got the DMs. He know what's going on, but I fought with those sides. Like before rapping, man, those sides being around each other, rocking, sleeping in the same studios. We were broke together. I was paying for the sessions. I had the studio. You know what I'm saying? Like we got songs on YouTube. Like I fought with those sides, but I just basically told the story.
Yeah. And y'all spoke ever since?
Yeah, in DMs.
And then you spoke on Spot 'em Got 'em as well, which I didn't really know. I didn't know y'all fell out.
Yeah.
I mean, you pretty much said he's not the same. He moving to Miami, creating a lot of beef.
Yeah. It's just with the Spot 'em situation. I feel like he could have did better. Like what he went and did. He cut off like a lot of the original people like that we was neutral with. And when it came to lawyer fees and stuff like that, I'm not whining off, so I was just speaking on their behalf, but I get where they was coming from, like, you know what I'm saying? I get what they were saying, that they couldn't reach, bro, so I had to reach him, and he was kind of like nonchalant about it, like it is what it is, bro. Just me now, like, I was like, shit, okay, bet.
Yeah, man. Spot 'em, man. I know him well, just like you. I mean, you've been knowing him long. You already got your stripes. You're already
been dead, like, all these button over my head, I put the dead. I feel like that was and I thought about it, I was like, that's the perfect song to play at the moment, but they, you know me, bro, I'm a troll with it a little bit, but
Is this Queso guy ever getting out of jail?
Shit, hopefully, man. Free that man. I don't wish jail on nobody except rapists. But other than that, I don't wish jail on nobody. I know how I feel. It's like you in a casket, but you still alive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't wish jail on nobody.
Yeah, I think his dad, didn't his dad tell on him or something like that?
Yeah, his daddy telling on him.
Okay. So, I mean, you don't know the update on the whole because he's in jail for the Bibby situation, right?
Yeah, for that and another murder, 2 murders.
Okay. And we don't know the update on that yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did an interview with Bibby's dad.
Yeah.
And you know, I asked him about you and things like that, and he was pretty much telling me he had no idea Bibby was hanging around you. Pretty much Bibby was living a double life. Like, you know, he didn't really know Bibby was running the streets with you. And he didn't really even know you personally. He said he really never met you.
Yeah.
I mean, is all that factual?
Yeah, I ain't gonna say it's factual. I don't know Baby Daddy, but everybody know with me, I had good intentions with Baby Adrian. I'm gonna say Adrian. Good intentions with him. I never harm him, love them to death, to whatever, or give him whatever the shirt off my back. But I wouldn't say he was living a double life. He probably hit some stuff, but he was definitely probably getting in trouble doing this and that. But I wouldn't say a double life.
You wouldn't say a double life? I mean, his parents had no idea that he was doing this shit. They didn't even know his name was Bibby until he passed.
Nah, cause his sister knew. His sister, I be talking to his sister like, I'm the one who me and my dog Mitchell died. We paid for his headstone. But his sister knew. But I don't know, bro. That's his parents, so I don't want to go against their words. So if they feel like that,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. His dad was cool as hell. Would you ever be open to sitting down with his pops?
Yeah, we could talk. I ain't got no problem with it, long as everything cordial, long as he. So I ain't never see the interview, so I don't even know what all he said. I gotta go watch it now. I wouldn't hear what he said. You know what I'm saying? But if everything cordial and good, yeah, for sure. Tell her, bro, hell yeah.
It was pretty much, I don't want to misquote him because I interviewed him maybe a year ago.
Yeah.
And he was pretty much somebody was telling, I don't know if it was K Shorty, but somebody was telling Bibby to stop.
Yeah, chat, I'm just pulling up some random people who. So this was one of the guys that was I think he's the one in the white. I don't know. Remember we were looking for that guy?
If it's a heaven for doves, said I wonder.
That's him, right? Oh no, never mind. He's the guy next to that guy. I was kind of looking at some of the people who was around. I found another guy who was around. His name. This guy was around. I gotta skip past the strippers. I know he was there because the last one is with the strippers. Then he
Everybody come back to spell. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Deep as hell.
Stop hanging around you because you're gonna get him in some mess.
Yeah.
And you and K Shorty, I guess, had a falling out, right?
I still disagree, but
okay.
Yeah.
And I guess K Shorty was coming around telling them, yo, you may want to fall back from Fulio, because he's hot and you can end up in that. And then a few days, months later, weeks later, he passed away.
Yeah.
So I guess kind of in his dad's eyes, it was kind of like you were like a bad influence.
Nah, well, he could feel like that, but I don't think I'm a bad influence on nobody. I don't ask nobody to come around me, hang around me. You come around me, I let you know what it is. I try to help you to the best of my abilities. I done passed out money. I done got some of my homeboys record deals, like distribution deals with Create Music. Like, I try to do the most I can. I don't even want them to be like, this life not recommended. I feel like in the streets, that shit off limits. That shit a no, you don't.
I feel like I'm missing something. I mean,
2, 3 of them. It's like 6, 7 of us. So we're gonna beat y'all ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's not no problem. And if y'all take it there, we gonna take it there. But it's just the point, bro. Like, you got on the ankle monitor. We're in the full court. Right here, you want to do the most. Let's at least take it out the side or some shit.
Yeah.
But what you want to do, you want to go live, this, and that. So if anything happen, they coming to Fulio.
Fulio wasn't gonna get into it with some random dude. But when the rapper from Louisiana linked up with his ops, he ain't hesitate to start sending shots. Jay the Youngin was popping off and made headlines for beefing with NBA Youngboy before his tragic death in 2022. But a few years before that, he linked up with Young and Ace for a collab tape and even dissed Fulio's dead homie Bibby in 8. Fulio clapped back on the track Crazy Story Part 6 and clowned Jay for getting his chain snatched with the line, Jay the Youngin, you a fucking bitch. Jit, you not on shit. Said fuck 8, you from out of town, but now you on that list. Heard you got a baby on the way, cause you riding Ace dick. Got your chain snatched in Gainesville? Bitch, you not legit. Even after Jay was brutally shot and killed, Fulio hopped on Instagram to clown him. Fulio's known for dissing ops, getting into shootouts and all that, but he also knows how to move and not get into bad situations for no reason, in the streets and the industry too. He talked to Camp Capone News about not feeding into all the drama on social media, and talked about how he once turned down a $150,000 deal with Quality Control Records because it wasn't right for him. Pete from QC flew Fulio out to Atlanta and offered him a bunch of cash. But Fulio knew he needed to learn how the industry really worked before he signed with anyone. All kinds of labels were reaching out to him, but Fulio didn't want to give away his masters and let someone else decide when he could release.
Okay. There's some other guy. It looked like he's in Jacksonville. We're gonna look into this guy. He looked like he don't like Fulio at all. Is he from Jacksonville? He posted a picture of the car shot up, and he said, "Father, forgive me," out now. So he's promoting music. Then he's posting all this stuff. Then he posted this video of Fulio taking shots with. Do y'all think that Fulio's ops were watching a story like, oh shit, this motherfucker drunk. This the best time to go get him. He drunk right now. This nigga think it's sweet. Look, it says that's a real deal hangover. Laughing my ass off. Get your drunk ass up, bruh.
I don't even drink, hold on.
Wow.
You supposed to have a chaser.
Then he says, bruh, I know I'm not the only one that see how nice it is outside right now. I'm finna go get in the pool.
Street nigga, I ain't going out like Fulio.
What the hell? Wait, somebody made a song already? Called Don Julio? I'm not going out like Fulio. What the hell?
Hey, Alex, you fucking with this? I put on all this damn drip to hit the studio.
Said club opened up early today. Y'all pop out. And he tags Tampa, Florida. What the hell? He has something called a op pack. And is this Fulio's face on it? Nigga, how these things make this shit so fast? And he says, yo, who is this guy? I need to know this guy. He said, bruh, do you know you finna die today? Wow, who is this guy? Who's this guy right here? And why did he put the cloud by his face? Who's this guy? He said, bro, you know you finna die today? What the hell? That is crazy. I said, damn, they got a video of that boy, y'all, dead. And then a bunch of cigarette smokes. Nah, I'm not clicking on that link. You crazy as hell. Yeah, this guy, yeah, we gotta check into this guy. Who is he though? Is he cool with like, say, Young and Ace and them? Where is he from? Does anybody know where he's from? Where's he from, Jack? Dude, J. Breezy? Does J. Breezy got problems with him? This was 20 hours ago. he beefing with them too? Somebody says that last guy is the killer act. He claimed it in the song. No way. In the song he made, this nigga got a Twitch. Hold on, no fucking way this nigga got a Twitch. The nigga do got a Twitch. He got 654 followers. Let me hear the song. I ain't gonna lie, man. The cops should lock this nigga up just for them trash ass bars, man. Just lock the nigga up for, yeah, put him in jail till like, nigga, no more rapping. Just tell us something really about the murder. What the fuck? Yeah, lock this nigga up, man. It's a crime against humanity, man. Wasting studio time like this. What the fuck? Anyway, there's some other guy named 23KB. Matter of fact, I apologize to you, homie. I don't got no problem. You might be the killer. If you're the killer, I apologize. So this guy named 23KB, he posts up a picture outside the Hollywood Inn or the Holiday Inn. Then he tagged it, Holiday Inn downtown. Nigga, the Holiday Inn you tagged is in Shreveport. Nigga, Shreveport, Louisiana. Nigga, like, what the fuck? Why is he doing this? Oh, so he doesn't want to be in the mix. Okay, he doesn't want to be in the mix. Look at this guy. He just want to be in the mix. Oh, yeah, we looked at his shit before. Oh, he was part of Jay the Youngin gang? Wait, Jay the Youngin and Fulio was beefing? I ain't know that. They beefing over.
Scared to hang around my homeboys.
Boy, a lot of them gone.
Who shot you, nigga? Wait. Let me see the history of this beef. Fulio, Jay the Youngin. Oh, they were beefing like that? Oh.
You got that shit in blood?
Yeah. I got your whole mixtape.
What's on you rock with the artist?
Huh?
Oh, here we go.
What it is now?
Why you on here dicked out like that?
Oh yeah, let me remove this so you won't think I'm trolling. What's up, Brody?
Cool on you at, bro?
I'm in Jacksonville right now. I'm in the city. I'm saying, man, pass niggas some hoes. Man, god damn, crap at him.
Man, where you at, bro? I'm trying to link up and shoot a video or something.
I'm in Jacksonville, bro. I ain't gonna cap, bro. Can I ask you a question?
No, this not no interview. Stupid ass nigga. I don't do interviews like that.
You say cheese shit, though.
You trying to get on? You want to get on the blogs, bro?
Hey, you know how to beat you like.
Hey, look. That what you all about, huh? Them
No,
blogs.
nah, real shit on, bro. I was straight beat you like with straight hands type shit. You feel me?
You think I'm gonna fight you, bro?
Damn, that shit that deep.
I'm gonna fuck over you, boy. You know this. You know we don't fight no more.
That shit that deep, brother. That shit crazy.
I'm saying though, I'm just coolin' though. I fuck with your music though.
Keep it 100 though, KB. It's not no real smoke between us, y'all. But that
I'm
shit ain't even that
saying
deep.
though, it's just like you just be speaking on my bro, you know.
But listen, like keep it 100 though, like no funny shit on Billy. How you would feel though?
Look, listen.
Real shit though. I'm asking.
No, let me ask you something though. If we see each other, it's gonna be that though.
KB,
I'm
come on.
saying though, it ain't no just like I don't know. But if we see each other, it's gonna be that.
What the fuck?
No, I ain't gonna care. No, like it's not no. I can't beef for no out of town, no, bro. That shit weird to me.
We ain't gotta beef, bro. It ain't. We don't have to beef with each other. Feel me? But if we see each other, it's gonna be that. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't saying I'm beefing with you.
Is he saying when he sees him, he's gonna kill him? Nah, he ain't saying. Yo, this guy on the bottom seemed like he's serious. Fulio looked like he's just having fun. This nigga look like he's serious. He's serious as COVID.
I'm a bitch, bro. I don't want you to beat me up, punch me in my mouth, bro. Do whatever you
I'm
go
not
do.
gonna.
I don't want no pressure with your gangsta ass.
Man, I'll be cooling, bro, for real. But I'm saying though, if I see you, it's dead though. But we ain't got no beef, for real.
So how is that? I don't get it. Like you losing me, bro. I don't.
Just listen to what I tell you, my nigga. Like we ain't even got a politic about that. We ain't feel me. Send me a song, man. What studio you go to?
You trying to backdoor me? That shit. Oh,
look, what studio you go to?
Man, I go to the way you go to, bro. I go to the way you go to, bro.
I don't never see you.
I can't go out like that. You can. Hey, listen, man. That shit over with, man. I can't go like that.
Yeah, send me a fucking.
I ain't gonna count, man. Let's drop that hot shit, man. Big 23-6 shit, man. 623 shit, man. They gonna be fucked up about this shit, man. We gonna turn the shit up. Fucking turn the shit up.
Hey, look though, if you give me a drop, I'm pulling up, bro. Everything good. We can barbecue, you know, all that.
No, I ain't gonna count. You gonna be scared to hang around my homeboys.
Boy, a lot of them gone. For real.
Nah.
Yeah, though.
That's how you coming over. You gonna
Yo, how could two people who hate each other get on Instagram Live together? Like this shit is like baffling to me.
You gonna disrespect me like that, bro? I ain't disrespect you on the live, bro.
I just want you don't give me no respect.
I'm saying, bro, you say I ain't disrespect you on the live, bro. I'm keeping this shit
I'm
plug. I'm a
saying,
young
though, you just had my brother,
plug.
man. You just had my brother name pinned on this bitch, my nigga.
Out of respect, though, bro. I just said it's out of respect, no.
I'm saying this out of respect.
I view what he was doing like no real shit, but he had a son out to you, get what I'm saying?
Look. Out of respect, I'm saying long live your dead niggas, bro. Like long live them. They live through you.
You gonna make a nigga smush it. You gonna make a nigga smush your bitch ass.
Man, I'm not. Why you getting mad, bro? Why you getting mad, bro?
You trying to be cool, bro. Stop trying to be cool,
bro. Send me a drop. We can barbecue, Sprite, all that. You know, it's up to you.
Hey, I'ma keep it.
Hey, I'm finna get out here though, bro.
Go slide for JD Young, bitch ass nigga. Bye. Fuck, nigga.
Oh wow.
Fuck, nigga.
Where did their beef come from?
I done smoke this bitch to the rim. This bitch gone up. Yeah, JD Young was more.
He basically sent his paperwork home type. That's real paperwork. No, it's made up. It's real paperwork, bro.
We used to be with that. I used to be with that.
Like, he used to be in the hood for Jedi. He used to be in the hood for you know what I'm saying, with a brother and shit.
That was our.
Guess what? Motherfuckers don't care. You know what I'm saying? So it's fucked up. So it is what it is. That's why I say I don't even like speaking on that rap. I'm on that over. I don't want to speak on that shit on the internet no more. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because it's weird if like you care more than the
you know what I'm
person's
saying?
friends.
You know what I'm saying? That like motherfuckers don't care. Like, don't care.
But they said that he was playing football before he had hopped in the streets. So
But that's
why.
not even no valid reason. Like, if you know what's really going on, that ain't no what. All us is playing football.
I just did a did
right from wrong?
I just did a Say Cheat interview. I said being you makes you you. If you're a football player and you wake up every day and train, drink muscle milk, do push-ups, that makes you a real football player. That makes you a real because you accept the fact you're a football player. If you're a basketball player, you hit the gym, you shoot threes, you shoot layups, you shoot free throws, that make you a real. But as soon as when you step out the element of what you are, that makes you a. So if you was a football player, why ain't stick to being a
Should have started that.
But that line of being involved is so thin because I was talking about something the other day with a rapper and I mentioned like, yeah, but so-and-so's not like from a gang. And he goes, yeah, but it don't really matter if you're from a gang because you hang out around them. You've been in the videos a little bit. You follow them. You comment on all their pictures. You might as well be from the gang. And I was just like realizing in that moment how if you want to be a square but still have some friends.
Why Fulio didn't like Jada Youngin?
Trouble. Like, don't notice, man. How can you do that, bro? Are you at the fool? Nigga at the fool.
Act a fool.
Tell me. Stupid ass. That Pedro, that's what the fuck that is. That Pedro, stupid ass.
Just a lot of people telling me to do that beat, like, and then I went in the studio. I was in Miami. I was just in the studio. I told the internet, "Hey man, pull up this beat real quick." I was fucking with it. Then when I was just vibing with it, I went to freestyling and I was like, "Oh yeah, this shit might be straight." And I just did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my nigga, is that your first time singing, dog?
Nah, hell nah. I got a lot of songs that you know is really going on, like. So I wasn't that heated, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's what do it. Niggas do that shit back and it's like a tit for tat thing, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't even mad, you feel me? I done made 1,000 diss songs, you know what I'm saying? That I know they was pissed off by, you know what I'm saying? So that shit was just you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Word. Now, you just released a hit record.
Yeah.
And you previewed it on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
And the caption for a lot of blogs were, "Did he take it too far?" It's like, you know, when they did the diss record, it was cool. When you did it, it was, he's going too far. You know, talk about that.
That's what I don't get. How I took it too far when they made a song first. Speaking of, once the dead get involved, it's already too far. So anything after is no more limit to it. You get what I'm saying? So when I dropped my shit, I guess people felt like I was wrong, but I'm like, how I'm wrong, bro? I'm just defending myself and my brothers and my dead brothers and my team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, a lot of times it's not what's right. It's who's liked. You know, because
That's my saying, Sean. It ain't about what's right. It's about who's liked.
You're the bad guy. You know, a lot of times when situations happen, your Fulio is wrong regardless. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of always been like that. Do you kind of feel like that?
Nah, it just be I promise, Sean, it's just my city, bro. Like my city, I'm the most hated in my city. Like I'm in Miami right now, I get all the love. When I'm in Atlanta, I got my own house in Atlanta, 5-bedroom, I get all the love, bro. But it's just something about Jacksonville, Florida, my own hometown, they just hate me, bro. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. I don't know why.
Yeah. Now, do you feel like this dissing back and forth, is it helping or is it hurting the Jacksonville rap scene?
Shit, to be honest, all eyes on Jacksonville right now, like from labels, everybody, bro. My numbers going up, booking shows, money, fan base. Before, I ain't gonna lie, my shit, I was probably at 474, some shit. Now I'm at 610, 15K or some shit now. Like, down there finna be $1 million followers. Everything just going up. Multiple labels done hit me up. Like, shit is just really going up. Everything really going up. All eyes on this. Yeah.
Because, you know, we spoke in the last interview and I was like, yo, you should be more versatile. But it seems like the fans, they like this shit.
You know what's crazy?
It's like when you don't say nothing, you pussy. When you say something, you clout chasing. I learned you can't win with the fans. Like, you can't beat the internet, so I'm just do me regardless, like on some fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't win with the internet, so I just.
Hey, did y'all see what Take Capone said? So Take Capone said this. He said, RP Fooley was cool as hell. We chopped it up multiple times. He was a supporter of mine too, so love. But this is the main reason I stopped dissing the dead. The universe has a funny way of showing you the same shit that make you laugh, make you cry. I done seen this before. This was to a tweet that someone says, Young and Ace went out on his birthday. 4 people got shot. 3 died. Ace survived. Fulio went out on his birthday. 4 people got shot. 3 lived. Fulio died. Shit's crazy. Now, this is a little bit inaccurate. It wasn't Young and Ace's birthday. And, yeah, it wasn't his birthday. And it technically wasn't Fulio's birthday either, even though he was celebrating his birthday. Wow. Holy shit. Why did Shaq post this? This was kind of awkward. Y'all seen Shaq post this to his story? I couldn't tell what the fuck he was trying to send a message to. Oh, he deleted it. Low-key, I be thinking that, yo, the thing is, Shaq be competing for all the 21-year-old girls with everybody else, so maybe him and Drake got into it, but anyway. All right. Jesus Christ, man. That is... All right, give me 1 second. There is a fake picture going around that people are saying it's the dead body of Fulio. It's not. They've recreated an image and they're trying to act like it's Fulio, but it's not Fulio. I haven't seen any verified video, even though I wouldn't play it here for you anyway. I haven't seen any verified video of his corpse, and I'm glad that that's not the case. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah. If I look like I'm looking down, I'm just like looking at like through people's Instagrams and shit. Okay. All right. Somebody says 2019 J. Breezy. He got killed at 9. Yeah. Somebody says he went from smoking 23 to get smoked on the 23rd. Jesus Christ. Y'all always get some type of like weird type of thing. How did I get that picture of Shaq? Shaq had that on the story, which was kind of odd, but Shaq did have that on the story. Yo, real quick, big shout out to OT7 Kwani. Trump shouted him out at a rally in Philly.
We have a Philly rapper. He's going places. I'll tell you, he's got so much cash, he doesn't know what to do with it. OT7 Kwani. OT7, where are you?
He shouts out OT7 Kwani. Also took a picture with OT7 Kwani. If you don't know, OT7 Kwani is a upcoming rapper. One of the probably the rappers that if you know anybody that's like under like 20, like he's their guy. Him, Skilla Baby, and a few others. They're completely dominating the youth. Here's a picture of both of them. I'm guessing they're on Trump's jet. Here's the thing, man. Trump right now, I don't know necessarily what team he got around him, but for whatever reason, they're doing the right things. And what I mean by doing the right things, Trump is doing the most he's ever done to attract an African-American audience. He's tapping in with every hood rapper. He's in every hood. That nigga went from the Bronx to Harlem to Philly. I hear he's going to Detroit. Well, actually, he went to Detroit, and the Detroit leader was like, yo, you good in the hood. Hey, I know Trump is really tapped in. Y'all want to know a little secret? I don't know if, I try to throw an assist. So I get a call. I won't tell you who called me. But I get a call from somebody. They say, yo, we don't know anybody that knows this guy, but We hear you might know some people that know Rick Ross. Do you think that Rick Ross would have Donald Trump, former President Donald Trump, at his car show? And I'm like, what the fuck? Trump is down to go to Rick Ross's fucking car show? Anyway, I try to connect it up, but I said before I do that, let me just kind of feel a temperature. I throw the idea. Well, I actually hit my man Sam Sneak up. I'm like, listen, they're telling me they want to connect with Ross. They might want to pop up at his car show. Is this something y'all even into? Because I know some people, they're like, oh, fuck Trump. And honestly, Ross and them was like, of course, let's do it. Now, it didn't happen, but shit, Trump trying to tap in with niggas. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, if we're talking about Trump linking up with Sleepy Hollow, Chef G, OT7 Kwani, he's looking into the culture like, oh shit, the fucking car show is like one of the biggest things. Let me pop out there or try to. Trump is moving like he's really trying to secure that black vote. Okay? Now, some people say, yo, he's just using you clowns. You know what's so funny about you even saying that? And it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't moment. So you don't believe that. So you think that Trump is the only person. This is politics, people. You think Trump is the only person trying to use you or use your vote. Biden just doesn't give a fuck or respect you enough to even act like he cares. Let's say Trump don't give a fuck. He's just doing this just to get whatever. Biden doesn't even give a fuck about you to act like he cares. You know what he says when he talks to the likes of Charlemagne? You know what he tells him? You ain't black if you don't vote for me. Nigga, at least act like you care. You get what I'm saying? At least act like you goddamn care. That's all I'm trying to say. All right. Ryan Garcia, who had randomly tweeted out, he just got suspended because, like, you know, obviously the positive test of some banned substance that was in his system when he fought Devin Haney. Now Devin Haney is back being undefeated. So anyway, Ryan Garcia, people think that is going through some shit mentally. He tweeted out, fuck it, Drake killed X. And, DJ Scheme responded later, but Vori jumped in, and shit, Vori's been kind of quiet, especially after the whole thing about the Mob Ties reference tracks, but he says, yo, why do y'all keep playing with Drake like this, man? Like, he's not one of the greatest of all times. I've been silent for months, but come on now, bro. Do y'all understand who the fuck this man is? Stop believing this goofy ass shit. Drake is Drake. Just accept it. Niggas got real life going on for real. OVO took me in as a little brother since I was 19. I'm 26 now. Now, I could never and will never. Same with Ye. He's basically saying, y'all won't catch me turn my back on them. He then says, you're sorry to break your hearts, but Drake and the whole OVO family is my family forever. This internet should be weird as hell. I love Cash, and Sal and Abel is my idol. Y'all wanted me to talk? There y'all go. I don't even do the internet shit ever. I don't feel a need to clear the air for some little ass perverted teenagers jerking off in front of a computer screen about bitches they could never touch in real life. Like, be for real. It's interesting. He was basically saying, yo, I fuck with OVO, but he threw Cash, Sal, and Abel. Cash, XO, Sal, XO. Those are the guys, the executives. And The Weeknd. So he's basically talking about XO. He kind of low-key admitted that there is a OVO versus XO war right now. And yes, from what I've heard, there is a OVO versus XO war. So he kind of confirmed it, which I don't think he meant to confirm it, but he wanted to let people know he's cool with both sides. And he won't be dissing Drake. Okay. All right. I think we did all the Not Like Us stuff. We did all the Kendrick stuff already. We talked about that before. I feel like I'm still missing some shit. Let me go to Say Jesus page. Okay, somebody says, these rap niggas lead a whole campaign against Drake being a colonizer in hip-hop, yet these same rappers are allowing white women like Bobby Althoff to infiltrate the culture again and gain notoriety. Black men never cared about protecting the culture. I guess. All right. It feels like this Fulio thing is pretty much like the biggest thing that's just dominating it's dominating everything. Fuck. All right. Let me see if I can watch anything interesting about him. Talked about who I smoke. He's suing a hospital. Fulio on Young and Ace beef. Fulio's girlfriend and ops react. We kind of went over a bunch of those. This is the crime scene photos. Oh no, what the fuck?
Fulio was murdered on his 26th birthday. There was some of the cars here. All right, so this is an area, this is like in towards Busch Garden, so I have no idea why he would have been in this area. I heard what they said about the Airbnb and all of that stuff there. How y'all doing? But I have no idea why he would have came here.
By the way, if I'm the family of Fulio, I'm suing Airbnb. We lost a relative because you guys irresponsibly kicked out our group middle of the night that they were forced to show up here to try to get some type of place to stay.
Here. But I could see West Shore Drive area towards the airport. I could have seen that happening, but him being here, I just think that somebody should have probably told him or whatever. So we still got stuff roped off. I know we can't go too far, but on the other side of the parking lot, which I will walk across later, look at this, what you see here. All right, so you see that, right? Okay. And then on the other side, there's a whole bunch of investigators looking around the whole thing, but that right there says a police car. That's so don't think that that's one of the vehicles that was used in it. Okay, so they also have the camera set up over here. Okay, and so, but like I said, I could see him in the West Shore Drive area, but being here, I don't see the reason why. Okay, so there is a lot of what I'm being told now is you see where you see these cones here seems to be a crime scene, so they're definitely looking for trajectory. There's a cone on top of that car as well. There's also some type of machine there, and there's also a yellow bag of one of the investigators. All right, so it looks like they're still investigating the crime scene, but hey, look, still too early to give you any quick details right now. But for him to be in this area, this is I'm not going to say it's all of a hood-like area because it's more suburb. It has a little bit of that because the college is right here, but more activities of why he shouldn't be here from just knowing. I just don't see. We got a crowd here, lowering my voice so I could get a little bit more before I have to end this. But there's also some tapes and some ATF agents there. Oh, that's the entrance on that side. Okay. But I'm saying that we got to go too. That's where they at. They on that side over there. All right.
Wow. Say Cheese posted it 6 hours ago?
You previewed like 2 or 3 records that sounded pretty good, bro. Like that, man. Like the snippets was actually fire.
Y'all come on.
Yeah, but it just seems like, it's the cycle doesn't stop. You're mentioning certain names and the fans are getting what they want. The fans don't really love y'all, bro. We see it all the time. Rappers die and then in 3 days they move on. They're not saying rest in peace to their favorite rapper. So that's why I'm like, it just the fans, they keep it going, but they don't really love y'all for real.
Yeah,
they say y'all fell off and then they move on to the next nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying though?
Yeah, that should be. I feel like it's been like that for a little minute though. I feel like it be like that for a little minute though. That's just what it is. What we signed up for when we started rapping and getting these big ass checks and shit like that. Once you dead, shit is over with.
Yeah. But yeah, the snippets are fire. You're mentioning certain names.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like you're responding because I mean, when you got shot, a lot of people did. A lot of people were trolling.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just seems like you're responding to certain individuals.
Yeah.
I mean, but you do the same thing though. When people get shot, you do the same thing. You're not innocent.
Yeah, you can say that. I know what I signed up for, so yeah, you can say that.
Now, I think your brother, what's his name? I don't want to get his name wrong. Is it Jake Jit?
Jake Jit, yeah.
Yeah, he recently is that your blood brother?
Nah, that's my blood little cousin, but you know what I'm saying? Brother is what we all say, but that's my blood little cousin.
Okay. And he recently passed away on the highway.
Yeah.
I mean, that's I know that was that hit close to home for you. That was I think a month ago. I mean, who was he? What was, who was he to you?
I ain't gonna count. Jit was funny as fuck, childish as fuck. Like, he had that energy, he had an attitude problem, like always arguing. Like you around him, you always gonna argue with him. I ain't gonna count.
So Queso had sent a message via his story, and he posted June 23. Obviously, in commemoration of the guy known as 23 that, Fulio was clowning. They're basically clowning Fulio now by saying, nigga, you died on June 23, or you died on the 23rd day of a particular month, which now we know to be June. Yo, oh shit. I know y'all didn't see this. Y'all seen the video of Young Chop fighting in jail? Check this out. I didn't even know Young Chop was locked up. Here we go.
Come out, sir. Come out. Come out. Come out. Cool. Hey! Oh, shit. Hey, 5, 6, 29. So, hey! Stop! Stop it! Lay down the floor. Lay down, sir. Get the floor.
Yo, why hit a nigga with a taser and it don't do nothing? Yo, why did Young Chop get bullied out the cell and then decide to sneak the nigga, but then whatever punch he threw didn't do no damage?
Hey, come out. Hey, come out, sir. Okay. Hey, it's okay. I got this. He fucking playing with me here. Come out, sir. Come out. I'm cool. Air 5 sticking at 29. So, hey, stop! Stop it! Lay down the floor. Lay down, sir. Be on the floor. Be on the floor.
Serious?
Lay down on the floor, sir. Lay down on the floor.
The fuck?
Central, be advised.
Fuck, we gonna take you here? Come on now.
I told you to take it. I told you I'll take care of it. Am I right?
Okay, I'm leaving, nigga.
10-3 on traffic. What's your unit?
Yeah.
10-3 on traffic. Be advised, inmates laying on the ground near the desk.
Nigga, I said what you want to do, nigga.
Two of them fighting.
If I intend to deploy.
You better be real, man.
10-4,
But I begged you. I said keep quiet. I said.
I'm leaving. He fucking hit me. I'm leaving. Come on now.
Everybody back. Everybody back. This other one is cell.
Central, go ahead, 1039. Let's go for it.
Turn taser off.
10-4, 1039. 12 hours.
Downstairs.
Okay. So they arrest, or not arrest, they put him in cuffs. Young Chop.
Stand by your door. You got two or
Hey Jim, when you get up, have a seat on one of those chairs. That's part of history. I don't know if they got pulled out or.
yeah. I'll take it as you.
Great deal.
Fixable. Oh, are you ready for it? Yeah. Let's go upstairs. Oh, upstairs. Hands above your head. You got tased, huh?
No, the other one.
That was a fight?
Yeah.
Was it a fight?
It was a fight.
What the hell are you doing now?
Damn, Chop don't really say much.
Handcuffs.
Bro, it's crazy because Chop was out free going so crazy, talking so much shit. But I ain't gonna lie, one thing I do gotta say, Chop don't look like no bitch in this, even though like we could say like he ain't win that fight or whatever. Like, bruh, he don't look like he in here like terrified. Like he just feel like he's going through the motions. What I saw right there was a nigga going through the motions, man. God damn. All right. Somebody said psych ward. Nah, he's not in no psych ward. That look like a regular jail to me. Okay. What else? I could probably hit a few other topics. I know we're at 6 hours. It's definitely 2:30. Okay. Let me see. I don't know who this guy is. Who's this guy? I think this is like Joe Budden's like burner page. Anyway, is this it? Yeah. So apparently, like Joe Budden was on like Spaces or something like that. Um, and he said, "I passed the baton to Pusha. Pusha passed the baton to Kendrick, and the job is done." You know what's so crazy? Joe could say that. And by the way, I got no problem if he says it or not. Joe could say that. Nobody bats an eye. Let me just say, oh yo, I'm just excited about like whatever he's gonna put out. I think like his pen was good during his niggas be like IQ glazing, yo, you're fucking it up. Why you gotta say it? Like, yo, bruh. It is what it is, man. I guess it was meant to happen. I was never one of them people who believed in the Nicki hate train. And I'm still not believing there's a Drake hate train. I just really feel like Drake fucked niggas over, and hey, it is what it is. Okay, all right, chat. I'm gonna give you like two more topics, and I'm motherfucking out of here, bro. Okay, I don't want to drag it. We'll come back tomorrow and continue the work we've done so far. Let me see what else. I don't care about that. Oh, bro, didn't I tell y'all, man? Bro, didn't I tell you? Yo, Polo G, bro. Your career is not going nowhere, bro, until you get everybody away from you. You have to immediately fire your mother. You need to get your sister away from you. These are, unfortunately, just people who are operating not like even family that cares for somebody in your position. Polo G, this is a sentiment that you, I, and a lot of people should share. The older you get, the more successful you get. You want to surround yourself with people who feel they have something to lose, or even if they don't have as much to lose as you, they feel like their stock depends on you, so they don't want to ever do anything to put you in a position of loss. Polo G, with all due respect, your mother, I don't care about y'all parental situation or like, your mother's son relationship. That's between y'all. She could no longer be a manager if she's shooting at people on camera, bro. She got you on the blogs for the wrong reasons. And when, this is usually a sign that the mama want to be a star too. Okay? Mama ain't happy with you giving her a nice big fat check, telling her she could be the manager, she could do this behind the scenes. She clearly she's starting to feel like the way I feel about Blueface's mom. Like you won't be part of the action. Now again, I told y'all, his brother, another person who is only distracted and hurt him. His brother was known in the industry as the person who wants to rob people for fun. Y'all are rich as fuck, but apparently his brother would rob industry people just to show that he still had it, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. Anyway, a new footage just leaked, and it shows Polo G's mom walking out of a house with a gun in her hand, and she starts to allegedly take aim at her daughter, trying to shoot her.
You talk, bitch! You talk!
That's the gun right there.
You talk! You talk! You talk! You talk! You talk! You talk, bitch! No, you talk!
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If this is parenting in Chicago, or if this is how Chicago people view parenting, God help y'all. But if you get in a situation where you gotta go bust your guns to gain some respect from your daughter, that's a huge fucking problem. Now, previously, the mother, I believe, had lied. The mother had said when the daughter said, "Yo, you shot at me." The mother said, "Oh, this girl is suffering from some mental illness. Y'all should take y'all time with her. She's lying. I didn't shoot at her." This is clear as day. I don't know how or who got this footage, but it's very clear as day. The mother essentially takes a gun out of the house. You see the gun in her right hand, and basically fires it at somebody.
You talk. You talk. You talk. You talk. You talk. You talk, bitch. Don't you talk.
What more do you got to do for your families to stop acting like ratchets? What more do you have to do? I believe there's a Rolls Royce just sitting here in the driveway. They have car services in multiple different cars. They're living in a mansion. Why the hell are y'all trying to fuck it up?
What do you say, man? Oh, man. Come back. Come back. Come back, bitch.
I guess that's the daughter in the background running away.
This bag is going in, right? Get off my property.
Now, the funniest thing is that Polo G's mom, her defense wasn't like, "Oh, yeah, I'm fucked up. I shouldn't have did that." She was just like, "Yo, y'all really thought I was trying to shoot her? Because if I was trying to shoot her, she'd be hurt." To me, this looked very threatening, like you're trying to hurt somebody.
You talk. You talk. You talk. You talk. You talk, bitch. Don't you talk.
This complete bullshit, man. Yo, Polo G, I'm telling you right now, you gotta trim the fat. Hey, I'll say this about family as well. Yo, listen, we're all welcome into family. We all love family. But let me tell you this. One thing I've learned in life is that family and your business got nothing to do with each other. Okay? Your family looks at you one way, and business is usually sometimes completely the opposite. Also, what I've realized about family is that because you have these familiar relationships, whether with your mom, your sister, or whoever else, or your brother, when you need to have some sense of urgency to get shit done, they don't take it as such. So it's always gonna fuck you up. So again, once I'm watching his mom feel so comfortable to do that, not even thinking or batting eye twice, she's hurting the overall product, man. There's no need. Yo, if your mom is just booking shit, nigga, get an agency, nigga. Grow the fuck up. Give your mama, this is what I think, Polo G, give your mama like 100 bands a year. Okay, give her some new cars, spoil her with gifts, and get her out the fucking way. Because she doesn't seem to be anything but a hindrance in what you got going on. You glad she ain't kill her? Here's the funny thing about this. I don't know where this was. I don't think it's Chicago. Most police departments, once it's high profile enough, they'll start an investigation and use this. Even without reports. Why? Well, if you're firing gunshots in the middle of a city or a town, you're endangering people. If people see this going viral and the police don't address it, it's going to be like, oh, it's a Wild Wild West. We could do it too because he ain't get in trouble or go to jail. So again, I can imagine that the proper authorities might be trying to figure out if there's actual serious charges about if there's actual serious charges about her doing all that dumb shit, because this is just unacceptable if you ask me, right? Anyway. All right, people. Last topic I'll do is this Pop Smoke topic, man. I was infuriated, bro. If you guys don't know, the guy who killed Pop Smoke, and by the way, I'm also once I seen him out, I started thinking about hip hop journalists. Vlad, don't get this nigga don't check to do an interview with you. Adam, please don't have this nigga sitting on your fucking program telling us a whole bunch of shit. I get it. We all do care about what happened to Pop Smoke. And, obviously, I guess this guy does have a story to tell. But please don't line his pockets as he's now free and we can't ever get back Pop Smoke. Now, if you guys don't know, the guy who killed him was a part of a group of guys who ran into his house while Pop Smoke was staying in the L.A. Hills. Apparently, this kid was the trigger person. Now, he was 17 at the time. And what happens is that he's free at like 21. So I believe he's 21, 22. He's now free. The reason why, look, it says 21. The reason why he's free is because he was not charged as an adult. He was not treated as an adult, and he basically got to go to juvie camp and, allowed to basically come back. I think that's rather sad. These places got to start taking a real look at crime because this is kind of pervasive, right? Yo, the older niggas are recruiting the younger dudes to go do murder, sell drugs, this and third because they're saying, well, at least they'll get caught, not me. But even when they get caught, they don't get the ramifications I would because they have to go through the whole juvenile process. So, like, for example, this happens a lot. You'll have a bunch of grown men who are running a car theft ring and they'll get the guys who are kids to steal the cars. You'll see people who want to do robberies and they'll have the kid in the group who's under 21 go do all the bullshit. Why? Once they do all the bullshit, this and third, even if they're caught, they cannot get sentenced to a lengthy sentence. That's why this guy's out and about now. And I'm pretty sure he'll be doing interviews for days. He'll be doing the most. And that's the saddest part about it, man. It doesn't feel like justice was served for Pop Smoke. Looked like he just got the raw end of a stick. Looked like his death was in vain. And even the other people involved, they've made it seem like, this is the guy who was just most culpable. He didn't do no snitching, no nothing. And all they gave him was 4 years. I just think that was bullshit, bro. I think that was goddamn bullshit, man. So to watch this guy have his freedom after 4 years while Pop Smoke is deceased, I don't feel good about it. Can't say I do. All right, chat, man. I'm finna get off of here, man. It's late as fuck. I'm about to go take a nap. Of course, my vet is like, hey, could you bring Pluto in the morning for another band exchange? I'm like, oh, my God. So we'll see what happened then. I'll be back tomorrow. We're still going to be covering the Fulio situation. And really, most of my coverage there is going to be probably mostly investigative, trying to figure out what had to do with what, talk to a few people. Once I get some more leads, I'll provide it for you guys. I'm sorry I talked about Drake or Kendrick and that old story for a long time today. I definitely don't want to apologize for talking about everything with Fulio because, he passed away today, but I definitely did waste some time with the whole Kendrick and Drake shit. All right, I'll read a couple donations. Astro says, yo, I'm a rapper from Florida and I got a crazy conspiracy about X dying. Since his uncle had the car door open, you can't move the car if you press the gas and it's on drive. That might be an actual accurate theory if you're saying that maybe X was pressing the gas and the car stalled or it just wasn't in drive. Like, for example, if there's one of the main doors open, for example, your driver's side door or the passenger side front door, yes, the car will automatically initiate it'll automatically initiate the what am I trying to say right now? It'll automatically initiate the emergency brake. That's what I meant. And with that being initiated, yes, you would have to take it out of emergency brake setting before you could go. So maybe that's one of the reasons all that happened. I don't know, man. I don't know. Harris basically says Young Dolph this is shooters with 100 shots, but look what happened. As I said, taunting the people who shot at you is just never a good idea. AT&T dude, Rip Fulio for real, praying for his family, wishing for the best in these hard times. Nell Chapo 901 says, man, they make music like this, but instead of holding ourselves accountable for the type of music, black people blame act for the shit they are rapping. Exactly. AT&T dude, he says, Rip Fulio for real, praying for his family and wishing for the best in these hard times, okay? General Surgency says, man, another fucking L for the black community while every other culture thrives and continues to laugh at us. Connie says, yo, none of his homies had guns on them to defend them. And he says, they knew the car, the same car you got shot in the foot with. Saying Cerise says, Young and Ace already dropped a diss song. Holy. Yayo Sound says Fulio looked and sounded defeated in all his posts leading up to it. He was moving crazy sloppy. He knew better, and I think he just gave up. Okay. Spooktown says there's a reason that Kendrick did his shit on Juneteenth. Proud black Americans have adopted the not like us mantra. He united gangs, yes, but you're ignoring the cultural angle he used during the battle, not just the PDF shit. It was cultural. I don't think not like us united black people. I'm being honest with you. I think people listen to that song saying it's catchy and they like certain lines and they like clowning Drake. I don't think people outside of LA feel like that was a black anthem or a black unity anthem. The gangs are treating it like it was a unity type thing, but that's what I'm saying is for gangs. Again, I'm not going to let y'all just sit here and tell me that not like us unified all black people. That's cap, okay? All right, people. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting off here, man. I'm getting tired. It's 2:41. It's almost 3 o'clock. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get on a little bit earlier than I did today, and I appreciate you guys for coming out and tuning in. I want to say rest in peace to Fulio. I'm gonna see if I can reach out to his representatives, find out what's going on. Obviously, anything that they share with me that is not supposed to be public, I'm not gonna share with you guys. But if I do get some information I could share, I will. I'm going to continue to dig about figuring out what happened or maybe what's probably behind this. It's going to take a while, and of course, I'll come back with some more details tomorrow. If you guys don't know, hit up Fulio's Instagram, YouTube, definitely his Spotify page. Go check out the music if you've never listened to Fulio's music. Even if it's something that's not your favorite, maybe somebody who you know might like it. And also, the proceeds from his music will directly go towards his family. He was signed to a label that do not control your masters usually. Pretty much a distribution deal. So if that's the case, and if I'm correct, he should be good. Okay? Anyway, chat. Thank y'all, man. Thank you for rocking with me. I love you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Listen, there's nothing bigger than the motherfucking chat, and I hate that we had to spend so much time, but it was an unfortunate incident that definitely affects and shocks and hits to the very core of all of us, everybody in hip-hop. Chat, I love you. Talk to you tomorrow. Peace.